to get live. As you saw, my computer, it's slow. Maybe one day I'll be able to get like a real computer. I'll be like a real poet and I'll have a real computer and it'll be as fast as everyone else. But right now I'm just dealing with like dial-up basically. So that's okay. My screen will probably freeze a couple times. Rose gold poets walking in the room. Mr. Speaker is here as well. Oh my God. All right, so looking at the list, I would say 3 or 4 minutes, but I will go over all the rules once we actually get started here tonight. So as soon as we're live, I will do the introductions and we'll go over the rules for this evening. But yes, for those of you who are wondering about 3 to 4 minutes, because this is going to be a rotating list, right? We're going to go 6 hours coast to coast. The list is going to rotate. So, you know, when we get to the end of the list, we'll call for additional entries. And if you want to read again, you just put your name in the chat again, same as any other startup open mic, first come, first serve to the list. I'm going to try to do my best to just stick to the list. Is it 24-hour party? Actually, you know, we do have plans for that for next year with Guinness. So, you know, we'll see who wants to work with us on that to make that a possibility. I'm getting ready to share this. And feel free, y'all, to share this live for folks who cannot be here or they cannot be out in public or for whatever reason, you know. And then if one of my beautiful esteemed colleagues would be able to drop the link in the live, that would be amazing too. All right, so now it says officially we are live on Facebook. Yes, yes, yes. My video should even out here. The rest of it, that's just my fun disco ball. All right, welcome y'all. Happy New Year's. Welcome to The Word is Right. I am your host tonight, Marissa Prada. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm so excited to host you all this evening. We are going coast to coast in the United States, dropping the ball every hour with different hosts in different time zones. So don't worry, we'll get to everyone and we'll get to everyone multiple times. Why? Because we can have multiples. Isn't that a fucking glorious? All right, so some ground rules for The Word is Right. This is a live poetry open mic. You can say anything you fucking want. You can say shit and dick and pussy and balls and canaries. Whatever the fuck you want, you can do that. The only thing that I ask, please, is do not have any hate speech whatsoever. If I feel you're a threat to anybody in this room, you will be gone, baby, gone, and I'm not allowed the fuck back in. That being said, you do not need to use trigger warnings on your poems. This is a poetry show. However, if you would like to put a trigger warning to your work tonight, we will champion that and support you in that. But please understand, you may hear anything tonight. And so please take good care of yourself. Love yourself. We love you. And make sure that you're putting yourself and your health first tonight. All right. So we're going to go, I'm going to roll through. Oh, yay. I only have 35 minutes to do this because then I pass the baton to the next hosts. We have Romark Thompson and Deadpan Lizzie hosting the East Coast time. So they will be taking over 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to midnight. They'll do the countdown, the last 60 seconds with the ball drop. Toast, get your toasting going. And then they'll pass the baton to PoetCon Rasfaya, who's in the house tonight. She will be covering Central Standard Time. I will keep the list going this evening. If you would like to get on the list, drop your name in the chat. If you're watching live on Facebook, you need to fucking be here. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. This is where it's at. Drop your name in the chat. I'll get you on the list. If I fucking leave you off the list, I'm sorry. It's not intentional. I got a lot of shit going on, all right? Just let me know and I will fix it. Please don't take it personally. It's not intentional, all right? Then PoetCon will pass the baton to me and I will run Mountain Standard Time and then we'll pass the baton to whoever the fuck is left to do Pacific Standard Time. Which could be our very own Kevin Babby, because she's here. Although I really don't want her to ask, I don't want to ask her to stay this long. It's a very fucking long show by the time you get to Pacific Standard Time. And I know, Kim, if you're not feeling it, it's cool. I will be here. I don't know how sober I'll be, but I have copy and paste on my computer, and that usually tends to fucking work. So as long as I can right click and left click the mouse, I got practice this year in COVID doing that, then we should be fine. All right. Please support us here at The Word Is Right. If you would like to donate to us, you are welcome to send any tips to the poets who are hosting. You can also tip me, Marissa Prada, Cash App. Also Marissa at redorgreenbooks.com, and that money will help us fund the Zoom for the next year. All right. I promise you, like, straight up, I don't want to have to charge for events next year. The only events we're charging for are our one poet shows. And we have Kenlyn Bappy coming up in a debut show. I'm so fucking excited. Kenlyn, do you want to unmute yourself real quick? So we're starting this show called The Curtain Call here at The Word Is Right. And it'll be at least once a month. And Kenlyn Bappy, it's a one poet show. Like, it's an hour stripped down, not physically. She's gonna be all right, stripped down, emotionally stripped down, right? Where it's just Kenlyn and a microphone and you, the audience. And she's going to give you an hour show to include a discussion and some dialogue and Q&A and all of that wonderful stuff. And so those shows are designed to inspire you, move you, give you different experiences, and help poets make some money. And the tickets are $5 for an hour. Like, come on. So Kenlyn, do you want to plug your show or say anything?
Yeah, it's going to be called Back to My World, and it's a self-portrait and an autobiographical show, and it's a journey from child abuse, and it's a very personal show for me. You know, this is my I'm really excited for this debut. I've been wanting it for a long time in my life, and it's finally coming to fruition. And then the first half is going to be pretty much a very autobiographical, and the second half is going to be pretty much my mermaid set, which is a lot of fun. So, you know, I promise I won't leave you sad. So, but do come, and there'll be a discussion mostly at the end. I think I'm going to put it at the end, and then that way I don't mess up my flow. And I hope you guys come. It's going to be, you know, a lot of fun, hopefully. And yeah.
It's amazing. Like, if y'all have not experienced Kenlyn Bappy, you'll get a taste of her tonight. You'll get a taste of her tonight.
Yes. And I'll also be doing a few little special blurbs with Ron Mark Thompson, who's going to be doing a couple of little teasers with me. And so watch out for those in, I think, on the 16th, and then the show is on the 21st. So come join us. It's $5. You know, cash up me or Venmo, and I'll create the list, and I'll be sending the links out. A couple of nights before. Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. So we're very excited to have Kenlyn Bappy debut the Curtain Call show. We're also going to be doing screenplay readings called the Poetry Playhouse here at Word Is Right, coming in 2022. And then we have shows every night of the week, lots of hosts. Go to the Word Is Right on Facebook. You will absolutely find everything there, including the link for Kenlyn's show. Right now on the open mic list, I've got R. Chanel, Danelle, Tariq, Deadpan Lizzie, Hill, Chris George, Kemlin, Cynthia, Lucian, Black Glitter, Catman Bill, Nick P, Tabitha, Robert F, Christy Scribbles, Terry Rose, Rawl. And if I say your name wrong, please correct me. I am not above fixing the little things. They matter to me. Accidental Poet and Diamond. So for all of you who are coming in the room, after the fact, please just let's go. Crap, I had pulled my poem up, but all of a sudden I may have closed it out. I'm pulling it up now. All right, so poets, we got a pretty long list tonight. I would say 3 to 4 minutes to read is perfectly fine. We'll run through this list, and we'll keep adding to it as the night goes. So don't feel like this is your one and only shot. We got 6 hours to kill here with each other. live recorded. I'm just saying that in case someone needs to be the adult in the room. Things tend to get fun on this show, which I love, but this is not an after hours party. All right, Rose Gold. Oh wait, that was Kemlin saying Rose Gold. So if Rose Gold wants to read, Rose Gold can read, but otherwise I'm gonna go off of the list that I have tonight. All right, dun dun dun, whatever, here we go. This is the poem that I wrote. Yes, all right, Rose Gold. I was like, come on, she's gotta read. All right, Rose Gold in the house. This is the last poem that I wrote in 2020. I have not wrote a last poem yet for 2021, at least not one that is ready. So I will read you what I wrote to end the year last year. It is erotic. Of course it is. I hope you enjoy. It's titled Fuck 2020. I am here to fuck your face. Special delivery on the last day of 2020. I'm letting the pussy out of the playpen, for I wear this clit like a badge of honor. Don't need a father, need a man, so get to licking. This is a real clit, not a clip-on clit, not needing a strap-on dick. Lap and lick quick, this will never be, because I got more rounds than me, the Muhammad Ali. Shield, shower, yield, shiny power, man up all over me. Kevlar keepsake of cunt kisses, crying onion tears, smearing mascara, running down in dialect of dick meets pussy, so get hard up. Must I ride and no Hail Mary hard-ons. Bring your A game as if there's a score sheet at the end of this. Sticky, sweaty, happy mess. He mess with me, mess me up. Tour de France style, faster, cycle, cynic, cheater, hot twat in here, sexy son of what? You need your mama? Keep going, don't stop, that's right. Revive the virginity of my vagina. Grab me so hard, I see your purple hand on me for days. Bite the beast inside me, drool and feast on me. Hell, I spoon feed you my orgasm, tongue and cheek, plate in hand, lick the plate. Yep, that's it. Don't stop, salty sweet. I am what's for dinner. Pink pussy, purple pussy, dark pussy, just not the gross green pussy. I said lick, you chicken shit lick. Keep going, that's right. Don't stop, quick listener, cunt, lover, suck the lonely from my lips. You will take it and you will love it. Fear is not an option. You can ice it later. This cum can't wait. It won't. It's calling for your face. You will lap me up some cream in your coffee. Suck, suck me up. Keep going. That's right. Don't stop. Careful not to spill a drop. Drops of Jupiter drip from my rear as the squirt sinks into all parts of the sheet. So don't be scared. Just dare to be an explorer of dick meets destiny. Thank you. Let's go.
Brothers in the house. Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's how you start a show.
All right,
That's another way to kick it off.
All right, Chanel, you were up, my dear. And then Danelle Callahan, you are on deck.
Excuse me, everyone. I am Chanel, and the poem that I will be reading is from my collection that's available on Spotify. Can everybody hear me? Okay. And this is just befitting to go out in this year. The poem that I'll be reading is called No Allegiance. I don't pledge allegiance to a flag because it never pledged allegiance to me. For the past week, I've wakened angry. My allegiance is to the one who gave his blood, not taking blood. I won't take my hat off. I refuse to utter those words. The only reason why I stand is to stretch my legs, improving the circulation. I like the Star Spangled Banner song, the Whitney Houston version. My ancestors chose to sacrifice their lives, even when the military was segregated. When the smoke cleared, no matter the skin color, all of the blood that was shed was red. I live in an at-will state, the city part that uses streetlights, where my life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness can be sold if the price is right. Country police question me for working while Black. I lack any sympathy. I won't pledge allegiance to a flag because they never pledged allegiance to me. Many of these professional football players have bachelor's degrees, masters, and doctorates. The shut up and play mentality treats them like a slave trade or a meat market. I enjoy the protests. That's what my uncles fought for. Let their voice count. Let them use their platform. I've had older white men wait on the side of the road, waiting until I get off of work and attempting to kill me because I'm one less Blackie trying to live the American dream. I live and love this neighborhood, but I'm not attracted to the drug dealers. I'm okay with rejecting the druggies, pill poppers, weed heads, and drunkards. How dare I not allow society to objectify, sexualize, and degrade me, a human being? I won't pledge allegiance to the flag because it never pledged allegiance to me. Thank you.
Yeah, Marcia, now you guys unmute your mic, please. Give it up for Marcia.
Amazing. I don't know if you're new here, but one of us, one of us,
Yes.
one of us.
Making a sign for tonight.
Yes.
Telling it like it is.
I just love Chris George. All right, and I forgot to tell you guys to drop your socials in the chat, and so I'm sure I'm freezing because I'm trying to pull up my socials so I can drop them in the chat. If you've got stuff going on, you've got shows, you've got features, you got merch, you got websites, drop it in the chat. Let's go support one another, please, on this journey. Robert, I'm loving your hat, my friend. Yeah, let's go. All right, Danelle Callahan, you're next, my friend, and then Tariq, you're on deck.
All right. Can I be heard?
You can be
All right.
heard.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. I'm going to leave this pain behind me in 2021. So I'm going to read it now so I don't have to deal with it in 2022. It's called Sleep Easier. It seems most people want to hear how I made my childhood beatings stop. Some people want to say quick, wait, this wasn't your pop? It seems most people want to hear the tale of how I finally dropped my mom in one blow, while other people shake their heads and say, you hit your mama? Oh, hell no. No one wants to hear stories of me puking on the floor from angry fists, blood mixing with vomit, cheap worn linoleum, much improved. I realize perhaps you must hear my triumph tale, as your own childhood demons could not be slayed. So feel free to use my Pyrrhic victory to sleep easier. Thank you.
Oh man, Danelle Callahan. Yes, one of our guerrilla poets. Yes.
Because sometimes the mother-daughter relationship, the mother is not well. She is not fit. Sometimes it is. That does happen. I appreciate you sharing that. Amen.
It's taken me years to be able to say my mother was sick and needed help.
True story.
Right. And it's not your fault. Right. Amen.
Oh man. All right, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling, y'all. Please feel free to unmute between performances and cheer these poets on. And like I said, drop your stuff in the chat and we will definitely follow you. You got stuff coming up, put it on Word is Right. We love to promote that. All right, my beautiful friend Tariq. Are you ready? And then after Tariq, we got Deadpan.
I'm ready. I go by the stage name Mixed Thoughts. Coming up here from Charlotte, North Carolina. It's nice to be in this group of people. This is from an album I'm about to put out shortly, and this piece is called Brainwashing. When my sister was young, getting her hair permed, when it burned, this is what she learned. That nappy hair was hateful, even though she was pretty and graceful. We would have a lifetime of pain and deserve to be punished and caned, that I will be forever in poverty living, and that I will be taken from and never given. The more money, the more better I was, instead of teaching me to be surrounded by love. And the more that I saw, the more I believe violence to be the law. I'm surprised I survived, a concrete rose that thrived. Still, the message was quite subliminal. My destiny, death, or being branded a criminal. You follow the boss, but maybe the boss has you brainwashed. The truth resides inside of me, even when alienated from society. You follow the boss, but maybe the boss has you brainwashed. The truth resides inside of me, even when alienated from society. No one's behavior is dictated at birth. My worth is equal to all on this earth. Still, my illusions have been shattered because we have to fight for Black lives to matter. It's one thing to feel hated and another to fear being exterminated. But what can I say? No one is born racist. Look at childhood play. Whites are just as brainwashed, holding on to hatred at any cost. Your leaders are manipulating you because you want to feel powerful too. So you kill in their name, even though the people lose in this power game. How can you have money, power, and respect when you're living from check to check? You follow the boss, but maybe the boss has you brainwashed. The truth resides inside of me, even when alienated from society. You follow the boss, but maybe the boss had you brainwashed. The truth resides inside of me, even when alienated from society. I don't have the money or the power. Still, I refuse to beg and cower. What am I fighting for? This is just another rich man's war. I don't think that something is wrong with me. My brain shows how strong I can be. The hate is real, and so is the alienation. So is the pain and the domination. A world that looks at others and tries to destroy, while I look at violence and try to avoid. When the strong prey upon the weak, and when no one is allowed to grieve and weep, when we are not allowed to peacefully assemble and speak, and we have powerful people who continue to mistreat, when some amass the power and the wealth, I continue to question our society's health. So you follow the boss, but maybe the boss has you brainwashed. The truth resides inside of me, even when alienated from society.
Oh man.
Wow.
Mixed thoughts, everybody. And Trika, I made a mental note of that for you, my friend. Mixed thoughts, y'all. Unmute your mics, please. Give it up for her, please.
Thank you so much for that.
Nikki's right.
One of us.
One of us.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Oh, yes. Y'all, you need to go hang out with Guerrilla Poets because the last two poets were Guerrilla Poets and they're amazing. And we love kicking it with them, and we're honored when they come and kick it with us. All right. We're gonna keep moving. I got Deadpan and then Hill. I will drop the list again in the chat. If you're just coming in the room and you want to get on the open mic list, let me know, please, and I'll get you on. Thank you so much.
All right. I'm good, Marissa?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to read two poems tonight. The first one is called, it's a new style of poetry, and the title is helped by my friend Ron Mark Thompson, called a Panku, because I'm deadpan. It's 9 words. That's how long the poem is. It's called Belch or Roar. When I belch, I sound like King Kong roaring. That is a Panku. And then my free association poem, it's called New Year's Eve Musings. Choreographing the last dance of 2021. God Donna Summer moving us through the Zoom dance floors. If you are smart, the other side potentially getting the current plague, the other side meeting the ignorant, not our ancestors who hold our hands and push up our backs from afar. I believe they are with us 24/7. We are lucky to have them at our beck and call. They reach into our hearts and try to steer us on a straight path, though we can be resistant, eating too many carbs when we know we should not. A little sugary surprise for our temples in moderation. I don't want to travel to the other side just yet, Kanahara. Wishing I could push the dum-dums, as the great Kazoos brilliantly said, into a black hole, i.e. please stop asking me to find you unicorn apartments. If I could find that, I would buy it for myself, not rent it. Budgeting and open-mindedness in 2022 and beyond. Careers versus influencers. It's time to fly past the North Star and back to from Never Neverland. Push the artistic boundaries from the anxieties of life. Traveling to diverse lands where you may not understand the native tongues, but but as you touch each soul, you begin to connect fluently. What will 2022 hold for me? Engagement, building my first house, touching tongues, immersing myself into unfamiliar territories, letting myself be more selfish in my art with patterns, Venus in fur, Dolly style, everyday life. No resolutions to set in the new year. I can change my patterns without a set date. My inner visions are not fully visible in 2022, crystal balls. What do I see? Healthy shades of Strauss, living happily, and most importantly, fearlessly. Thank you. Happy New Year, everyone.
Shades of Strauss. Oh my God, let's brand that.
Shades
Yes.
of Strauss. That is everything.
With the help of House of Prada, that will be the second title of my second solo book coming out in 2023. My first solo book comes out, thank you, comes out in 2022. That's called Inner Visions, which was also mentioned in that poem. So look out for that. I also host Deadpan Dope Tuesdays with this awesome platform, Word is Right, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Mountain Time. This Tuesday we have one, 9 p.m. It's also the 1 year anniversary of me being a spoken word poet. So come hang out. It's all mediums of art. Would love to see all your faces in the Zoom box. Love you all. Happy New Year.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Deadpan. Y'all unmute your mics. Give it up for one of our hosts this next hour,
Deadpan Lizzie.
Congrats, Lizzie.
Thank you.
Lizzie. Well done, Lizzie. I love it.
All of us.
Now, I'm noticing some regular poets in the house who are not on the list. And so I just want to make sure I don't overlook you. If your name is not on the list, please let me know and I will get your ass on the list. All right, Hill. Oh, I'm so excited. I get to send this poet an invitation to publish next year. I'm so excited. Well, it is only next year for like a few more hours. But yes, please welcome up Hill Hoover. And then Chris George, you were after Hill.
Hi, I'm Hill. I was going to read something different, but I saw someone come in the room who'd asked about this poem. So apologies to those who heard it recently, but we're doing Sexy Disaster Queers. I know that we want some better representation, and I know that we need the world to believe that we can be anyone. Your neighbor, your doctor, your congressperson, or your mother-in-law. But look, there's a part of me that perks up at the unashamed wrecking ball that is a good disaster queer, at the half-dressed, half-cocked hurricane that spins through the lives of every character with an energy and a charisma uniquely created by the rejection of every expectation from every side. I know that it would be nice to be in the same house for a really long time, or have a real career, or maybe even someone to put down as my emergency contact. But look, these rainbow pants make my ass look glorious. And there is no substitute for the rock star confidence boost of undercuts and wild colors. The fabulous freedom of collecting and releasing the energy of conversations with strangers, flippant flirtations that lead nowhere, and jokes for whom the in-group is a fluctuating fluid family of the moment. I know that each day there are men who look in my direction with longing, who want to label me woman and prefix it with mine, and that society would breathe a sigh of relief. But look, I want to be sexy disaster queers with you. Want to lounge around in our boxers and feast our eyes on every glitter-bombed washout with just the right saunter. Want to trade kisses in between secrets about our latest real-life crushes, who we might just be tempted to take a night off to woo. Want to retrieve that unicorn hoodie from the wardrobe and slide it on and turn my head to catch the scent of you. Want to cook breakfast or dinner at midnight, halfway through a bottle of wine. Dance terribly to songs that remind us of our favorite ships or our most nostalgic exes. Want to spin around in a skirt and look smug when you tell me you're looking handsome, sir. Want to live my whole life as the only moderately grown-up version of the child who chucked respectability politics out the window. The first time someone used them to strangle a genuine life beneath a rug or starve a spirit with a color scheme. I know. We're supposed to want so many other things. And I'll send my genuine congratulations to every single friend or lover who breaks some cycle or other. But listen, just once in a while, I think, I want to be sexy disaster queers with someone who can look into my eyes, see every trauma that I breathe through, and still laugh along. Thank you.
Oh man!
Yes, what a brand!
Let's go.
Yes.
I love the self-actualization of the poem. Just, this is me. Ugh, I love it. It's so beautiful.
I love it.
Thank you so
And I
much.
love your forest.
Yeah. The forest. Yes, I love the.
It's
love the
literally a
background.
My Neighbor Totoro background, if anyone knows Miyazaki films.
Oh, love it.
Great.
Love it. This is so much fun already, and it's only the first hour. All right, we got Chris George up next, and then Kemlin, you are on deck.
Okay, I'm doing the share screen, hopefully. Let me,
Yes, it's enabled for you, C-Spot.
yeah, thank you. Okay. I wish everybody happy 2022. This is New Year in London, I think at the time of the millennium. It's not this year. And this is Liverpool New Year 2019. And this year, more fireworks. I'm going to read one of my Liverpool poems. My sea-worn heart. I've known seas tall as Himalayas, belaying sails off Cape Horn, frozen as hard as iron. I, with frostbit fingers, I have dreamt of you, my sweet darling, my one true love, my Mary Lou. Such things I've seen, tropic bites of gas, oceans of temptation where I've fallen, lass. Such ports in hell I've known, devil men too, when I believed I'll never sail back to you. I braved the Sunda Trench, the Malacca Strait, hoping beyond praying that for me you might wait. In a fever, I do not deserve your affection. This I know, sea-bird serpents, shark's teeth torment me where'er I go. Forgive me, Mary Lou, I am but a weak and humble man. The sea is in my bones, my blood. It makes me what I am. And this is my wife, Donna, and myself. I wrote this poem yesterday when I was in the forum with Deadpan Lizzie. I came in on the part where she was asking people to write about Earth, Wind, and Fire. Earth, Wind, and Fire to Donna. Donna, when we met in '92 through the city paper Personals, the last lady of the 30 I dated, you told me your favorite group is Earth, Wind, and Fire. The stars aligned. I was more of a Doors and Animals man. You took me somewhere jazzier. And I'm not sure you'll be able to hear this or not. In any case, I'm going to be singing along to David Johansen, hopefully, if I can get it to play.
You may have to reset your audio settings. But we can hear it.
Come on, Donna, and won't you listen for me one time? You're not thinking about you constantly. I think you're always on my mind. I'm thinking about the time you sang a cruel and simple song. You filled the room with Bedlam Girl, you know, and we all sang along. Baby, come on, Donna, and won't you show us what to do? Come on, Donna, I can't live without you. There's other girls around here, but you know they're not the same. They put up a rocking noise, but they just don't play the game. When I used to see you I used to feel like such a man. Who'd ever thought you'd go away? Who just wouldn't understand that you may make promises and seal nothing in blood. How I wish I could get you back. You know, wish I really could. It's just like New York Death. It happens all the time. Can't cover it with purpose. I can't drown it in wine. So won't you just come back and sing me one more song with your guitars playing perfectly and your drummer pounding strong. I heard about the one who flew in all the way. I never thought you'd do it, Donna. I always thought you'd stay. Yeah. Since you've been away, it's been so hard to dance. Come on, Donna, give me one more chance. Okay, thank you.
Oh my God, I love it. I'm just
Nice.
so excited. I love it. I don't
Bravo!
think
You, someone.
Unmute your mics, you guys.
Yeah.
George.
Yes, Christopher George. Oh my goodness. Very excited. I saw Stephen Blaine came in and then he left. He was probably like, there's too many people in this room. I hope Stephen Blaine does come back though. He plays us something that would be awesome. All right, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking and rolling. We ain't got time to stop. All right, so we have Kenlin coming up, and then for the hosts for the next MD Live is in the house. MD, do you want on the list? I'm putting you on the list. I don't care. I'm making an executive decision. MD Live, I just put you on the list. John, you're here too. John McMullen's in the house. Damn, John. For those of you who are going to go to sleep early, if you're going to be not here later and you're East Coast time and you would like to try to read, I mean, the list is very long. There's 20 people on the list. If you're not going to be here for the long haul and you need to be inserted somewhere. Y'all are dirty motherfuckers. I was talking about the list. Yeah, just let me know. I can get you up in here.
Yeah, sure, Marissa.
Yeah. Everything is sexy. I don't give a shit. All right. Yeah. Special K, be careful what you wish for. Oh my God. Does that mean you want to read, beautiful? I don't know. Does that mean she wants to read? I insert her on the list. Yeah, just let me know. All right, so I'm going to pop the list in the chat. When Kemlin Bappy is done reading tonight, when you applaud, you will have two new hosts. You'll have Nick P. and you will have Deadpan Lizzie. You guys take the list as is, please, and keep adding to it. If you need to make adjustments to it, you can, but I would say please, like try to stick to the list, you guys, seriously. It's so hard when you try to like play the shell game with people's names. So try to just stick to the list, all right? If you have an emergency or you really need to go or you're just super drunk, we can put you early. All right. Otherwise, let's try to stick to the list. All right. So hopefully Ramar Thompson and Deadpan, you guys are ready. Kemlin Bappy, you're up next. Christina O, you are after Kemlin.
All right, everyone. Happy 2022 for the year ahead. Good to see you all. So, This, this is my last chance to spit my Christmas poem, so here it is. Some of you remember a TV show called Blue's Clues. Present time, open the present, see what's inside. Present time, I wrap 3-inch wide ribbon. Maybe, baby, I will tie this sash around your stash. Your ass a package for me. No, I'd rather tie a bow between my breasts, inviting you to tug and pull my rosy satin tail. Release these soft globes perfectly molded for your palms, ornaments to be hung, cradling the trunk of your tree. Slide a log between my warm mounds, light, ignite the fire. I love roasted chestnuts. Consume this gift, and all that remains of Christmas is a red satin ribbon on the floor. And then I'm going to share a screen for my New Year's piece. Uncharted. Behind the wheel, my hands tremble. I captain this helm, the safety of lives on board. How heavy is a soul? The ship weighs on me. They say the future is a beacon. I fear uncharted waters. No map, no sextant, the cloud shroud night's sentinels. A storm brews, thunderclouds blacken like tossing waves. I doubt my decisions, my sins of commission and omission, consequences, roads taken, untaken, unfiltered regrets, remorse. A bitter residue remains. I send a flare. To whom shall I pray? St. Elmo, Brendan, adjuditor, or to Petronilla, patron saint to the dolphins? Grant me the skills to moor, grant me a body that is seaworthy, grant me a sturdy anchor for when I reach harbor. In your mercy, Lord, hear my prayer. Churning, yearning, slammed with silence, no coast guard, rescue signals. Where's the lighthouse? I sink, drown, undone, am done at the bottom, here at the final destination. Upon arrival, a single passenger alights, only I disembark. Captain and passenger are one. I still here. For it is in giving that we receive. It is in pardoning that we are pardoned. And it is in dying that we are born to eternal life. Make me an instrument of your peace. I want to know what it's like to follow you. When men look at me, I want them to see the light of the world inside.
Oh my God, Killer Babby, everybody! Yes! Mermaid, she will be featured
Beautiful,
on the
beautiful
show in
Penny.
January.
That was fly.
Wow.
Amazing.
Love you all. Thank you. Yes, and please come to my one-woman show on January 21st. Also, my brother Shen and I co-host a Tuesday very early morning show, 5 to 7 a.m. my time, called Between the Lines on Tuesdays. Come join us. And I've got a couple of poems on online anthologies, which I shall drop in the chat. So go enjoy them for free. And they're from Squiggle Line Press in Singapore. All right, thank you, everyone.
I am also super excited to be, Oh, sorry. You're fine, Christina. Sorry. I'm also super excited to be offering Kemla and Bappy an opportunity to publish next year. So we're so excited to be having 26 debut poetry collections that we're going to be launching next year, as well as at least 3 anthologies. It is just absolutely such an undertaking. If anyone wants to volunteer to help, let me know. All right, moving on. We have, oh crap, not me anymore. I'm shutting the fuck up and bringing the hosts up here to do their thing. Lizzie, Ramar Thompson, where are you guys?
Hello, we are in the great New York City. Happy almost 2022, everyone. Beanie blessings. So happy to be with you until the ball drops here at midnight. We have a great list coming up. If you're just joining, welcome. I'm Deadpan Lizzie, one of the hosts here at Word is Right. Helping me tonight, my co-host Ron Mark Thompson. He'll take over in about 15 to 20 minutes. All right, first up to the mic, we got Christina O.
Hey, everybody. So I will share screen because I got overexcited about doing that earlier. Sorry about that. This first one is called Hugworthy. I feel so lonely and pining, much rather be whining and dining. I've been vaccinated, double dosed, I've been boosted for variants too. I'm masked from nose to wazoo. A vacation from all of this is long overdue. I've got to be hug worthy. Tell me, what else can I do? This darn fever is rife. I'm risking my life. Everywhere the temperature's rising, and some folks' fears are not surprising. I promise to hold my breath. I must steal a squeeze. I'm so hug hungry indeed. A human hug is all I need. Just one hug will have to do. Who's more hug worthy than you? I have one more called Miracles. Oops. Let's see if I can make this. Welcome. It's not getting bigger. Okay. My womb was barren, yet all are my children. Born an only child through a multitude of miracles, yet blessed with many sisters and brothers. Breath travels in and out of me and you and through every living creature. Our time together is limited, yet right now there is enough. Love calls each of us into being across time and space. Focus that energy, collect it, and bounce sunlight off the mirror of our hearts through the prism of our tears. Let it cast a rainbow net. Just look, look, mira, mira, guarda. Be still and see what can be if we connect in awe and wonder. Thank you.
Woohoo!
Give it up for
That
Christina.
was fun. That was very nice.
Very fun.
Amazing. One of us. I don't know. One of us.
She's one of us. One of us. That's what we say when you're new here and we want you to come back. And thank you so much for spitting with us tonight, Christina. Where can the people find you online? You still with us? All right. Moving on to our next artist, we got Cynthia Winfeld.
Thank you, Deadpan Lizzie.
Good to see you, Cynthia. I think you muted yourself by accident.
You are correct. It was by accident.
All good. All
Thank
good.
you
We're
very
human.
much.
Oh, I think it happened again.
Yeah, I have something over here in the chat. I'm trying to hit enter. There, it's gone. Okay, now, God's sense of humor. I have a couple for you. This was last August, early August. I'm not sure I appreciate your sense of humor, God, sending me these delicious men who are only partially available, not fully ready to be part of my world or available to see me as often as I would like to be seen.
What is that about, God? Are you saying that I'm wanting too much, that I'm not deserving of or worthy of a full-time relationship? Or perhaps you want me working for you more and for someone else less. I could live without the relationship if only you would make it clear to me. And what about making things clear? What's this with a series of broken glasses? There's a message here and I'm trying to get it. First on the boat in Bimini, then before I left, that second pair was going and I had to get the tie in the airport to hold them on my face. And then another pair broke and I got replacement glasses when I got home and upped the diopter by 0.5 on the non-bifocals with good results. So I thought that was the message and I returned the bifocals that were now 0.5 too dim for these old eyes, only to break one of the new 3.0 pairs. Thankfully, I had ordered two, but if I keep breaking these, I'm going to be back to Dollar Tree. I need to take time to meditate on this, ask the dolphins and the ancestors about the messaging and listen. I do get some messages from the beyond, but it practically takes a 2x4 between the eyes on their part to get through to me. I had a couple of experiences back in January where it was clear someone was reaching out from beyond. One guy who came into my life, I credited to my late ex-husband manifesting for me and laughing his ass off as he did, for I had fun. But God, I sure could use somebody who doesn't show up every 2 or 3 or 4 weeks or months, but maybe every couple of days. Is that too much to ask? Maybe I'm no longer worthy of earning somebody under my roof, no longer worthy of having somebody to warm my feet at night, no longer worthy of having dinner conversation or somebody to cook for me, no longer fuck worthy. I don't know why, but God, I need more. Yes, thank you. I'm deeply grateful. I'm so freaking deeply grateful for what you have given me. My current visitors are amazing. They're just not enough. A woman has needs, wants, desires. If you leave her too lonely, she's likely to expire. If you want to keep her fueled to serve your plans, send fuel for her fire, a fine stud, a sire, whom she can serve with wanton desire. Perhaps he'll even hire a musician to play the lyre. Yes, God, please send me a man who can fit in my bed, who can stand my snoring, stay the night, and then who can return within a week's time on a regular basis. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you very much. And I realized that was a lot longer than I thought it would be, so that's the only one I have.
No, it's awesome. I loved it. Everyone give it up for Cynthia.
Woo! Cynthia Winfield! Yes!
It's great to hear you again.
Echo the sentiment.
Woo! I always appreciate hearing you and what you bring, Cynthia. Please let everyone know where they can find you online.
Oops, thank you very much.
All right. Our next artist up, and please tell me if I am mispronouncing your name, is Lucian. Is that correct?
Pretty close. It's Lucien.
Lucien. Okay.
So in this, thank you very much. In this festive season, I hope all of you are enjoying some fine dining. Elegant candlelit rooms swaddled in soft jazz. Attentive servers in black and white glide by, eager to taste strawberry lips tinted with champagne, lick orecchiette flecked with parmesan, saffron sorbet to excite. Nibble mini marshmallow nipples set on dimpled raspberry coins. Ambrosia perfumed angel hair cascading over tenderloin. Mango sorbet to tantalize. Slurp slippery oyster flambéed with shuddering breath, trace velvety folds of muscle with stiffened tongue. Cucumber sorbet to refresh. Tossing salad tableside, dark chocolate starfish winks, beads of honey dribbling down ham lapped up playfully. Mint sorbet to cleanse. Egg wash my beef Wellington bake until pastry is puffed, then slip bite after delectable bite, nearing satiation. Cheese plate. creme brulee, white chocolate fountain, frosting, painted lips. Your eyes hold their gaze. Espresso and truffles. Dab your lips on the inside of the napkin. Pull down your black uniform skirt. Straighten my bow tie until we dine again.
I loved it. And that
Ooh.
reminds me of how Generalissimo writes his poetry, because he writes so many beautiful poems about food. All right, everyone give it up for Lucien, please.
All right,
Lovely.
Lucien.
So hungry. Yeah.
Very sensuous.
Yeah, it was gorgeous. I loved
It
it.
was great.
I love
I
that.
feel that you could really tell he might be related to Kimlin, but I'm not really sure.
I think you might be on the money there, Generalissimo.
I think so too. Got some star talent in that family. Very, very talented family. Anyway, Lucien, thank you so much for spitting with us tonight. Where can the people find you online?
Well, as Kemlin said, I co-host Between the Lines on Tuesdays super early in the morning, but you can also find me on social media, TikTok and Instagram at Poetic Spit.
Awesome. Follow him at Poetic Spit. And up next, we got Black Glitter.
All right, I got two poems. One of them doesn't have a title. I guess you could call it Big, kind of short, and then the next one's kind of medium length. So I'll start out with Big. All right, Big. Big dick energy, big titty symmetry, big boxers for big Johnsons, big bras for big broad bust. I know it's just lust, but damn, save some for someone else. Fuck that though, I'ma take a big fat portion, enough to buy me a big fat potion, cause I'm a big fat person that needs more than a baby aspirin. Big crystals, big crosses, big ankhs, big mandalas. She got a big root chakra like the planet Saturn. Damn, can I be one of your satellites? Big apex predators, big NBA players, big competition, big contradiction. What are we fighting for? Why are we alive? Big houses, big cars, nowhere to park. No time to think, no time to listen, gotta get going. We're all on a so-called mission. Big headphones, no time to listen. Big television, no time to think. Big invisible muzzle, no time to speak. I think it's the end of the world, but I got no time to die. Big guns, big tanks, big missiles, big bombs. I think it's the end of the world.
Awesome, powerful work.
Black glitter, yeah. I meant black glitter. You and your mom.
Hey, Rose Gold.
Oh
Hey,
my God,
Black
look at
Glitter.
Robert Thompson's glasses.
Hey,
I'm
Black
loving
Glitter.
it.
Hey, Black Glitter. Is that necklace one of yours?
Yeah, I made it myself.
Oh, I
Don't
gotta
you,
order one of those.
You make a lot of jewelry, don't you?
Yeah, it's kind of what I do. Right now I can't do anything because I'm like kind of bouncing back and forth into different states. But right now, I just got myself right now, and I just got this petrified wood. But I got another poem though. It's called Sabotage.
And then I was kind of like,
You got another poem, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Go for it.
Okay.
But I did when they do something wrong.
I'm not pointing the finger, but I'm not taking the full blame either. Toxic masculinity has taken the feminine principle and has hidden her where none can find her. Now a barren land without her waters, true beauty has perished and has been replaced with advertisements occupying the past or the future, but never the present. If you ain't bleeding or sweating, then you ain't done nothing. Occultocracy has taken our birthright prosperity and has buried it in the desert under shit, lies, and fluoride, keeping you occupied in the past or the future, but they're not the present. When will I get paid? The haunting question, like high Buchai Forest. When will I get that new thing? The haunting question like the conjuring. By then the ruling occultocracy has conjured another scheme to replace your dreams with their agenda. Compulsory schooling, compulsory working, compulsory entertainment. It's no wonder I never learned to think for myself until I was 29 and had time to myself. Saturn returns. It's boys against girls. Political propaganda has forged a sword and is waging war against civilians. The Hegelian dialectic will make sure they win. Spoiler alert, it doesn't matter which side you pick. There's so much wisdom they left out in school. It's no wonder people acted like fools. Artificial chaos, matriarchal parish, the ruling occultocracy has taken our birthright prosperity and has buried it. We have been sold a car without keys. We have been sold a single shoe. We have been sold a boat with holes in the bottom. We have been sold a guitar without strings. They love the fruit and hate the tree. I'm not pointing the finger, but I'm not taking the full blame either.
Thank you so much for sharing that, Blackwood. I always enjoy hearing you, and I love the drooler. I'm gonna have to check that out. Make some noise for him, please.
Yes! Get Black Glitter's jewelry. I rock that shit. That shit is fire.
Right.
I'm just saying.
I know, I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna write it down. Where can, sorry? Awesome. Where can the people find you online, Black Glitter?
Right now, I'm just on Instagram, Mordenti777. That's my that's the name of my business, Mordenti777 Beads. But I think my Instagram is just Mordenti777. Or yeah, so yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, drop it in the chat. Follow him. Brilliant artist, makes jewelry. A man of all. What is it? A jack of all trades. That's what you said, jack of all trades. All right. Well, as our friend Propaganda Poet would say, thank you for encouraging my behavior for the last 20 minutes. I'm going to be here for the rest of the night until the ball drops and after, but now I am passing the mic over to my good friend and fellow artist, the man with the cool NYC lights going across his head. Please make some noise for your host for the next 20-something minutes, Ron Mark Thompson.
Go ahead, Ron.
Get it, Ron Mark Thompson. RMT, yeah, you know me. I'm down with RMT, yeah, you know me. You down with RMT, yeah, you know me. I'm down with RMT.
Yeah, I like that.
Ron Mark.
Ron, you should turn off the light. Turn off the light in your room. Watch, check this out. It's gonna look dope. Ah, look at that! Yes, Ron Mark Thompson. Yes.
I dropped my real glasses. No, thank you so much. I have to put my real glasses on, otherwise I can't see it. But yeah, these are my New Year's 2022 glasses, and I'll put them on later on again. So thank you so much, Elizabeth Strauss, aka Deadpan Lissy. Lissy, put in the chat where people can find you online. And a reminder, Lissy does host a wonderful open mic here every first and third Tuesday at The Word is Right online in Zoom. Now, I'm going to be with you for the next 15 to 20 minutes. We then have a special co-host, a good friend of Lizzie and mine, and then the three of us will also lead you into the midnight hour here from New York City, where Times Square happens to be. But first up, we have Catman Bill, who I know and many of us know from the New Regan Poets Cafe's online open mics, mostly on Thursdays, lately also on Mondays. Catman Bill, I'm so glad you're here with us at Word is Right, and I do hope you brought some music, because poetry is good, but especially on New Year's Eve, we want to hear some music too. So Catman Bill, welcome here to our New Year's party. How are you tonight?
Oh, I'm doing well, RM. But you know what? I'm going to give you the decision making here. I've got some very dirty, disgusting smut, or I have a nice old Sam Cooke tune. So I'm going to put that on your lap and say, which would you rather hear?
Sam Cooke.
Sam Cooke. Sam Cooke.
Right? Is that it?
The audience has spoken, so you know what to do. Go ahead, Catman.
Go on, get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. If you ever change your mind about leaving me behind, oh, bring it to me. Bring your sweet love and bring it on home to me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know I left when you left, but I know I only hurt myself. Oh, baby, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving, bring it on home to me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll give you jewelry and money too. That ain't all I'll do for you. Oh, bring it to me. Bring your sweet love and bring it on home to me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know I'll always be a slave till I'm buried in my grave. Oh, bring it to me. Bring your sweet love and bring it on home to me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you.
Woo! Bill, yes!
Bill, yay.
Fabulous. Good to hear in this platform, Catman Bill.
Thank you very much.
I love this. Catman, if you have the energy, please stay as many hours as you can tonight. I'm sure we're gonna have another round. You know, I know the list is long, but I do want to hear more music from you. So please stick around if you can. But if not, where can we find you online if we want to hear more of your amazing music?
Well, my own compositions are on YouTube under Catman Bill. And you should be able to find me there. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, I'm glad again that you're here with us. That was great. Thank you so much, Catman Bill.
I'm
All right.
surprised that you didn't want to hear my dirty, disgusting smut performance, but that's okay. I enjoyed the
Hey, there's
I have a
always time
question
later.
for Catman.
Well, La Bruja would have
I
chosen
think
a
you
different
need to
path.
save the smut for the next time zone. Like, let's go.
And I did it
Them
especially for
East Coasters,
Melissa.
you know, they're all business. We're all about what's under the clothes. Let's go. Bring that smut, Catman. Sorry,
Hey, I love that version of the song, Catman. Did you know Lou Walls did background vocals on that song?
No.
Yeah, Lou Walls did background vocals for that song. He did background vocals for some of Sam Cooke songs back in the day. So that's one of my favorite Sam Cooke songs.
No, thank you. Mine too.
Cool. All right. Thank you again, Catman Bill. Up next, Nick Paleologos. And Nick happens to be one of the team members at The Word is Right, just like Liz and I. And Nick and I actually share Wednesday evenings. He hosts his wonderful poetry night open mic online on every first and third Wednesday. I host a writing workshop every second and fourth Wednesday. And coincidentally, just pure coincidence, Nicholas and I will host a workshop on how to host an open mic or workshop with Modern Fun Hub in January, on January 20th. Nick, how are you today? I love your background that you have. It's a new background.
Yep, I just got it just for 2022. Just for that. So just to ring in the new year, you know, and all that good stuff and everything. You know.
I love it, and I love how you're standing and gonna perform for us. So I can't wait. Nick, what are you gonna bring for us? Come on, let's hear what you have. Go ahead.
Well, let me just see real quickly. Oh, cool, Mr. Speaker's still here. Awesome. Guess what I got the other day? I got this little awesome thing right here, which is really cool. And we'll be talking soon, you know, everything. So I do appreciate you sending me that and CDs too. I've listened to one of them. It's awesome, you know. So thank you. Thank you so much. So you want to get this book, which is Ad versus Reaction. You can follow me at The Real Nick P on IG, Facebook, Nick Pay Logos. I'll also drop my info in the chat of how to buy my book and everything. We got two for y'all tonight. You know, I was thinking about this new year and everything and this past year, and I think this poem is like the epitome of like the year for me. And it's like one of my only poems I have memorized. So let's see if I can do this one. This one's called Gang Gargantuan Comparison, my book. Out of the original 151, if I were a Pokemon, I would be Gengar. Gengar's only 4'9". I'm a little taller than Gengar, and Gengar's Pokedex entry, it states it gets 10 degrees colder when someone enters the territory. I have that same effect. It is a ghost and poison type ghost, like merge with shadows. Poison as addiction in me, poison as corrosive. Gengar's ability is cursed body. Cursed and hexed is this body, trying to rip off shadowy skin to have a better connection with the soul. In order to get a Gengar, you get a Ghastly first. At level 25, Ghastly evolves into Haunter. Haunter needs to be traded to evolve into Gengar. I let go of what I was. I was cursed into Nightshade, felt dark pulses on my forearms, shuddered from me looks. I'll hypnotize them back. When they cheer for me, it's payback for those looks. When poetry is fed to me, I'm eating the dreams, filling my soul to the brim, so when I get back to life, I can deal with the hits. Each sucker punch I took dropped my HP to 0, fainting at the sight of defeat. I licked my wounds after each battle, drowning in a sludge wave. Despite the help I ask for, I get shadow punched, only to claw back from those very shadows. I have been so used to singing perish songs about me that I disassociate without a heel. I will bond this destiny, take the very shadows that control me, ball it up, project this apparition forward, deliver the final blow in my battle so I can be amongst the elite for many years to come. Legacy is coming. I can feel it emanating. This ghost is alive again. Woo! That was one.
Nick P, let's go.
What? Oh my God.
Okay, I like that passion.
Yes.
Yes.
So I could do the New Year's poem, but I've done that one so many times. But since this is the end of 2021, I think we need to do it one time. We gotta take y'all to church, you know? We gotta take y'all to church right here. Let's go! I'm taking you to church!
Hallelujah!
Hallelujah!
Amen.
Welcome to the Church of Poeminality! We accept everyone here unless you are an oppressor or you have any of these diseases. It is not limited to xenophobia, biphobia, homophobia, transphobia, misogyny, and any other hatred of our human races. We have services available to rehab those behaviors. If you or any members are inflicting any harm, you will be booted out faster than Des Bryant throwing up the X after a touchdown. The matrimony is prose and poetry. We anoint the sick with the oils of our ink. We are baptized and confirmed in words. Our ordained ministers are the hosts. We don't do communion here. Community is enough. Our columns have poetry all over them. Our scriptures are poetry Sams. Our hymns are free verses. Our windows are stained glass of the poets of the past and present. Our scaffolding states, you are worth it. No confessions here. Our work is all we need. The debts to be paid is to yourself. You owe yourself some love and to properly tell your story. If you cannot pay, we will work with you. Anyone can attend the church appointmentality. Just be brave, be vulnerable, don't be hateful, and most importantly, be yourself. We look forward to having you here. And if you are new here, then we all say, I'm taking you to church. The church isn't a building, though. It's every open mic you've ever been to. Peace, y'all.
Yes, give it up.
Right. Yeah.
Nick
Yes.
P.
Let's go, Nick, you guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
The bucket, you gotta bring that bucket out, pass it around like 5 or 6 times.
On fire.
Yes,
Somebody needs to
amazing,
send
Nick.
$1,500.
Y'all, please go buy his book. We're honored to publish Nick P's book this year. Let's fucking go. If you've not bought that post book, go buy his book. The Real Nick P, Instagram, Facebook, all that good stuff. I just had to plug him. He's amazing.
Thank
He
you.
is amazing, and I did buy his book. I'm not at home. I'm actually in New Jersey, in his home state right now. Otherwise, I would show you the book online. If you need a guest host for any of your programs, because Nick's done it everywhere. Word is Right, Finn Capillary, hey, Poetry Global Network, Haven, Bottoms Up, B-Worms. Reach out to him. I'm sure he, if he has the time. I don't know where he finds the time, but Nick P, let us know again where we can find you, where we can buy your book and all your other amazing things. And Nick, you are muted.
I was saying, because I was like, it says asked to unmute. I'm like, I could just do that, but it's okay. Y'all can follow me on IG, The Real Nick P, Facebook, Nick Paleologos. I will drop all my details of how to get my book and everything if you don't have social media. So you can always drop me an email and everything too as well. And I'm also decided I wanted to also, like, after maybe a year or two, maybe work on another book. And I think I already have the name of it and everything.
Let's go,
so
Nick. Let's go. People already getting their second books in, not from your round, but from the original 10. So let's go.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll drop my info in the chat. Y'all are awesome. You'll be hearing from me later tonight. So see you soon.
Thank you so much, Nick. Yes, Nick has volunteered to MC the PST hours. So Nick, make sure you drink lots of caffeine and keep that energy up, that church energy. Thank you so much, Nick. All right, and by the way, the other voice you heard, Marissa. Marissa, thank you so much for producing this program and for keep pasting the list in the chat, because that open mic list is long. I don't know if you guys saw how many participants we have right now in Zoom. This is one of the most attended Word is Right programs. So this is just amazing. You are such an amazing person, Marissa. One program per day at the Word is Right. What can you ask for more? So on that note, I am so happy that I happen to be the one introducing her, my latest new friend who I met at a workshop with John Maney in the Bronx. And since then, we've seen each other at Bronx Art and Fun Hub, New Regan's Poets Cafe, and at the Word is Right. I am so glad you're with us here. Tabitha, how is the Bronx? How are you tonight?
Hey, Ron, how you doing? I want to say, Marissa, how you gonna put me after Nick? What the hell is going on? Now I'm nervous. That was great writing. Ron, it's always great to see you. I love the amount of work you do for literacy. I love it.
Thank you. Well, I love what you write. We are in the same libraries writers group as well. So I always look forward. I can't wait to hear what you brought. Go ahead, the floor's all yours. It's still 2021, so come on, let's lead us the year with something amazing. Go ahead, Tabitha.
Thanks, Ron. I'm gonna do 2 pieces. They're kind of different from each other. The first one doesn't start out as, but bear with me, no judgment. Let's go. All right, the first one is called Venting. Every morning I run 19 buses just to make 15. The man that gives me $2 more at the end of scraps thinks I should thank him for it. While he politely insults my efforts with, I know you try. Directs for not charging more, for taking my foot off the back of a Spanish man overworked, underpaid just a little too long, while he sits in dark offices enjoying pleasures his wife never speaks of. Fools didn't raise. So when you tell me I need to try harder, I know it's the minimum of your efforts into your own establishments has no effect on me. It's you who has to try. Blessings for sure to your business storefront. Instructions. Stop cheating on what God has unified. Start paying people with respects to your demands and not according to their heritage. The one that allows you to pay less for more of their labor. Appearance should never determine cost. Establish. Know that my head can never fall from your discredit. I hold more than your back takes and your wife swallows. My head game is fucking immaculate. My whole two-use, belly in, late night class, Sally Mae, underpaid clocks. Get the fuck up, Tabitha, and do it again. My smile is too heavy. I know it's hard for you to take. The polite of your insults you swallow, cause ain't shit perfect about this world. My father taught me how to hit, and my mother's words never went silent to a man's tip. So without permission, I speak with no fear of what you take from me. Minimum pay has taught me everyone and anyone, they offering the same thing. So I look above, I grab respect, I chuck middle fingers, and I just walk the fuck away. That was MP's piece one. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Tabitha! Fuck yes!
One of us, one of us, one of us.
You got a
Oh
book yet? Let's fucking publish that. Yes.
Thank you.
With Tabitha, yes, you powerful. You have to listen. She tells you what it is like. I mean, Tabitha, never hold back. I love this. You know, you are real. You know, powerful, deep. I enjoyed it. And let me guess, your Instagram, does that happen to be tab_001, like the name that you have in your Zoom? Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm trying to network. You know, I'm trying to get better at these things.
Thank you. So go ahead and follow Tabitha. You know, you'll see her many other open mics. Tabitha, I'm going to see you next week at the Kingsbridge Library Writing Circle again, and hopefully at many more Word is Right programs. I'm so glad you were here. Appreciate you. All right. Up next, we have Robert Fleming on deck Christie. After Robert, I'm going to hand it over to a special co-host who Liz and I invited. But first, allow me to introduce Robert. Robert, are you there? I saw you in the participants. Yes, you are. And look at this, you dressed for the occasion as well. How are you, Robert, tonight?
I'm fabulous.
Good. And you are zooming not from New York City. Where are you zooming from?
I'm zooming from Lewis, Delaware.
Ah, so but you happen to be in the same time zone as I am, so that's good. All right. So Robert, with your super cool hat, what did you bring for us? Go ahead, the floor's all yours.
I've chosen to share something I haven't shared with my friends yet here tonight, which is fashion performance. And I'm going to share a photo shoot I did when I auditioned for Homeland, the TV show. This was my first picture, and my mask is made of pink lace. Let me show you my next photo. This is my next photo. My vest I was wearing is my Walmart vest, and I'm wearing my sash, which says Walmart on it, which I won when I entered the Miss Walmart contest.
that almost looked like a beekeeper, mask or something like this.
And this was my action shot, which was jumping. And my pants are yellow, 100% polyester. They're 1970s vintage that I bought at a thrift shop for $5. My last photo in this set is, you see the brown manila envelope. So the man holding the envelope was one of the producers of the show, and it was only moments afterwards that I proved to him that I could get the envelope from him. And unfortunately, my agent told me that Claire Danes got the lead role in the TV show Homeland and not myself. And my agent said, Robert, you have to take off your mask and speak during your audition. And I'll share one more photo shoot. This was during the 1998 premiere of the movie God and Monsters, where I impersonated Frankenstein. And I'm going to give you a secret makeup tip, which is when you wear green makeup on your face to protect your face, you have to wear something underneath, and that is cold cream. So under my green, I have a layer of cold cream, because if you put green directly on your face, the next day you'll break out in acne. So thank you for letting me share my fashion photo shoots.
Thank you so much, Robert. Everyone, but applause to Robert. Very. Robert, yeah. Are you a photographer too? Do you exhibit photographs or teach arts and crafts to others?
I'm more of a graphic artist. I do exhibit visual art and word art.
Cool. Robert, let everyone know where we can find you online if we want to hear or see more of you.
In 2022, I'm starting 2 new service positions in writing for the Fixed and Free anthology out of Arizona. I will be one of the editors. And then for the Spectrum blog out of Pasadena, California, I will be on the awards selection committee for the writing. So I look forward to starting those service positions and helping the writers to submit to make their work the best it can be.
Cool. Thank you so much, Robert. Appreciate you being here. All right, coming up next, we have Christy Scribbles, but I'm going to hand it over to a special co-host of us. And just to let you know, this is what happens when you try to get the hosting schedule ready. We thought we're going to have him come on 50 minutes ago, but we have so many great performers, we have all these goals. It's difficult, but this is why the 3 of us will teach you a free workshop with Bronx Art and Fun Up, how to host. Liz and I and our great friend Nick Paleologos, who not only has he volunteered to co-host the PST, the Pacific Time Zone co-hour, but he also happens to be our special guest host. Nick, I just have to tell you, we have about 9 minutes remaining, because at like a minute to midnight, I'm going to screen share the live feed from Times Square so we can all count down. But Nick, I'm going to hand it over to you so you can go ahead and announce our next performer. Everyone, Nick Paleologos again.
Yes! Glennis! I'm just kidding.
Hey.
Yo, what is up? Word is right. You thought you're gonna get me PST. Nah, man, I take it over again. We got ourselves a little bit of time before we get to this, New Year's rockin' Eve and everything like that. So let me go ahead and go get Christy Scribbles right up here. And then on deck, we got one part of the Jersey Trinity, Terry Rose Jertson, come up here. Christy,
hello.
How you doing?
Good to see you. Yeah, so I'm going to spit and run because I've got, my partner in the other room. So here we go. 2022. As 2022 starts to fall upon us, I start to daydream, I start to ponder, I start the record spinning. It starts spinning and I see myself running. I see myself running on the record around and around and around, the record going around, the black vinyl underneath my bare feet. As I try to make out what it says, what I hear, what has happened, how I got here running on this record. I can't make out the words. The world spins around me, it's just spinning, or am I spinning? Spinning on top of the record, or the world spinning beneath me. What is this place? What is this record? What is this year? Why am I running? Why am I running? As I see the word help going around under my feet, I realize it's a Beatles album, and the songs start humming through my whole body, and the notes float beside me. As I keep running around this record, I start to hum along. I start to sing along. I start to float along with the notes, and I turn into Dizzy Lizzy, and the song envelops me as the record dances with me, and the ride into 2022 has me spinning atop of the Beatles. As the dizziness turns my stomach, I am forced to take a seat. I sit down hard upon the vinyl, my crossed leg comfort seat, and the world now spins as I sit upon this music to ponder the new year that is coming. Tell me what you see rings through my ears, and my mind melts, and my heart jumps, and my smile ignites. It lights right the fuck up. Tell me what you see, they sing. What do you see for the year that will be? What can you see from here atop the record? Spinning, spinning, spinning. It feels like a crossroads. It feels like a choice. What choice will I choose? What look will I take? What take will I look? The look I will take will lead me to the place that I decide to go. I've just seen a face. I've just seen a face. What does she say? What does she want? She wants me to look at her mistakes, She wants me to act naturally, and decide how I choose to see the world the way, the new year. It is no surprise now what you see is me. It is a choice, she says, how you choose to see it. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Were they ever far away or always right there, always waiting to be worked through, to be acknowledged, to be understood in the understanding that yesterday isn't now and you aren't there and that version is long gone. That version is not you, isn't this version, isn't this reality. And yesterday can be left so very far away. And I believe in the power of today, the power of now, the power of change. 2022, I believe in the power of change. We must believe, we must all believe in today, in equal rights, in healthcare, and that teeth are health, and health is comprehensive, and the money shouldn't buy it. Don't we all believe that money shouldn't buy health? Don't we all believe that people's health and lives are more important that what we currently give all our power to and our money to? Don't worry, they say. 5 days is enough, they say. 5 days is all you get, they say. If you work for the capitalist state that's more worried about the bottom line in the country running to pay the already rich to risk the ones who have to be there for the fat cats to get their groceries and go to the restaurants and buy their wares, for us to buy their wares and anything else they need, isn't that worth changing for, fighting for, standing for? The record's spinning now as I dare to standing to shout, I believe in change, I believe in love, I believe in magic, I believe in the power of the people and the power of the words and the connection of the heart. I believe in it. I believe as I shout atop this album, my song begins to wobble and my body begins to dance. And I move for the privilege to be able to dance and breathe and laugh and giggle. And Beatles albums and Janis and music. I dance for the music, the notes that lift my heart and lift my soul. I dance for the faith I have in the universal power of the divine that sits inside me and dances within me, and call to the new year, call to this moment, call to the possibility of anything that can happen, and that people will wake up and unite in the divine light, the divine feminine flames, the stakes of her oppressors, of those who protect the systems that fail us over and over again. I dance for you, 2022. I dance upon this vinyl and I sing for you. I sing the song of change for you, my dear 2022. I sing, it's only love, and that is all. Why should I feel the way I do? It's only love, and that is all. But it's so hard loving you. Yes, it's so hard loving you. Loving you. Cheers, 2022. Thank you.
Good work. Really
Everyone,
awesome.
unmute yourselves and give it up for Christy Scribbles,
Lovely.
everyone.
Yes, you guys do not let Christy
All right.
Scribbles get welcome to Christy Scribbles.
First
Yeah.
time hearing you, love to hear you again.
Yeah.
That was just so
Yes,
good.
but
Satisfying.
She's absolutely
Oh,
amazing. Go
damn it.
find her. Christy, drop all your stuff in the chat so people can find you. If you guys need to know where she is, let me know. I'll connect you with her. She is sensational. In fact, I'm doing a workshop for Guerrilla Poets in January. It's a self-love workshop. And Christy Scribbles' poem is going to be the prompt. And she's going to come and perform the poem. And it will be the self-love prompt. She is amazing. Please go find her. That's all I got to say about that.
Facts. Christy, drop your info into the chat. Everyone, I know you got to go and everything like that. But man, that vinyl right there, I'm a vinyl collector myself, and I felt that poem from the minute you spit it to the minute it was over. Amazing work. All right, so it's 11:56 right now, so we got 4 minutes. So let me get Terry up here. Terry, can you keep it to 3 minutes so we can get at least 1 minute in and everything?
Yes.
Perfect.
You know,
All right, awesome.
I can. You know, I'm the short poet.
You got this, Terry. You got this, and that.
What's
yes.
my...
Yes, the Rose is confusing me a little bit here. I know it's a little bit, but it's all good. We had to have fun. It's New Year's Eve.
Okay, here we go. Things to take into 2021. The poetry community and open mics, where I can non-judgmentally share my feelings. Not to wait until I feel like tearing down walls as I'm climbing them, feeling trapped. Finding a new counselor that I don't feel like punching in the face. Not depending on my friends that are becoming fewer and fewer in 2021. Those who I were able to depend upon in the past pre-COVID. Annoying people are annoying because there's the same thing in them that reminds us of ourselves. Something annoying about ourselves. Other people are not responsible for my mood. Paying attention to my limits, knowing them before I lose my composure. If I lose my temper, to remove myself until I can calm down. Trying to be better about getting things done, not to feel afraid when a huge task is at hand, not to procrastinate out of fear or laziness. Try to be kind with my thoughts and words. Try to find some volunteer work, letting things go that I obsess about. Prayer, giving it up to God. Prayer works. And peace.
Yes, Terry. Give it up for Terry Rose Jurtson, part of the Jersey Trinity.
In the building.
Okay, yeah.
Incredibly powerful.
Great.
Terry, real quickly, where can the people find you online and your awesomeness?
Terry Rose Jurtson on Facebook, iFunny's Mom on Instagram. By Touching Tongues.
And by Touching Tongues, too.
Yes, Touching Tongues. Terry Rose Jurtson is in. And so we have a little bit of time, right? We could plug some shit. We got the anthology, Touching Tongues. It is a women's erotic anthology, 31 women from 5 different countries, almost 23,000 words of beautiful erotic poetry. Myself, Deadpan Terry Rose, and then the Blue Mermaid, Poet all in here.
We can't hear you. Can't hear you, Marissa. Can't hear you.
Marissa, hold on with that. Not to interrupt you. Let's do it after midnight.
I was just buying 30 seconds, Mark Thompson. I was buying us 30 seconds so you could get the timer going.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going to put on the screenshot from the live feed, and we're going to have Nick, before we hand it over to the Central Time host, and then Nick will also lead us for a few more minutes. But let me see. I hope my computer is not slowing down. I'm going
You're good to go.
Oh. Okay, I'm bringing it up. Oh no, it's slowed down. Please don't.
It's all good. I got the countdown right here, y'all. I got the countdown right here. I got you.
Count us down verbally so we can hear it verbally.
Gotcha. 7,
My screen is frozen.
6,
Take off your
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year from New York.
Happy New Year from Jersey right here.
For all you East Coast folks out there.
Happy New Year from New York, yo.
I'm still in
Happy New
Cali.
Year.
We got 3 more hours in Cali.
22 feels no different.
I'm a New Yorker, so I claim it. I'm a New Yorker, so Happy New Year.
Oh, that's right.
Rose Gold in the house right there.
Gotta eat my 12 grapes.
Hell
for good
yeah.
luck.
I see Rose Gold. I see Rose Gold. Cheers,
I see Rose Gold. Woo, woo, woo. Sister Poet.
Oh, man.
So amazing. All right, so we're gonna pass on the baton from Deadpan Lizzie, Ron Mark Thompson, and our wonderful Nick Pele Logos. We're gonna send it over to PoetCon Ross Faya now. I do want to remind poets that tomorrow night is our January Cash Slam. It's the first slam that we have in 2022. We are going to invite the top 16 point earners to compete at the end of the year for the Grand Slam for some extra cash. So you might as well start early and get your name on the list and start earning points, and that will be tomorrow night. All right, I'm going to post the list in the chat. Welcome everyone who's coming into the room, who has not had a chance to sign up yet. If you would like to read, go ahead and drop your name in the chat. I'm going to put it here, and I'm going to give it to PoetCon and let her take over this next hour.
All right. We are doing Central Standard Time. Let me just copy and paste real quick so I have myself situated. And hey y'all, happy New Year's Eve, already New Year's Day to my East Coast peeps. Woo, woo, woo.
Hey.
So grateful we're logged in and together, man, you know, and we are whole and happy and getting poeted, and I'm so grateful. So we're gonna go ahead and just jump into the list, and if anybody wants to be added to the list, just let me know. Who I see we have at the top here is Raw.
Is it Raleigh or Raw?
I like the way you say it.
Is it Raleigh or Raw?
It's raw, but the way when you say raw, okay.
I growled. I did.
Let's go with that.
You can take the mic, sir. So glad to have you with us. Thank you.
Well, you know, I'm an old man, so I'll take my thrills wherever I can get them. So anyway, blessings to all you guys from Toronto, Canada. We've survived another rotation, and we're heading back to the spring. So this poem I call To Be Human, and it's an invitation to all us poets to remember why we do what we do. And with all the strife that's going on in the world, the only one I can have it with is with another human. So I was asked the other day if I was feeling burnt out. And without thinking, I reacted with a quick no. Why do you ask? As I pushed back at my friend's question. She said, don't get me wrong. You look good, but tired. My knee-jerk no was me being triggered. But why? Was there truth in what she had asked? If so, why was I triggered? And if there was no truth, why did I get triggered? Truth be told, I am tired. I'm tired of the illusion, the delusion, the illusion of the fight. Women's issue, gender equality, indigenous rights, Black Lives Matter, religious freedom, economic equality, sexual freedom, climate change, global warming, wealth gap disparity. Shit, did I miss anything? All I see is humans denying humans. And that's what exhausts me. It drains my empathy like a vampire latched to my neck. I feel depleted of intellect as I wrestle with a big question nestled deep in my being. What does it mean to be human? Like where the cat's meow. From up looking down, no color could be seen or gender identified, just maybe a speck. Yet, us versus them has us trapped in a prison of imaginary lines. Parliamentary democracy, republic, communism, green, liberal, libertarian, socialism, progressive. We're all under gravity's totalitarian control on this not so flat earth. Now, gravity may deny my ability to soar with the birds, and my eyes may not be as sharp as when I was a younger man, but I only see humans denying humans. So maybe I am tired. Maybe I am burnt out, but I still believe in the illusion. I haven't lost hope. What does it mean to be civilized and intelligent as we spin 460 meters per second in this, the paradox of the good, the bad, the ugly, and the beautiful? To me, that's what it means to be human. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Roll. You gotta roll your Everest.
A poem on humanity, you know what I mean? That's for all the poets, man. That's us. That was everything.
That's for all the humans. If I can do one more, this one is for the poets. This is
I'm
for
totally
the
going to Canada now. Y'all can come with me.
Come to Canada. If I can just do this one more and then I'll sit back and take in. This one is called A Spoken Word is Naked. It's complete in its emptiness, cocooned in a state of dubious certainty. Birthed from the same waters of life that housed me in my mother's womb. Before any I's are dotted or any T's are crossed, it's a disassembled inspiration of disorder, floating the cosmos, lustfully flirting with the idea of romance. For you see, the spoken word is naked. It awaits capture to expose and pollinate a creative urge, a download into the suspended moment of arousal. It lays in state to be free burst into a sonnet of images that coaxes the wild torrent of the four ages. It is not embedded in a rhyme, a riff, or a melody. It is not nestled on top of beats to enhance its meaning. It can paint pictures that evoke memories of days gone by or stir feelings of childhood nostalgia, like cowering for safety under the covers from Dracula's bite. It seduces the imagination in a playful celebration of pen and paper. It can question you to ponder the poet's meaning, asking, what the fuck? Or why am I aroused with goddess bumps that tease my boundaries of reality? When spoken just right, it can move you to snap fingers in approval for speaking what I could not speak. It's the anticlimax of the seductive tease of tantalizing words. Its power can spark revolutions or issue a call to action, to pick up the pen or wield the sword. It can be an invitation to know thyself, to explore the evolution of the mind that could uplift our human spirit. It is but a whisper of what we fear, spotlighting the inner story. It is open to interpretation by all who listen. It comes to you like a beguiled lover at the train station. Be there, or you'll miss the charming promise of tomorrow. But But fear not, for it will be captured, for that's its power. It's between you, the poet, and the words. Listen, listen. Can you hear it? Can you feel it? It knows you. Thank you.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness, yo. Wait, I just gotta say, one of us, one of us, one of
Let's go.
us.
We're gonna get shirts. Yeah. Wow, but that was so beautiful.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm meeting a lot of new poets tonight. So glad to be in the same energy with you guys tonight. This is great. And some poets I've been wanting to hear from and have just have not had the chance to. So we're gonna move on here. Next we have to the stage, Accidental Poet.
Poet, how you doing?
How are you, darling?
I'm good. I'm good. That piece was so inspirational to me that I switched up the piece that I'm gonna do. So this is called Poet Mistress. Have you ever had a poet mistress? Did her words flow over you like a soft caress? Did her letters spell out a beautiful mess? Did she use poetic license to steal or proliferate your stress? Did her seductive phrases feel darkly dangerous? Did she entice you with a little haiku? Did her ink spill and mark you like a tattoo? Did she blur the lines between fiction and truth? Did she build to a climax in ways you couldn't imagine? Did her imagination strengthen your orgasm? Did she know what you wanted to hear intuitively? Did she take diction with absolute authority? Did she make you drown in her whispering sea? Did she pour her words all over you like honey? Did she drip it in your mouth from her lyrical lily? Did she use words to penetrate you from far away? Did you memorize the words that she would say? Did she make you desperate to comfort only her that way? Did your world expand into places you've never been? Did your body get entangled in evolving types of sin? Did you release something you have been holding within? Did she grab your mic and spit off the dome? Did she deceive you with a sweet love poem? Did she use her words to destroy your happy home? Did it feel like the last time you would ever be yourself because now you would always be a little something else? Did she borrow your ballpoint and use her insides as paper? Did she draw you in deeper and deeper before you realized you could never keep her? Did you get bewitched by her spoken word spells? Did she suck the seed into her wishing well? Did you become part of the story she now tells? Did she lure you in with a lyrical line? Did you drink up her words like a sweet wine? Did she get you hooked on that very last rhyme? And that's that piece.
Yes, let's go,
Read the
yes, let's go.
Need a cigarette. Shit.
Yes.
I had to loosen this a little. I'm getting a little strangled here, which is not a bad thing, but like,
Crack
I
that
could
window,
smoke too, but
y'all.
maybe not a cigarette.
knock
Yes.
me up with your words, please. Like, can we
Good night, Kim Lynn.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay, good night, baby.
I'll say good night, Kim
I'm
Lynn.
pregnant.
Night, honey bunny, honey bunny. Happy New Year. Oh, yeah. Happy New Year. Were you gonna share another? Just wanted to just okay. They don't no pressure.
Only because there's some people who need an education. We won't mention any names, but his initials are speakers. So like if you
I mean, I think it's totally desired at this point. If you'd like to just do us one more time.
Come and read you a bedtime story. Oh, you know what comes over.
No, okay, all right. Okay, next we have dang it, we have Diamond to the stage. Hi, Diamond. Where are you, Lovey?
She's still here.
Get my gallery view. Oh, she's not here. She would have. Diamond. Okay.
Hey, y'all.
Diamond.
I just saw her name. Yes, she's here. Woo-hoo!
Hey, darling. Hey. Happy New Year to you.
New Year,
Happy New Year to you. It's 2022. Happy New Year to you. Hey, Lovey.
Like, I'm blessed that I met you in Prada. Y'all, like, y'all got me out my shyness. Like, y'all got me to like believe in myself. I mean, I die for y'all, man. Like, these right here, like, they deserve like all these flowers. Because they are amazing. It's like I can say like so many things, and for me, they touch me in so many ways. Like even when I beat myself up, they had that positive, and they'd be like, "You got this," and I'll be like, "I don't think I got this," but yeah, I'm very thankful of them because I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for them. Like I love y'all. Y'all keep inspiring people. Don't stop with that pen. I know I ain't stopping, even though my account got hacked, but I ain't stopping. That's just gonna make me stronger. Yeah, like y'all is amazing. Like the whole team of Grapevine Sway, y'all just so freaking dope. And each one of y'all is like, yeah, it's like 50-50. Like everybody got shit, but y'all like the number one. Y'all in Prada. I just thank God. I thank God for y'all every day. Y'all blessed. I ain't gonna cry on here. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't done with my voice, but yeah.
It's totally okay if you were to be crying. Not that you are, but if you were, it's to be totally okay too. We love you no matter what. Just say you are.
Yeah, I had to get my flowers out for y'all, because if nobody not giving y'all flowers, it's a shame on them.
And see you too, baby.
Yeah, much love. So I got let me see what I'm gonna do. What's the theme tonight?
Baby girl, it's whatever you want. It's just
okay.
It's whatever you want.
You know what to do. You know what to do.
Okay, I'm
You got this, Diamond.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna change the mood. I'm gonna get a little naughty. It's the New Year's, right? So you might as well.
It is time.
So yeah, I'm gonna be that naughty poet tonight. So I'm gonna do. Let me do like this old. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do an old piece. And this was untitled. And I wrote it December 23rd. Khan heard this one. Yeah, I wrote it. And the time was like 12:14 a.m. I mean, I'm supposed to be sleeping, not be poeming. So here we go. touching myself for the first time. It was hot because I created the chemistry, like a sample fluid. While you put it in my mouth, your commands will suck it in circular motion. Hearing him screaming in the red room, did you like it? Damn, well, that was his first response. He couldn't think of nothing else at the time. King kept getting my clitoris wet, so now I'm relaxed. He's checking my heart and see if it's still beating rapidly. Let's just continue the fucking rise until the wheels fall off. Into a special dish I made with my cummy liquid. I mean my tongue, I see. Y'all catch that, I see. Bon appetit. It's a bon appetit, I see. Creating the fluids from the different chemicals that I put into it, letting it come ooze and ah from each slicker direction. But King, this is your ride. Ride me like just like the wheels don't fall off, like I said before, but this ain't just like a try, no test and error. Like you testing it and then you get the poppiness in it and it come back negative. So you say try again. No, this is all positive, I see. You fuck me, you fuck me, you fuck me. And then that's the chemical reaction, I see. Now the fluid's coming together and it's rising like a volcano. But we was just fucking and oozing, but now you're trying to figure out where it come from. Forgot that we was fucking between the sheets behind the bleachers, creating our own tent with our body fluids. And you screaming and you putting tape on my lip and my lip, telling me I can't scream anymore. You biting me and I bite you too. Slurp, slurp, I see bon appetit. Boom.
Started pushing.
Let's go, Diamond. Come on.
I like the direction this is going. I like
Tell
it.
us the truth. Let's go.
Wow, so powerful.
Yes, yes. Good.
Yeah, I had to get my little knot side. I got one more for y'all. So this one is let's see. I haven't wrote an erotic in so long. I don't know why I just don't freestyle, because that's what I do. Bump that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna freestyle this shit. Y'all give me some words. I'll freestyle it.
Like 5 words?
It don't matter.
Bodacious.
And then there's some going in the chat. Poetry, diamond, forever, nothing, soup, peach.
Soup. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Audaciousness.
Okay. Y'all like these words. It's funny that y'all put my name. Oh, all right. You fucked me like a diamond while I spit my poetry and if I ever wait. It's the New Year's of 2020, I see. It just turned like 12 o'clock. So it's the New Year's I see. Sipping the soup from Parada. Sipping the soup from Parada liquid that she created with the corn juice. That was forever. Giving me the peace and telling me I'm on the table. I had the right to speak my truth as a bodacious way of telling my truth. Diamonds are forever, but it's a diamond's best friend. Nothing coming in return if you don't earn from it, but fuck you so hard as I tell the people in the piece of the peach. Pop it like it, drop it like Conway, I see. Telling the provider way, telling with the born but right. I mean, I take that back, it's called the words are right. Preach as I speak my truth, but the burdens let it go as I literally flow. Poetry is nothing but forever diamond of poetry. Soup coming in all different flavors, yellow, green, whatever, where you want to come to be. But I have a bodacious plate telling you, come eat me, please. Eat me out as a way of you speak the truth of the peach I see telling me. You ready to come on this ride with me? And this New Year's, the 22, I see coming with the hardcore poetry. I see that writing, this eclipses I see. They don't call me Diamond for a reason, because I'm a ever best friend, put the ring on your finger. But they say don't date a poet I see. But that, I feel like if you date a poet I see, it will tell you that it will give you the best, nothing but the super, the juice, slurp, slurp, as a creation see. Drake and angry orchard as I see. Bodacious, Bon appetit for me. Come back and serve me the plate from the soup that you with the wet, you'll come, I see. Making history from come that I created with Poet Con and period that come from Poet Con and product I see. Now we got a threesome on ride. Now if we want to join this ride, soup nothing but forever but the diamonds and poetry, spitting these words backwards and I don't see. Preach what you practice with peace. Truth with the productions, let it go for me. Poetry is forever for me. They don't make fans for the diamonds for me. Nothing but the soup, but the preach the truth. But daisies, come back with the plate for me.
Come back with the plate for me.
Yo, that shit right there. That shit right there.
Yeah,
Yes.
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 You know,
Yes.
it takes so much bravery to just hit a freestyle, you know, on your sexuality tip as a woman. Like, bust them barriers through, Diamond. I'm so very proud of you, man.
Bust them berries and them barriers.
but-
Let's go.
I'm proud of y'all. I love y'all. Like, I ain't freestyling in a while, so I was like, okay, let me come through. It's the new year. So
Yes. You know, you should come to Freestyle with Ray Jane. Freestyle with Ray Jane's last Friday of the month, and she does ciphers and all this awesome, cool stuff. You gotta come. Like, and touch up on your freestyle, everyone. Let's go.
yeah, so, like you gotta send me the info. I'm always here. I'm available. I'm always here. I support and then what are you drinking, product?
Water?
What?
You ain't drinking no water. Stop it. Stop it. You ain't drinking no water.
There's water in it. Does that count? I'm a bourbon girl, man. I love bourbon. I'm drinking bourbon tonight. Yes, yes, and yes. But I also do have some really cool sparkling. This is a shameless plug.
Okay, you got the drink something there. I'm drinking Angry Orchard. But I got like
sparkling wine's amazing. It's pink glitter.
Jägermeister.
Yeah, I'm drinking Angry
Jaeger.
Orchard, but we got like
fucking Jaeger.
I got Hennessy
College,
and
right? You never drink Jaeger.
and tequila over here. So
tequila is great. If Sway was up here, I would do it. Maybe not bourbon.
Yeah. So
last time I did a shot with tequila, Sway, she was up here. I do have this wonderful tequila here. So Sway, if Sway wants to come up here and read. Let's go. Oh, Poet Con, will you please put Sophia Falco between Mr. Speaker and Mr. Test?
Yeah, I'm just, can we have everybody hit up? Well, I mean, we'll just figure it out as we go, but we're aiming to be as professional as possible. And people are hitting me up and hitting Marissa.
Right. Just drop your name in the chat if you want to read. That's the easiest way because we can timestamp. We can timestamp the request. Like that's the easiest way. Just drop your name in the chat if you need to request, and we will go. But I'm sure like 1 or 2 poets isn't gonna matter. But it's like if there's 10 poets and then that becomes an issue.
Because I'm trying to add Mr. Tez to the end.
Also on the Pacific Standard Time, so I hope Tezo's gonna be around a lot. Raul, I got you for round 2.
You better do it. Sorry.
Oh my God. I might even write a poem about your name between now and round 2.
I would welcome that.
Oh my God. Oh, don't challenge me.
Just after your first poem? Don't excite me then.
Oh my God.
Rob, don't encourage her.
You got a beard? You don't even know. Con, take the mic because I'm gonna
hurry up.
My fingers need to get to typing.
Heck yeah. Next we have to the stage. Yes, my sister Twinnie, Miss Rose Go Poet. Woo, 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 woo. Hey, darling, take the mic when you're ready.
Hello, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm well. I'm so glad to be here with you guys. How you doing? You're looking beautiful.
I'm excellent. I'm above ground, so it's a good day. All right. If poetry is flesh, I bear its form from crown to soul, unarmed, saved for my verses, pouring down like waterfalls from the temple, giving power and grace to this temple, vibrating from her F5 vocals, spiraling around from the windpipe and orated through emancipated lips. Her poetry is a love language, speaking directly to yearning spirit. This poetry is beautiful. I dare you to meet her. She is pigmented skin, gently pinched until the syllables flow like milk into the mouths of freshmen, virgin to the mother tongue. Poetry in her waistline, smoothed out from verbs of hourglass sand, carrying conversations confidential to the secrets housed in her navel. Poetry is in the tongue, extracting them with graceful choreographed strokes. It became a healing circle. Minora, majora, full lips swelled, poetry scented sensuality, opened up like a fortune cookie for her contents to be read. Poetry is tattooed into her thighs, to be deciphered as were hieroglyphics after the day she returns to dust. Poetry churns in her bended knees, praying for just the right words to let someone know they deserve 1,000 more tomorrows. And when she's done all she could do, is to just stand with feet shod in poetry, scorching the asphalt underfoot. That's that first piece.
Oh, that was
nice words. Nice words.
Oh, it's so good to hear you again, Rose Gold. It's been a minute.
Yeah,
it's been a whole year, I think.
Right.
Yeah, literally for you, yeah. I got one more, if that's all right. I'll take that as a yes. Poetry is my therapy and my ministry. You will find me in the pews and the pulpit, confronted by a congregation of souls that crave audience. I tried to hear him over the hand clap emojis and the hearts bursting in air, the contents of which return void, save for them hemorrhaging all over the virtual microphone. What is their wish today? To be scorched by the verbs of this burning bush, or remain parched, waiting for a super saver scribe to turn water into wine? The people genuflect on arthritic knees while waiting to receive his body and blood freely given unto me for my transgressions that are laid bare before them in revealing verse. Then stand back and observe the glory revealed in flesh while spirit demands a refill and a warm heart in which to be housed, because featureless winters are cold when no one is showered in accolades. You can always hear the rainfall, but the snow is silent. I sit with head bowed, crooked neck, wondering if I will finally receive deliverance through golden-throated, self-proclaimed, sent by God crooners, verbally sparring with their demons. Tongues are the weapon of this spiritual warfare, played out by the body of voyeurs, watching the narrated gyrations to the point of near climax. Should we be ashamed or proud? That word may not have been for me, but I receive it, voicing my approval with incomprehensible utterances crowned from a flickering flame. What of those moments when the mental constipation holds you captive and the words refuse to reveal themselves? To whom do you pray? Where do you go for your release when the contents of the collection plate are sparse? There is nothing noisier than being quiet out loud. But if you listen closely enough, you can hear the glory within. Will you not still love me in my silence? I am the poet Rose Gold, continue to bloom. Thank you.
Oh man, that was that second one though. Oh my goodness. It's so good to hear you again, Rose Gold. It's been a while.
Yeah, man. I'm loving the odes to poetry tonight. As we should, as we go into the new year. Thank you, Rose Gold, though. Yeah, man, yeah. Next, we have to the stage, we have Mr. Generalissimo.
I decided to just hand the mic back to Rose Gold, just let her drop it.
Go and drop that mic one more time.
Because following that one is just a little much for anyone.
It was gorgeous.
She is just so amazing. Okay, so I have 3 pieces. The first I wrote in Deadpan Lizzie's workshop the other night. If I had to sum up my life, the pattern of my life on a necktie, it would not be paisley. It would probably be a series of zigzags or an Escher-esque optical illusion. I would probably forgo a silk tie for something synthetic like microfiber that would resist stains from soup, spaghetti sauce, and errant sneezes, or all the figurative messes made from missteps, like when I step in dog shit or put my foot in my mouth, hopefully not after stepping in dog shit, or when I step in deep snow and it pulls a boot off one foot. But even though my foot slips easily into the boot, I have to hold them. I have to hold it by the bootstrap to get it on. That is the true pattern of my life. And then this is about a building in New York City called Lipstick Building. So let me pull that up for you. Lipstick Building. Rumor has it the architect watched a woman putting on lipstick in a cafe as he sipped espresso. She placed the cap on the oval cylinder and sat it atop the table. It seemed to tower over the sugar packets. He noticed her lips were a rich burgundy rather than bright red. When a man arrived whom he assumed was her date, she tapped the tube of lipstick thrice on the table, then placed it in her purse. That tube of lipstick became a 34-story maroon monument to a woman whose name the architect would never learn. And this is one I want to do because I want to dedicate it to my friend, Ms. Poet Khan, who is really, really channeling Eartha Kitt tonight. So this is all about Eartha. Eartha Kitt, you should have been a Bond girl. Oh, Eartha, you should have been a Bond girl. You could have been a Bond girl, Ms. Kitt, except you would have been a Bond woman. You had a #1 hit with Santa Baby. Christmas was suddenly sexy and a little naughty. Then you made St. Louis Blues. What a movie. You stole the whole show. You stole the show from Nat King Cole. You stole the show from Cab Calloway. You stole the show from Ella Fitzgerald, Pearl Bailey, and Mahalia Jackson. You were ingenue, muse, and femme fatale in one fell swoop. You wore a silk blouse and A-line skirt better than any white woman ever had. White men all across America called their governors and congressmen asking why it was illegal to marry Black women. Eartha Kitt was it, and it was all about Eartha. And you became a Catwoman, the last of 3 after Julie and Lee. You redefined the role and stole the show. You were the only one who purred in real life. Then you had lunch with Lady Bird and asked her why her hubby was sending all those Black boys to Vietnam to be shot and maimed. You made the First Lady cry, not too appropriate. But you were not a lady who lunched. You were a diva songstress who could make a song her own like nobody else. In 1997, I saw you perform in a Boston jazz club. At 70, your legs were Tina Turner perfect. You lay across the piano in classic cabaret style. You sang in 4 languages. Even if they weren't, every man in the room became multilingual. And you purred. You purred like a stray kitten. You purred like a lioness. You purred like a tigress. You purred like a jaguar that knew she didn't have to pounce her prey. And that night, you looked straight into my eyes and sang a song to just me. I know you didn't actually do that, but I was in the same room with Eartha Kitt. And you know what else? I was in the same room with Eartha Kitt. I was in the same room with Eartha Kitt. Thank you, everyone. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Generalissimo. It's great to hear you again. Next 10 in the house.
Unmute your mics, guys. Show some love to General, please.
Next 10 in the house right here,
Next 10 in the
Generalissimo.
And everyone, I'm putting how you can buy my little book, Everything I Think Is On My Mind, which is that cover you see behind me, in the chat right now. So thank you very much, everyone. And Monday is the next Cafe Generalissimo also.
Awesome. Okay. Let me see here. And following the amazing set of Generalissimo, we have our very own urban cowboy poet.
Hi, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. Those people, you folks back in 2021, hello from the future. So far, so
like
good.
Literally though, like I love it. Yeah.
So Generalissimo noticed what I've been noticing is that Poet Con looks especially beautiful tonight, like Eartha Kitt. Hurry down the chimney tonight. What I've been missing the last 2 years, Christmas and New Year's. I mean, they've been lonely and sad because people aren't getting together. More so last year. There's the family gatherings and the grandchildren, the gift giving and helping the homeless and all that, but mainly the parties with food, with cookies and pastries and candies and hors d'oeuvres and spiked eggnog and all that. But actually, last year has been good for my waistline because I'm not at this party. But I've been dreaming of a place where I could eat all I want and not gain any weight. Maybe there's such a place. Maybe there's a song for that place. And I got to say, I wrote the parody to the introduction of the song. The parody of the main song was written by the great Alan Sherman. When all the world starts to call me jumbo and my chairs all crumble to the ground, heaven widens a magic lane. When all my mass darkens up the skyway, there's a fat-free highway to be found, leading from my dinner plate to a place where I'll be thin, all the food without the gain. Somewhere overweight people just like me must have some place where folks don't count every calorie. Somewhere over the rainbow, thin and tall, there's a land where they've never heard of cholesterol, where folks can eat just what they want and still be trim and slim and gaunt. You'll find me where every little thing I taste won't wind up showing on my waist, or worse, behind me somewhere. Overindulging is divine. If their waistlines aren't bulging, why then why is mine? If bluebirds weighed as much as I, you'd see some big fat bluebirds in the sky. Happy New Year, everybody.
Thank you, Urban Cowboy.
Woo! Urban falsetto cowboy.
Woo! That was beautiful.
Actually, that was all full voice. I'm a high man. You can catch me. Mark this on your calendars. And the word featuring on the word is right. I hope I got the date right. January 29th, Saturday, January 29th. Otherwise, Urban Cowboy Poetry on YouTube and Facebook. Thank you. That's all I got.
All right. Thank you so much for that. A musical break? Yes. Next, we have to the stage, forgive me if I say this wrong, Roche?
It's Roche.
Roche. Hi there, new face. So nice to have you with us. You can grab your microphone, love.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's like, gave me, I look like this because it's like 5:45 in the morning. I'm in the UK.
So it's already New Year's over there. Happy New Year to you.
You too and everyone else. But yeah, I've got like a couple of poems. Got one on my phone. I guess I'll just start. Adulthood got us searching for Neverland, like Peter Pan. Money taught us clever hands, got us fiending for a darling to have us saying I do, to have us believing in the fairy tales that we outgrew. We want to believe in fairies, we do, but being grown got us watching the clock like tick-tock the clock. We always running out of time, but the grind don't stop. We've got to make that money and got to make it up top. This hustle got us hooked, so we tussle for that honey. We slave for the real crooks. They leave us for dead, they cunning, but they fail to see that I am the captain. They think they know me, but they've only seen a fraction. I'm more lost than the lost boys, but my compass heart gives me direction. I'm following the North Star. I'm the brightest in this darkness. I work hard and make it beautiful. I am constantly growing, I am fruitful. Sweet like mango, got tang like berries. Fierce like a feline, but sweet like flowers. I be powerful, loyal, call me Tiger Lily. I'm magical, I sparkle like Tinkerbell, no need for night vision like Splinter Cell. You see, I'm a player to this life, grafter with my craft, work hard, the hustle has to pay off. Systematic slavery, can't wait for a day off. We wake some days and pray for peace. We hustle to have our peace and eat it. This life is fast, so don't get lost in it. Temporary gratification don't last, but it's sure is nice to bathe in it. So that's one. I wrote that recently, actually, something quite different to what I do. And I've got a couple more, if that's okay with you. These are a bit shorter. Like the sunrise, I grow from dusk. I'll roll over the horizon. I'll become amber from cool ash. I'll move forward with my hand caressing the flame in my chest. I'll shield it from the push of the winds. I'll demand space in this black vortex, filling it with burnt orange. My back straight and chin up. I'll do it with purpose, maintaining poise. I'll make noise. I'll accept that without darkness, there is no light. And in times of night, we write love notes to the sun. They say the best poetry is written when you're hungry for someone. And on grey days, when there are clouds under my eyes, I'll openly surrender. I'll let it shower over my soul, smiling through the inevitable, understanding the cycle, patiently waiting for my sun to rise again. And I've got one more. This one's a bit deep, but I'll go for it. It's called Cravings. You spent my whole life and more craving. I know you wish this wasn't the way things turned out. 23 years later, I'm still left here in a drought whilst you feed your thirst with smoke. It's a curse we both know. The fumes come first. I wish you didn't have the urges, didn't have a knife at your throat. Every time you get your head above water, that hunger emerges. I see your eyes pace back and forth. Your hands twitch. There's sweat on your upper lip. You're hangry now, with one foot out the door, even though you just walked in. My inner child wishes you to stay, but I know there's no use talking. You're drowning in sweat, already planning for your next fix. I stare at you with innocent, watery eyes, wondering if you ever missed this. As I look around the house, I catch 10-year-old me and wonder, do you love me? This hunger is above me. I see. I wish your eyes could see clearer and not crave for a needle to be nearer. I wish you needed me. With your coat ragged on and the phone quick dialed to your dealer, you say you're going round the corner. I put my armor on. She's lying again. She won't be back for a good few months. When she returns, she'll have one foot in and the other in a crack den, promising she'll be back soon. We all know she's lying. It's her cravings talking. Thank you. That's all I got.
Holy shit, that was amazing. Oh my goodness. Nice to meet you. Roche, right? Am I saying it right? Roche?
Yeah, that's right. I was a bit shy, but I thought I'll just do it
First
for
of
you
all,
guys.
the name
Thank
is
you.
gorgeous. Second of all, you're up early in the morning getting your poetry on, and we love you for that. Okay, thank you so much for being here with us tonight. And you're in the morning. Community. They were beautiful though. They were beautiful pieces. One of us.
Thank you so much for listening.
One of the crew. Heck yeah.
One of us.
All right. Let's see. Next we have to the stage, we have Quentin. Is Quentin here with us?
Oh, can Star Child squeeze in?
Sure. You go ahead.
Cool. Yeah. Marissa got me on her list, but okay, here we go. So I'm Star Child. This is not a midlife crisis. I've just decided not to fight this urge I have to live through a second adolescence, except this time I'm one of the cool kids because I got rid of my shame and changed my name to Star Child. I'm going to be wild this time. I was such a serious child before. I didn't play around enough. I didn't spend enough time naked in the woods, on the ground, in the rain. There was too much pain. I tried so hard not to be strange. Today, I'm happily deranged. I'm not bipolar anymore. I just stay manic, but don't panic. I can manage surfing a hurricane brain with bullet train thoughts, using my Rain Man reflexes. As long as I get off my chest all my rage on the stage, everyone will be safe. And I'll act my age when I have to, be professional, patient, polished, and posh. But I'd rather be in a mosh pit, splashing and smashing through human waves, getting saved from my bodily isolation. I want a nation of fearless punk queers who love me dearly enough to give me bruises so my body doesn't feel like an unused sweater in the closet anymore. I want to be poured out like wine while you fine dine on these words that I'm serving. I deserve to be heard even if I talk too much. I deserve to be touched even if I stare at people too long and write songs about them when they refuse to stare back. I just don't want to attack anyone. I just want you to stop running away from me so I can bless you with my empathy. I know what it's like not to be seen, to have mean kids make up a song about how stiffly you walk since your body is half girl and you're trying to fight it, like you spend every day fighting the voice in your head that says Morgan is a girl's name, until another voice says, I like having a girl's name, and you discover that Morgan is a Celtic goddess. It all makes sense now. When I stop fighting my inner goddess and she comes out to play in the full moon, she shows me what to say. She spoons herself into my body as I swim in the nude each night. This is not a midlife crisis. It's a return home after a journey through many lifetimes of fighting the bodies I was given so that eventually I could become a goddess entirely at home in a man's body.
Yes, Star Child! Yes, Star Child!
No.
I got one that's like a lot shorter that I wrote tonight. Because tonight, so I did this little kind of quasi sweat lodge thing with my friend. I guess I call it a redneck sauna because I'm not native, so I don't know. It's not an official sweat lodge or whatever. But we're trying to burn this wet wood, and it was such a metaphor for like poetry in general. So poetry is the manipulation of wet wood into enough sparks for enough time to evoke a shy dance of flames wanting to discover they are witnessed so they can climb inside a moment where time stops due to the lack of need for tinkering. God is whatever looks back from the fire, flirting from the fire right then, flirting like a maiden who will soon burst into a goddess.
Yes, Star Child.
So I'm good to hear you, Star Child. Energy from your poetry. Like you are just so awesome for that. Yes, dang it.
Excellent.
Because we all embody both, you know, to as much as you want to take that into your who you are. But I appreciate that you felt enough of it to write about it. That's beautiful. Heck yeah. Thank you, Star Child. One of the poets I'm just getting the chance to meet because I'm meeting all these cool poets tonight. Oh, heck yeah. So awesome. Thank you so much. Next we have to the stage, Quentin. Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa puff. Let me look around. See here. Okay, and all right. Okay. So we're going to skip on down to MD Live. You here, Levy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi there. How you doing tonight?
Tired.
I hear you. I hear you. Go ahead and grab the mic when you're ready, love.
All right. I got 2 pieces here and a bonus piece, if I can do that. This first piece is Don't Call Me the N-Word. What do you see when you see me? Do you see a lowlife? Do you see a bum? Do you see a thug? Well, let me tell you what I see. I see a brother to 5 siblings. I see a father to 7 children, although biologically I have none. I see a teacher, although I hold no degrees. I see a man that wants nothing more than to see my child live free. I see a soul just like yours, but tinted with the blood of God. Now that you know a little about me, again, I ask you, what do you see? Do you see a hustler? Do you see a drug dealer? Do you see a gangster? Do you see a thief? Let me tell you more of what I see. I see a child that grew up in poverty. I see a teen that broke free from gangs. I see a man that's going to continue on because I don't need your approval to be me. But do you know what I truly see? I see standing before me a lost soul that thinks the N-word offends me. Well, guess what? Never again will that word control my actions, nor me. So please, sir, don't call me the N-word. That was...
Oh my God, MD Live.
Wow.
MD has a show Thursday nights. Here, a word is right, you guys. Stay tuned. It's coming. It's fucking coming.
Yes, and the second piece was inspired by the words of Michael Bernard Beckwith and Tracy Morgan. And it's called Peace of Mind. I denounce the negativity around my aura. I deny the devil's entry to my soul. I have peace within. A new me is born every day. Though trials and hurdles remain, I refrain. I refrain from losing the sight of my progress. I refrain from losing the sight of my vision. I walk in the direction of the possibility of the ability and away from the disgust of defeat. Yes, I walk with peace. I stand and announce my mind is in a tranquil place and I will grow to my full potential. I started as a seedling and blossom under the sun. I am vibration alive, manifesting my peace of mind. In peace.
MD Live, yes.
Beautiful, beautiful.
This bonus piece here, something I've been waiting to read.
Let's go.
Mesmerizing us by the words that are articulated with such professionalism, realistically rhyming while helping us manifest the strength of our pens, inviting us to your world of sultry poetry, yet seductively arousing our full potential, while seeking for us to join the movement of word is right, accepting of different genres of poetry and giving us pieces of yourself in return, protecting the art of spoken words, reaching to extend poetry across the land, actively giving passion to words written, driving knowledge of poetry into the world's heart, and achieving the impossible because you can. Marissa Prada.
Yes, yes, yes. Woo, 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 woo. Mute your mics, guys. Show some love for that Prada.
Oh my God, MD Live.
That's wonderful.
Amazing. Yo, it's so good to hear you again, MD Live. Man, it's been a minute. It's been a whole year.
So we're about to have the countdown for Central
we
Time, am I
got
right?
a minute and a half to the countdown, right? And I got the countdown con. I got the countdown on my. Oh wait! Don't do it yet.
Right.
Go back.
It happens sometimes.
It's gonna be a very very long 6 hours at this point. But we now have officially 60 seconds now. 60 seconds. So just remember, please tune into The Word Is Right. All of the incredible things. Frog Corpse is in the building, y'all. Come on. All the great things that we have going on tonight.
Less than 60 seconds.
No, it's going to be great. Hang on. Well, I'm going to the 30 seconds.
Righteous Poet in the house
I
right
don't
here.
need 1918. I don't know how to do this. Ron, this is way more advanced for me than I'm ready for.
I got you. I got you. There's 23 by my
Now I'm
clock.
gonna start the timer. Here. All right. Oh shit! I pressed.
And a one, and a two.
We got
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1.
Happy New Year, Central Time Zone!
Happy 2022.
Happy 2022. Who is
Happy 2022 Central Time Zone. Yeah.
Welcome to the
half
new
of
year.
Texas. That's all of Texas. Hell, I'm over here on the. Anyway. Woo, 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 woo.
Happy
I
New
got-
Year from Nashville,
time.
Tennessee.
And
I got 2 more hours left over here. So.
Hang in there, Abraham.
Callie
Oh
just
my
happened to be
goodness.
the
Is
wrong-
anyone else
Yes.
having a glass? I gotta pour a little more champagne to toast the New Year's.
Norak. I'm
Central
saying
Standard
Norak
Time.
because Norak is Romanian and it means also cheers, but it also means good luck.
We all need fucking
Beautiful.
luck in
And my
2020.
name, Mordenti 777, corresponds with luck. And I also like to turn up, so I kind of learned the and I like the Romanian language. I listen to Romanian music, so I learned a little bit of the language and came across Norak. So Norak.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Beautiful.
My daughter-in-law speaks
Yes.
Romanian. She learned it in the
A Mountain Times Nets. MST, the one that everybody leaves out. I just want to say they put the Eastern, they put the Central, they put the Pacific, they put UK, they put everybody but MST. I'd be very petty and put MST sometimes on my flyers. I'm sorry. MST alone.
Don't be sorry.
I love you. I love you. I know it's an EST thing, but you forget about us MST people. And I'm just saying, that's it. I'm done.
That's true. No, you're so right.
No, you're right. No, Con, be petty. Be petty, because they always leave us
I
out.
do it on my grapevine sway. I be MST 6 o'clock. You figure it out, because I'm over here 8 + 3 - 7 8 6 to figure out what time to come hang out with you. You figure it out, damn it. Okay. So it's MST time. Whoop.
Exactly
I'm
right.
excited.
Moral of the story is get a copy of Touching Thumbs.
Just get the book. That's all I'm saying.
Get a copy of it. The press is redorgreenbooks.com. Red is READ. Redorgreenbooks.com. We did 21 books this year. We're doing 26 debut authors next year, plus at least 3 anthologies if I can continue to not have a sex life in 2022. So that nobody fuck me and I will get the books out. It's very simple.
We're getting you a chastity belt, woman.
That's funny.
Gonna find a middle ground for all of us.
All right, everybody, Marissa's off limits for the next 5 years.
To be a nun.
I don't even understand how that works.
But that's not cool though either. Like depressive working is not productive working. Oh, write that down.
Depressive working is not
Depressive working is not productive working. Is not productive working. But it did me very well this year. Yeah, it's great. All right, so straight up, the rest of the list, those of you who are coming in the room who have not read yet, we'll get you on the list for round 1. Round 2 is already going. The rest of round 1, I got Doc Channing, Abraham Kamani, Marianne Peterson, Mr. Speaker, Sophia Falco, and Mr. Tess. For the
In
rest
Texas,
of
it could be nearly
round 2.
500,000 homes in the next
Oh,
24
Urban
months.
Cowboy
That's
scene, like
nearly
throwing me off. Oh God, okay, there we go. Let me say that again in case all of you were like squirrel and did not hear me. I love you. All right, so the rest of round 1, this is for people who have not read yet. We got Doc Janning, Abraham Kamani, Marianne Peterson, Mr. Speaker, Sophia Falco, Mr. Tezomak. Round 2, so far I got Catman Bill, Cynthia, Abraham, Marianne. Oh, I got it practice. I got a poem coming for you. Diamond, MD Live, and Accidental Poet. So don't tell me now because I'm going to read a poem. Just tell me when I'm done reading a poem if you want on, and I'll get you on. Now, so welcome to Mountain Standard Time. I'm going to host you the next hour, but I feel it's my duty. It's my obligation. It's, I must do this because I was, yes. So Mr. Raul, this poem I just wrote for you. I shit you not, 428 words. Here we go. And if this don't scare you off, then I hope you become a mainstay here at The Word is Right. First day of Canada class might have led me to believe that it wasn't all just French fries and gravy up north. They got sleigh bells and balls and all the whistles to call me home to whatever you wear underneath that Canadian man beard. Wow. Be professional. Raw. Rough. No, he's unmuted again. Oh my God. I'll do this unmuted. Unmute is fine. I could take it. Let's go. Raw. Rough me up. Human being, spiritual coach, my spirit, she needs a coach and some fucking teen spirit. Missed the boat of where all the good men at Poet, Ontario, but from Port of Spain, so maybe there's some hope he understands the theta when I set my lips on your tongue tip. Let's not get crazy, man. Settle down. I need a steward from the school of life to teach me Canadian English. Taste of schnozberries and Czech spelled with a Q-U-E like Albuquerque. Yes, it's a real place. Take that left turn and I will show you the right place to place your crown king. Out of poetry and demise, I see that smile like Santa Claus working the naughty list. And I am what's prescribed. Hope those glasses hold. But blind is truly better. Yet let's set the finish line down the line after days to come, like lines of this poem. They are never, never, never done. We come in multiples. We'll squirt if you're thirsty and lucky. And just fucking good at your job, cause school's out and I'm fucking retired. No more teaching men how to pleasure women and get that from Pornhub. Then call me in the morning after you hydrate raw. Purring pretty this pussy. I want your beard on speed dial. I want it between my legs and up into my ass and between my breasts and pressed against my neck. Nipples already erect. They have a name for you. I will whisper it if you ask nicely. Fuck nicely. Don't fuck me nice. Fuck me like you mean it. Fuck me like the world is ending. I mean it when I say it's Santa's workshop every day. You let me wreck that glorious face of yours till my pussy juice oozes out your pores. I need to know. It's a need to know, and I've got the clearance to ride all night long. Bro, make me purr, make me scream, make me cry, happy for fuck's sake, sob myself into sainthood. Nothing is safe till I squirt all over your face, for there's no round one and done. I am here for the long haul. Truckers, unpack this junk in my trunk, spank me like you actually mean it, for I fucking mean it when I bite your beard and you say, hey, let's fuck again, just like this every day. Thank you.
Cat's definitely out of the bag. There's no Prada with you. I'll let you guys all know she ain't writing no next book.
The only thing that's
Wrote that
getting
for him just now.
the only thing that's getting laid is a pen and paper.
If you were here, there would be no next book.
I know.
Prada.
She gonna talk herself out of publishing them 26 books.
I don't think I would need any kind of utensil or gadget to keep my beard trimmed. How's that?
Fingers are, no, you don't trim it. I'll hang on to it.
What was that?
Damn it. Damn it.
That was impressive. That was impressive. Thank you so much. My glasses are steaming up.
Take them off.
His lenses are
Prada
breaking.
Sweat.
Sensory
It's called Prada Sweat. That's
Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely sell that as a new product line, definitely.
Oh, I've done the beard diet. I've done a lot of
yes.
poems. Yeah, but I've never done any Canadian products, so I don't even touch Jeff Cottrell with my parody poem stuff. Like, this is a new one. And speaking of Jeff Cottrell, where the fuck is he? He's not even here tonight. Yeah, someone gotta go.
I'll just say I'm honored and not surprisingly aroused. Thank you so much.
Yes, please. Whatever arouses you, right? Don't be ashamed about it. Whatever moves you, whatever arouses you.
What the hell is there to be ashamed of? Damn it. We are children.
I love it.
Thank you so much. That was cool.
All right, we're gonna go.
All right.
I need a cigarette and I don't smoke. Oh my God. Okay, Doc Janning, my beautiful, wonderful friend. I am very excited to be publishing Doc Janning next year. And after Doc is Abraham Kamani. Let's go, Doc.
Are you certain you can tolerate it?
Let's go. It's okay.
Okay. This is untitled Crossing Stars on Journeys of Tao, on Journeys of Karma, arcing above the galactic plane into worlds within worlds, flying through transcendent eons, through time within time, in states of being and not. The rim whispers in arcane silences of eldritch darkness, of places between, in infinities of the multiverse, in dreams and embers of entropy. And existence is the intimacy of darshan, the kundun of being, the before of today, the beyond of tomorrow, the dharma of destiny. Let's see. Okay. Again, no title. Your breasts are the focus No, excuse me, your breasts are the locus of sexual hocus pocus. What's in your red sports bra becomes a sexy focus and a delightful penile spa. You oil your delights, your nipples protrude, an anticipatory prelude. My penis erects, full height, hardening to full might, expressing erotic mood. I kneel across your sensuality, my length slips neath your bra, and between mammary duality. Harder still, responding to your sexuality, the feel of your softness and your aura. I erupt as though Mount Tambora. White lava flows across your chest as I give you all my best, writing my lust on your skin from erected teat to chin. Thank you.
Oh my God, Doc Janny, everyone.
Oh, that's amazing. It's good to hear you again, Doc. I hope you're feeling good, man. It's good to hear you again, man. It really is.
I feel with my fingers. How's that?
I get that.
It's quite romantic, man. Quite romantic.
It's almost like
Not
you're
romantic, but it'll do.
I was romantic.
You're a poet laureate. I love saying that. All right, we're gonna keep moving. Damn, Abraham Kamani. Yo, another beautiful erotic poet in house. The Withdrawn is here. Withdrawn, what is up? If you want on the list, y'all need to let me know if you're coming in the room. You want on the list for round one? Let me know. We're still working through round one. It's only been 2.5 hours. We're just working through round one. I do have the list for round two going as well. So if anyone wants to get on the list for round two, let me know as well. Put me on the list. I got you, Withdrawn. All right, Abraham Kamani, the righteous poet. Are you ready, you sexy thing?
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Going through a lot of emotional anguish this week. And, I had to make a very difficult decision, to call off my marriage yesterday. Yeah, got to the long distance relationship and the conversation I had with my wife. And, some things came up and there was nothing like, no bad blood or nothing, but just being honest and truthful. And I can't handle being in a long distance marriage without intimacy and stuff. And I had to be honest with her about it. And she kind of brought it up and left it for me to decide. And that's what I decided. So I'm not going to go longer to that because I want to share these 3 pieces, but y'all just pray for me. All right. Well, anyways, I've been writing Kwanzaa affirmations for each principle. So far 6 days of Kwanzaa. We have one more. I'm gonna do 3 of them for the sake of time, and these are the 3 shortest ones. So I did one for the 4th principle, which is Ujama, which also means, Ujima, the 3rd principle, which is collective work and responsibility. So I call this one Black Wisdom. We will proudly take on the duty of raising our children today to become leaders of tomorrow by humbly paving the way as veteran raiders and waitresses, handing out intellectual menus, serving dishes of Black wisdom at various educational venues, holding each other highly accountable for the success of our youth and repeating the generational cycle of dishing out the truth to offspring coming after them, ready to eat an ancestral meal made from scratch by diligent hands, gifted with the power to heal. Patience gathering in the field, reaping what we sown, seeds of liberation in their hearts, minds, bodies, and souls, now fully grown. Lovers of peace, haters of war, far from being pacifists, but are firm believers in self-defense as assertive human rights activists, breaking every human barrier, fortified wall, lock and chain, holding our people in bondage, as objects of value and disdain. That's the first one. Second one, I wrote yesterday for the fifth principle, which is Nia, which also means purpose. It's Swahili for purpose. And this one is entitled Human Service. We were brought here on earth for the number one purpose of making this world a better place by providing a human service with gifts bestowed to us from the hand of our Creator to bless every living being in need of something far greater than what oppression has to offer: indifference, injustice, inequity, inequality based on race, class, gender, and sexuality. Divide and conquer has been his policy, one that will be changed for good by us in our areas of expertise if we answer the call of action to work for love, joy, and peace, bring an end to all hostilities coming from a place of hatred, preserve humanity unconditionally because every life is sacred. And the last one I wrote for today's principle, which is Kuumba, which means creativity. And this one is called Creative Geniuses. We are creative geniuses, making love to the arts, carrying visual images inside of our hearts, intellectually designed to endure all the pains while doing hard labor, strongly pushing for change. With a paintbrush and pen, we become the creators, bringing voices to life on canvases and papers, using musical instruments to sing epic emotional histories of sorrow and joy, mourn losses and celebrate victories, while the cameras roll footage, capturing dramatic scenes of actors transforming cinema on all electronic screens for the universe to witness with their very own eyes, an ongoing movement of us living our very best lives. And that's the clean set. The next round, I'm gonna go dirty. All right, thank you guys for having me.
Kamani, the righteous poet, y'all.
Yeah, this has been actually worst New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, but we're gonna get better.
I just want to say we love you, Abraham. All right, you know we love you, man. It's great to see you again. Great to hear from you again, man. Like we're here with you. We're here with you, man.
Hang in there.
We're here through your sadness. We're here through your happiness, man. You know we love you. Okay, we love you.
I love y'all too, man. You know, y'all are my extended family away from my actual family. You know, so we're on good terms. It was all amicable. You know, I mean, we have to start the proceedings and all that, but I mean, I never thought in a million years this whole pandemic thing would be the cause of that, you know, because there was no adultery, there was no abuse of any kind.
No.
But, you know, I knew from last year they wasn't coming back to the US. And I knew when I came back here in September that I wasn't going back over there. Yeah. So, you know.
Abraham, where is she?
In Kenya.
Kenya, okay.
Yeah, her mother is from Kenya, but they both got dual citizenship.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so they got Kenyan and U.S. citizenship, and our kids, you know, though not yet formal, they have both U.S. and Kenyan citizenship as well. So I'm like the only one that doesn't have both.
Well, maybe you could work things out. You know, maybe this isn't the end. You know?
All I will say on this is all you can do is all you can do, and all you can do is enough.
Yeah. Well.
And we're here. We're here. So it could be the best or the worst New Year's Eve. Either way, you're right. You have to decide what you want that to be tonight.
Well, it's both. It's the best because I'm here with you guys, but you know.
I will tell you. You know, and you and I have had plenty of discussions about this. You know, about relationships and the structure of relationships and how they work, and it is incredibly taxing. Distance is incredibly taxing.
Very difficult. Very difficult.
What, Chris?
I was just saying, very difficult.
Yeah.
relationships.
There's no right or wrong way. No one
Right.
is in that relationship except the two of you, and no one should tell you what to do. I'm
Right.
just telling you that we are here. We're holding space for you. We love you. We got you. As far as tonight goes, right? It's either going to be the best New Year's Eve or the worst New Year's Eve. Either way, you're right. So my advice is to make it the best, because really there's so many things outside of our control. Trust me. After this year, after this fucking year, yes, you just get to tomorrow and then the next day, and just know, please, that this space will always be here for you, be here for all of you. It will always be a safe space that you can free of judgment. And whatever happens is your own, and we're gonna love you no matter what. We're gonna
Well, I'm at peace with the decision.
Which I'm gonna mute you.
Yeah. Okay.
You better laugh.
Well, I'm at peace with the decision. So, we both are at peace with it. So, everything worked out the way it was supposed to work out. So, that's all I can say. And
relationships are like human beings. They're fragile, they're fallible, and they are not forever.
well, anyways, I want to hear Mr. Speaker, so let me shut my mouth.
Before you hear Mr. Speaker, you got to go through Marianne Peterson. So I don't know.
Let me hear.
I don't know how the hell, Mr. Speaker. Marianne, are you here? Because I see her screen is up, but I don't see her. Marianne, are you here? And if she's not, then I'll bump her until I see her, and then I'll put her on the list somewhere, because she may have gone to deal with her son, which means we gotta bring up the man. The man, the myth, the legend, the speaker. Oh my God. It is my utmost honor. Please welcome up to the mic, Mr. James Spears. Mr. Speaker!
Hello. Welcome to.
Where's my
22.
good evening?
Good evening and welcome to 22. Let's go. Old and new, old and brand new. Poetry lover. Let these words reach you as from my lips they depart. May they speak to you through your ears and maybe penetrate your heart. Poetic love is what I want to tell you about. The best I ever heard, and that's no doubt. It was a clear and cold night with poets preparing to spit and spout, and I had no idea that it was me that the accidental poet came to talk about, because see, she was slinging words from the left and from the right. This was beautiful, but I had to remind myself that it was not a fight, because see, her poetry was hitting me way, way below the belt. Her words made me sweat as I looked around for some help, but there was none to be found as she spit verse after verse. I was hot, but her words actually quenched my thirst. She read me up and down. Embarrassed, I turned my head trying to hide. She said what I was thinking as her words crept right up my thighs. She was right. I was guilty, but I asked for an appeal. Her words spoke my life. I felt like Lauryn Hill. Her words satisfied all my needs, pure pleasure while verbal ecstasy. At first I was nervous, but her smooth words caused my fear to diminish. I was straight heck. I even thought that lady was finished, so I shook her off, gained my composure to mount a counterattack, but then her poetry began to stroke me even more and knock me flat on my back. I was down, but not out for the melodious words that she blew. Then she stepped over me and said, "Hey, Mr. Speaker, I'm not through with you." She waxed poetically for hours, as listening was all I could do. I was focused on her words, my eyes to her mouth, completely glued. I woke the next morning with her on my mind because that lady read me poetry until 11:59. Because see, at midnight, She opened the door and grabbed her coat, and that is all I remember before I awoke. But I arose with a smile, no hangover. But was last night for real? Yes, yes. Because even her punctuation had sex appeal. I searched, she was gone. But I found a note on top of the bed covers. It said, I will see you every Thursday at poetry night, my lyrical lover. I relaxed with a smile all across the front of my head. Poetic loving was great anywhere because, see, we never made it to a bed. Poetry, wow. Who knew it would be so tight? But y'all keep sitting because this next poem could be the best love poem that I've ever written.
It's good to hear your poems again, Mr. Speaker.
Right.
Class in session, and I'm so happy to hear you again.
Let's go. This is a brand new poem. As a matter of fact, I'm about to put this in this little contest thing, but I got Poet Con and Marissa on here. So what better place for me to do a love poem? And I see you, Miss Scott. And I see a whole bunch of people. I don't want to leave anybody out, but yeah, I see all it. This is entitled Baby Girl. I want to start a conversation with you that will last several generations. Our combination will bless nations. Come feel the verbal vibration of our collaboration. Me loving you through thick and thin, two levels only God can comprehend. I am not your father or your mother, but baby, I am your biological lover. Sweetheart, live this dream with me, where the only thing better than us is pure fantasy. Take this journey as poets write and live vicariously through what they see. Come, let's join hearts, souls, lives, and hands. Allow me to show you the strength of a submitted and committed man. Be my life's diamond so that every time I see you, my soul slows down to admire your presence, your beauty, and your essence, and your favor. The day we join hands, I will always savor. When I listen to music, it is about us that I reminisce. See, baby girl, you are every song in my playlist. Be my spades and dance partner for life, mutually covering one another. Turn to me during strife. Add to my confidence, be my good thing, and increase my abilities happily. Your presence in my life is proof that there is a God and that he loves me tremendously. I am standing here hoping to have a lifelong conversation with you. So baby girl, with me, I would like to know, what are you gonna do? In peace.
I'm gonna wake the fuck up.
Oh man. Oh man, Mr. Speaker, so good to hear from you again, man. It's been a minute.
It's been a long time.
I know, dope stuff, man. Hey, when you gonna hold some more shows, man? I want to spit on your lives or your.
Oh my God!
Yeah, we gotta have Mr. Speaker's shows. Dang it.
Show.
Ooh, I want to spit on it too. Wait.
Oh my God!
Sorry.
Let's go.
No, I'm the mic. I'm gonna mute. Yeah.
Don't mute. Unmute. Open it. Let it all come out. Let's go. Yeah. I think we need to do a one poet show for Mr. Speaker. I cannot be the producer because every time he says "baby girl," I go like, oh, what are we doing?
I mean, I could I was saying, like, remember that thing you were saying, Marissa, about the feature? I was actually gonna give an offer, actually.
No, yes. Well, of course. So all of those extra 5th days of the month where there isn't anything happening could totally be a curtain call one poet show. So I'm just saying that to my team because nobody has offered to fill in like the 10 days between now and May that there are. There's 10 days. there's 10 days of 5th days of the week where poets can make money and do a one poet show. Just say it. So I'm like, set up your one poet show. Sell your book. Like, let's go. What are we doing here?
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that.
I want Mr. Speaker for a whole show, but I don't think I can handle it. I'm not ready. Where's my oxygen? Sophia Falco. Poet Sophia Falco is in the room, and she is next. And yes, you must use her first and last name. She is that incredible.
She is worth it.
Special. You must use the first and last name, please. Poet Sophia Falco, you're up next. I do not see Marianne's camera has changed at all. If anyone sees Marianne's camera change, let me know. And then after Sophia, we have Tez. Mr. Tez Ozolmak, you are this quiz.
All right. Thank you so much for having me and for the warm welcome. And I appreciate listening to everyone so far, the time I've been here. I have 2 poems that are juxtaposed to each other. But first I want to read a short excerpt from this poem by Joy Harjo. I feel like this poem found me the other day when I really needed it. So anyways, this is part of this amazing poem by Joy Harjo. So I return to take care of her in memory. That's how I make peace when things are left undone. I go back and open the door. I step in to make my ritual, to do what should have been done, what needs to be fixed so that my spirit can move on. So this poem found me. And then this is my poem, To Break Dreamland. I broke dreamland into now dream and land the land in a dream is not tangible anyways. Therefore, dreamland doesn't really exist while it was just a theory that the continents drifted apart over time, whereas I would drift into sleep but slip into nightmares. And so I decided to also break that into night and mare. How to keep the mares in my reoccurring nightmare from trampling over me? It would occur like this. I'm in a grassland stargazing to try to extract the light, but they would vanish. So the sky turned pitch black, as if a demon just flicked a switch of the celestial bodies. Then I'm unable to pinpoint the herd until they start sprinting towards me and I'm hearing their hooves hitting the ground. I'm jolted awake with my sheets soaked in sweat, and despite the threat of death by horses, both imaginary and real, I gravitated towards them anyways, with those big eyes, because I think they're wise. And so I put up posters on my bedroom walls. That dark year, it felt like I was riding on an endless haunted merry-go-round that was vandalized, riding on the last plastic horse standing, which had only one eye left. I subtracted Mary from go round, so all that was left was go round. I tried to go round the earth in search of meaning, but really I had to step off that merry-go-round to see clearly in order to birth new dreams. Thank you. That's the first poem.
All right, Sophia, let's go.
And then this is juxtaposed to that intensity from my book, Farewell, Clay Dove. And here it is. It's titled, Imagining 200 Tiny Astronauts. I imagine a dried dandelion flower as the new frontier. The core is a miniature space station, and each seed is a lovely astronaut where the white fluff are their spacesuits. They are tethered down, whereas the wind comes as a divine intervention. These tiny astronauts disperse in every direction. They have arrived at their destination. This destination is the freedom to soar in this present moment. Thank you so much.
Oh man, unmute your mics please for poet Sophia Falco.
Sophia, that is incredible, and it's great to hear from you again. I hope everything was well, and I hope that everything's been successful on your end too, as well.
Thank you.
All right, Sophia. Yeah.
Y'all get her book, Claire, Farewell Clay Dove. It is amazing. She's amazing. I absolutely love reading her book on my Instagram show. So yes, please, please, please just support poets. Drop your socials in the chat. Follow each other. If you're like, hey, how do I get in touch with that poet from New Year's Eve? Just message us and we'll get you in touch with them. It's fine. We'll get you their social media handles, cash apps, whatever. Let's go. All right. Next up, I got Mr. Teza Zomax. Class is in session. And after Tez, I got Frog. So Frog, I hope you are ready. And then Withdrawn, if Withdrawn is still here, that's what I got for round one.
Alrighty, how are you guys? Well, can you guys hear me?
Yep, you're good.
All right, so I'm gonna do a song tonight, and I can do one later for the next round. But I was really happy because I just managed to get a home test kit, and I tested negative. So it's a good weight off my back right now here. I was worried for a while being exposed to people. So my test is negative tonight. So I'm good. This is an arrangement based on a version done by one fellow New Jerseyan. So we'll see how this turns out. There must be some kind of way out of here, said the joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. Can't get no relief. Businessmen, they drink my wine. Plowmen dig my earth. None of them along the line. Know what any of it is worth. No reason to get excited. The thief, he kindly spoke. There are many here among us who feel that life is but a joke. But you and I, we've been through that. And this is not not our fate. So let us stop talking falsely now. The hour's getting late. All along the watchtower, princes kept their view. While all the women came and went. Barefoot servants too. Outside in the coldest sun, a wildcat that two riders were approaching. And the wind began to howl. All along the watchtower, all along the watchtower, all along the watchtower.
Oh man, Mr. Tezzo Zomak, you guys unmute your mics, please.
That was arrangement of Bruce Springsteen's version of All Along the Watchtower.
Oh.
I loved it. I loved it. That's so good, Mr. Tess Somo. And Bruce also has my birthday too, as well. Share the same birthday too.
I like the version by Jimi Hendrix.
That's what I
Yo,
would
the Jimmy version was so good.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yes, the Jimmy Hendrix.
But this was beautiful. And did
Yes,
Jimmy got
yes,
it from
was.
Bob?
What?
Jimi Hendrix
Yeah,
got it
Bob.
from Bob Dylan?
Yeah, Bob Dylan.
Tonight,
That's how we do. Beautiful.
Word is right, Facebook Messenger saying, hey, is there an event tonight? And I was like, well, let me just make an event real quick. And we want to make sure that we do that we're
I
providing.
think that's the replay from Wednesday, I think it was. Which, by the way, you can all go ahead and go check out The Word is Right and all the live feed and everything too as well, which all like the shows, if you miss like my show or Miss Marissa's show with any of the double features from this past year, like such as, Thomas Connor, who was in the room earlier, who had a great feature with Wordsmith Philly, or, features like, Tori Lutz, who was a great part of the Next 10, and also Ashley Edwards also as well, and plenty of other features like Poet Khan also had a feature at one point too as well.
Yes, and Poet Khan and I host Moist Mondays, Monday of the month. We do an erotic open mic right here at Word is Right. So yeah, all right, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling because we got 12 minutes until the clock strikes pumpkin time. in the mountain. I mean, you know, we gotta like, let's keep it real. So I got Frog Corpse and Withdrawn to do before the clock strikes midnight. So hope you two are up for the task. Frog Corpse, you ready? All right.
Get it. All right. Nothing but you. I close my eyes, smelling the silence you left behind. Hang by Flora. Today's memory, wishing to feel your body next to mine. A dream to have dreamed ever a dream at all. Emaciated from your words, masticated my pulse. Futile flame glinting with dim leering. Hunger cinder, a cider to swallow. Sickening stomach, mulling the scent of old home. Outstretched in the winter where you went away. Creating holes, leaving burrows gray. Its dark sky comes stretching, unfurled the sobbing, the heartbreak, the needing, my pleading, the nothing. A movement of words negates into something, but it's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing. The tossing, the turning, the huffing so lonely, thinking of you in the pines of our morning. Late into hours, a day so controlling, the pushing and pulling, knowing, never coming. All right, here's the next one real quick. All right, so I dog watched for outlaw poet Ron Whitehead, who's a national U.S. Beat Poet Laureate last week. This is what ensued while he read with non grata at Natsuo in Houston. All right, it's strangers. It's an aerial bombardment. It's a flight of the fucking Valkyries. Flocking madness constructed. Sparrows fight to the morning song. Woodpeckers perch, sledging away at oak block. Doves sit on power line, observing malarkey with patience. 7 tree rats lie in wait, crashing through wings, dispersing new victims. Repeat offenders by their hellish sounds, hanging from feeder. Tail calls click, robbing avian hunger, devouring winter. Fucking criminals. Packing on poundage for mischief, latched to wood, in the controlled chaos of nature, survival defined. A convenience store for the sparrows, a mosh pit for the squirrel, a lone bird dog sleeps, a gypsy traveler, a mountain of Himalayan prayers scatter the soul. Fog comes, stranger's home. Mysterious symbol, seen before, can't define. Crimmet, London pound cake, exhale, phone rings. Bug, hodling over eager teeth. Sledding asphalt, no driver, dog walk, try to get a handle, direction lost, nature clash, mental maelstrom, pushing and pulling, fall. Sorrow, winter berries, flood wall, hesitant, creek mumbling, looking at fauna, talking. Street signs, half crow, Fenrir mushing, away from the ruins of the Clark cabin burning. December ghost, at Writer's Row, lost in art. Gin shows which way we're going. My thoughts on Ron's Houston reading. Beagle rests at my feet. Fred McDowell's song keeps playing down by the river.
Like, holy shit, I think we went like lightning speed through that. And I'm trying to catch up, Frog. Trying to catch up.
I'm trying to catch my breath right now. Like, man, that was amazing. Holy crap. Great to hear from you again, Frog.
That shit was amazing. Frog, you are fucking talented, yo.
Right? This is what I'm trying to. Yes. Frog Corpse, everybody, please. Oh, fucking, you know what, Frog? Congratulations on your apartment, my friend. Send me your address, not in a weird kind of way, and I will send you a housewarming.
I still gotta get. I will do that definitely. I still gotta get the fucking key, so I will send you that probably next week.
Yes, when you get the keys and stuff, let me know. I'll send you some goodies for New Mexico. You can put in your apartment. Let's go. Congratulations. You know, y'all. Teamwork makes a dream work. One team, one dream, one love. Let's go. We got to push each other up. I'm so excited, man. I'm publishing your book. I'm just gonna say it. I'm speaking it. I'm speaking it to the universe. We are publishing Frog Corpse's book, Universe. Bring it to us. All right. What a way to end the fucking first round. Because next up, we got my counterpart in poetry, the Withdrawn. And he's wearing a hoodie. So I kind of want to wear a hoodie. I want to go put a fucking hoodie on now. Like, and some glasses just so I can look as hot as like, yeah, no, it just doesn't matter. My screen's going to burn and melt into like oblivion anyway. So let's go. We got withdrawn, and then we'll count down Mountain Standard Time. We'll pass the ball to Nick P. And I got a long list of motherfucking round 2 players tonight. What you got, withdrawn?
I love you guys. So I did a piece yesterday that my laptop was fucking up, but I'm at my friend's house, so I'm using her shit now. This is a piece, a new shit called 2022 Coming in Hot, the transition. And I'm drunk, so forgive me for whatever dumb shit I say. When the clock hits 12, I'm not trying to celebrate by myself. When the clock hits 12, I want you to permit me the right to melt. The rest of the world can scream and yell, all in an attempt to raise hell or the roof. I'm trying to raise bass in the melody developing behind you. Hit pillow to face, chase your large intestines away, and snag the small ones to tie you up with on the sofa. That is a sofa I don't have available. Because my apartment is super small. Best I've acquired is being bent backwards over our N64 table. Oh, how cute. I said hours. When I'm too many miles in, she yelps hours. Once the new year hits, you'll be healing your humanity for hours. While everybody's stretching, getting ready to lay the body down for resting, she's not in the right or left, man, but in the middle of talking about life with Henny in hand, riding till the wheels can't run or stand. Even when they seize, I guarantee she'll locate ways to maintain traveling. Because I mean, once a rider, always a rider. Because I mean, once my vagina, always my vagina. I'll get someone to tie up both our arms and legs and put it on the web. Let the video be tagged and titled under the word spider. This 12/31 is gonna be like nothing we ever spun. Out of control you are when I'm told, make me a mommy. However, I think these words sound better sung, better strung, along to the age reality makes you a mom. I will bless you, but don't ever hold your sneeze the way I tell you to your cum. Don't want to dare do a disservice to your eardrum. I gotta address the one we call the best yum. You, me, everybody in the whole globe know it tastes good when she got you doing the Kid Cudi hum. Imagine traveling inside her to get the insider on whether your daughter's gonna be born first or your son. I am Raven, and I am raving about how combusting in you will be the best fill of the future. Let's show one love time for Disney. Plus, it was all their previous shows as a kid that used to fulfill me. Tonight, I'm gonna go hard as rock like Millie. Have you call me the GOAT, something sort of like Billy. I lish your back and you lish mine. In the process, spit be delicious 100% of the time. Make you feel nauseous when poking up your stomach, so I'll give some sips of ginger ale. They'll determine I pulverize that pussy because of the DNA under your fingernails. Buddy and I don't know why our senses failed to comprehend how 2021 just came and went. I profess with my whole chest to never, ever, 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 ever do that. Can I get a yay from my peoples on the West? Sorry, this year was rough, but I still show up on top, dog. like I'm handling out missionary for life. 27 with no whip yet, but still got an intense sex drive. Being young is a state of mind. There's more to the 50 than the world's literal physical design. Excuse me for talking so much, but I think it's time. We have hit the final minute of 11:59. Held a gun before without intent on using it, but tonight I shoot. Y'all do it for the gram, I do it for the mood. We're gonna make this New Year's Eve specifically XX extra special. So will we the day. As we transition from infiltration toward final arrival of nutting inside you, we smile. Because this is none other than the Withdrawn's way.
Got 20 seconds, Withdrawn.
2022.
Yeah! Oh my God!
That was dope.
It's great to hear you again, Withdrawn, man. It's great to hear you again. It's been a minute. Like, I know I heard you on Thursday, but man, it's great to hear you again, man.
Yeah, we
Hear
didn't
that
get
poem
the
again.
chance to. We didn't get a chance to hear the whole piece yesterday because his computer got bad.
Who got the
Hey,
clock?
I feel like that sometimes.
So I'm glad I got to hear the whole thing tonight. We only heard like half of it yesterday.
All right, we got the timer. You guys ready? Here we go. Here's the timer. Get your
Hey.
21
It's counting down. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year
2022
to my Mountain Standard Time Zone people.
My mountain folks.
Happy New Year, mountain folks.
One more
For
hour.
my Jaeger.
I don't fully understand it, but I know. Well, so now we go from. Let me turn this off.
Let's go. All right, I got that muted. Oh, we've been rocking through the open mic. I'm sorry, Withdrawn, to say that like 2 seconds before you had to go, but we had to go. Yes, we are fucking raging through this list. This list has been huge. Round 1 took us 3 hours to get through.
That's amazing right there.
Wow.
Yeah, let's go. All right, so round 2, I got Danelle. Now I realized Catman Bell is no longer here. Danelle, Cynthia, Abraham, Marianne, Peterson, Rao, Diamond, MD Live, Accidental Poet, Chris George, Black Glitter, Roche.
You know, we might need another hour to get through round 2.
Well, so glad we do have another hour.
I'm sorry. I meant to say we might need another year to get through round 2.
Yes,
go 2023.
Let's go.
All the potions.
Let's take
I asked to be put on the list twice.
Oh, okay, Con, did you? Okay.
I asked 4 times.
Rose gold. Okay. So I'm sorry. Everything goes super fast. So Rose gold, you're in Mountain Standard Time. Do you want to go on the first half or the second half of the list?
However, which way the wind blows, I'm good.
You can go ahead of me. Be fine.
All right. I'll put Rose gold right before Chris George. Con, would you like to be on the first half or the second half of the list?
I'd like to be on the first.
Why didn't you lead off? PoetCon can lead off this round. It's hard because the list goes so fast. It goes like super fast. Then you have hosts, who are doing different things, and then ultimately this is why I publish the list from time to time so everyone can see the list and let me know if they got missed. We can get you on. It's not a problem. So the list is PoetCon, Danelle, Cynthia, Abraham, Marianne, Raul, Diamond, MD Live, Accidental Poet, Rose Gold, Chris George, Black Glitter, Roche. I'll put the accent there so I get it. Roche, Mr. Speaker, and Tabitha. If I missed anyone, Terry Rose Dirtson, I got you on the list. So Terry Rose, I got you. I added you. If there is anyone else who would like to get on that list, I can put you on. Just let us know. We will get there. I promise you it is not intentional. There's just a lot happening behind the scenes. All right, so we're going to pass the baton to Nick Paleologos, who is hosting the Pacific Standard Time for The Word is Right. Please don't forget, we have our Cash Slam tomorrow night. It is the January Cash Slam. We have it once a month. You get points for coming. The top 16 point earners for the year will be invited back for the end of the year Grand Slam. This last year, we gave $150 away. So, hey, you know what? Come for a couple hours. Could be worth your while. All right. Anyone else I'm missing? Just let me know. Perfect. I will put the list in the chat. Nick, you got it?
Oh, yeah, I got it right over here. We good to go. We good to go. You get me for the second time for round 2.
And Nick, since you're leading off, if you want to lead with a poem, feel free.
You know, but then I'd be cutting all these other amazing poets, so I'll tell you what. I'll end the night. How about that? I'll be the last one to go. How about that? Let's do that. Whoever else, we're going to get everyone else up here, and then I'll end this amazing, beautiful, beautiful night. Before I introduce Poet Khan, I just got to say, there's a place downtown, right here at The Word is Right, in this amazing Pacific time zone right here, where we're going to go ahead and go bring up so many amazing poets right here. My homie Poet Khan, all the way out in El Paso, Texas. How you doing tonight? How you feeling? You're looking great, as always.
Thank you, Lovey. Hey guys. Hey. I'm about to read. Can y'all be quiet for me for a minute? Hey y'all, it's a new year. We is in this thing. Shit is falling apart. All right. This is some day old shit. So it's new.
New shit.
The new shit. To all the mothers. Okay, I like to hear it. Here we go. Motherhood is fetching water for your young from an impossible ocean every day. Might as well be blindfolded, hopefully blinded by the sun, but if blinded by the truth, motherhood is choosing to walk in the dark, appropriately approaching an ocean so vast out of our grasp. This bucket will never outlast the weight of this present day task, but I'll try. I will try. Motherhood is choosing to do something that someone else said they could not do, would say they are glad they did not do in your face, and somehow respond with a smile. Singular people tend to peer at you like a mystery, seemingly fitting because we have absolutely no idea what we are doing as parents. None. Left with nothing but the physical, spiritual, mental damage, watching your being be completely destroyed to bring forth life. Healing that episiotomy. Motherhood is having your reality taken off of the shelf, thrown down the cellar towers of doom. Your closest friends in a Zoom room, pathetic, trying your best not to be, just broken, empty. It was one good night. Now, it is for life. It was supposed to be a picket fence and an F-150 or a Toyota Corolla and a condo in downtown Artist District. It was supposed to be a 2-car garage on the outskirts of the city, or at least a check at the first of each fucking month. My experience with fatherhood crumbled to silence on both occasions. Motherhood is blaming yourself for your fuck up, rightfully so. But also blaming yourself for the outcome of someone else, someone that knows you are desperate for support, and their kind of help just, they cannot give it to you. We know that we are not capable at times, sometimes more than others. This is true. Some are robbed of their innocence, becoming robbers of the innocent. Haven't given ourselves a chance to admit what happened. Some of us function from a time warp that is not real. We tell ourselves one day, someday, while blowing our potential in a cloud of haze, purple preferably. We need support as women. It has nothing to do with being independent. We need a second opinion. We need hands that grab this ass, grab the baby bag, the groceries, grab my spirit when I come out of line, King. Take her with you, with your time, with the fellas, because mommy needs time to unwind. Motherhood is needing a break, like you need the veins to allow DNA to cascade through your body, coding who you are. Remembering that you used to be more than a mommy, somewhere in you still more than a mommy, crying yourself to sleep, crying yourself awake, and keeping a haze all day, just like your mother did. Motherhood is hoping your fatherless sons turn out better. That's my first piece.
Oh, God.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Wow. Amazing. Bravo.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Good as always.
Good stuff.
Thank y'all, man. Yeah. And so I want to read something from, you know how you hear from another poet that another poet is dope, and you're like, who's this poet? And then you listen to the poet and you're like, that happened to me a few times tonight. But with this poet as well, Miss Sophia Falco, my goodness. First time I read this poem, I cried. And I hope but this is just speaking to me. This is something you wrote this for me for December 31st, 2021, as I walk into my new year. So this is called Farewell. When we parted, all the water evaporated from the earth's ocean, so only endless mountains of salt remained, as heavy as the moon, as heavy as my heart. On a pilgrimage in your honor to discover the tallest mountain, I traversed through treacherous terrain while the sheer sun against the white hurt my eyes. And with every heavy footstep, my black boots crunched the salt where this sound ricocheted from mountaintop to mountaintop. I prevailed by reaching the sparkling summit, then laid flat on my back and made an angel, sensing her spirit rising while witnessing the pinnacle of the sunset. Its pink rays like roses without thorns. Oh, how I wish I could have bottled them Oh, how I wish I could have bottled that up for you. For the sake of freedom, I shouted, let it rain, well equipped with my lifeboat made out of driftwood. The rain did come, dissolving the mountains, and I saw your reflection in a singular drop.
Oh man. That was
Everybody
Wow.
we leaving behind in the
Yeah.
2021. Amen. People we want to leave behind and people we don't.
Yes.
Amen.
I felt that.
Yeah.
That was so beautiful the way how you read Sophia's words, Poetcon. You're so awesome, you know.
So awesome, babe. Thank you. Oh, I'm just a reflection of my beautiful family. I love y'all. I just look like y'all. You see
that
me
motherhood
cute, I'm
piece,
looking like my poet family.
that motherhood piece really hit me. So I mean,
And it hit hard, especially since I just like last year I lost my grandma, and I felt that one right there. That second one especially hit hard, you know. And I felt a lot of emotions right there, and it was beautiful the way he read that Poetcon. You're so awesome, and I'm glad that I co-hosted alongside with you earlier in the week and everything too.
And I got you right now too. If you can host this last hour, let's go. Heck
Let's
yeah.
do this. Let's do this. We got so many awesome poets right here. Let's get up here, Danelle Callahan, if Danelle is still here. Danelle, are you still with us?
I'm still here. I was gonna do two, but I can just do one. Just depends. I got one lined up. It's a hard hitter, but it's short.
Go for it. Go for both. Go for both, I say.
Okay. So the first one is called Conversation. I miss the delicate art of conversation, that easy ebb and flow, the either, the why for, the whatnots, and in a scholarly discussion tied up in a bow. How I yearn for dialogue, face to face, to and froing, that lovely moment of not knowing what the other one is speaking about. Oh, to debate. One would think it to be hated. Instead, the nuance of logic applied is one some enjoy most to banter, to put it mildly. Instead, we are each of us trapped, tiny squares on screen, emotions limited to thumbs and smiles. My hand is raised to Zoom. Where is my discourse? Thank you.
Nice.
One pence. One pence. One pence.
One pants.
One pence. If you guys don't know the Legend of One Pants, you're not hanging out with us enough.
My second piece, I'm gonna hit it hard. This is a short one. It's called Nails. It's a new piece. Nails. The bed I try to sleep in at night is uncomfortable, for the sins I've sinned are multitude, and the nails you bring for me to sleep on don't seem to pierce through the stains of my past anymore. So I suppose, to atone, for now, I will stay incommodious on the floor. Thank you.
Let's go.
Wow.
Yes, let's go. Yes.
That was.
Wait a minute. How you spell that? I'm just gonna ask here. I'm sorry. I hope that's not rude.
It's another word for uncomfortable.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Serious shit.
I love learning new words and everything. I know that I'm like fading in and out from the Zoom screen and everything. I'm gonna be moving my thing over to the light and everything like
I'm
that.
a little
So
jealous, to be honest. I gotta figure out this backdrop thing because I'm loving how you're kind of just fading in and out. Really awesome.
The Chromebook doesn't let you do it, Con.
Is that what it is?
Sucks. It's the Chromebook. The Chromebook does not let you.
That's why I spit. I need to get my ass back.
Yeah, you gotta have a PC to do this shit with it.
it's because of the laptop that you've given to me this past helped me out get this past year, Marissa. So, you know, hey, that's the thing, you know. I just gotta say that, you know. Let's get to this next poem right over here. Cynthia Winfield right here, who's got her novel out and everything. Cynthia, if you're still with us, my dear. Cynthia going once.
I think she was going to sleep for a while, but was.
I think that's it too.
Oh
man. Later on, so she may come back a bit later.
Oh, she's still here. She's still
texting. Well, the screen's off and the mic's off, so let's let Cynthia sleep a little bit, and you know we'll get to Cynthia. So why don't we do that? Why don't we let Cynthia rest a little bit, and then we'll get to Cynthia. But right now we got the righteous poet coming right up here, Abraham Kamani, right here. So let's get Abraham Kamani up to this mic right here.
Hey,
my boy. Hello, my friend. What is going on? How you doing in this last hour of 2021 on your end, right here on the West Coast?
I'm making the best of it. You know, I decided to make the best of it. And, you know, that's how it's going to have to be. So I played it, you know, like the Poets Playground. You know, I played it clean the first time around. So I'm going to play it dirty the second time around. So I got 3 for you. 2 new shit, 1 that I wrote about a month and a half ago. So still relatively new. So, you know, it's going to be new to some ears, and some of y'all heard these poems before. You know, these first 2 are fantasy poems. So it's called, the first one is called Acratic Fantasy. My big black goldfish is stuck in between a rock and a hard place, indecisive as to if I should continue swimming in your ocean or let you capture me with your colorful fishnet. Why do I expect myself to pick one of 2 options when you took the answer right out of my mouth? Both of the above. Strutting your sexy black body, dressed in thin lingerie, designed as bait for my sweet taste buds to dive deeply inside your caramel chocolate flesh, testing your pure spring waters before you pull me out with that tantalizing fishnet, just for a moment to slurp the intoxicating beverage you spilled all over my big black goldfish, winking at your throat with its one good eye located at the center of the tip you tickled. As I reach my climax, you quickly pull it out, stroking it fast but gentle with your soft, smooth hands until my big black goldfish makes like a hot rocket and blast my thick protein shake trapped inside the web of your sizzling hot fishnet, wishing you would never release me from this real life aquatic fantasy. That's the first one. The second one is a moonlit fantasy. I'm lying on my back, waiting to explore your full moon when you sit on my face in a reverse cowgirl position, so my salivating tongue can enter your private space. Feast on that gaping, well-rounded chocolate circle, a sweet treasure hidden in the curvy crack, splitting your full moon into two beautiful semicircles. I'll always love solving your geometric problems, because when my tongue goes in and out of your moon, you never fail to turn around and squirt 360 degrees of a moonlit fantasy fulfilling my mouth. And this last one, you know, I'm gonna pretend this is my open mic just for like about 2.5 minutes. And it's appropriately entitled Open Mic. Tonight, you will be the special feature and the spotlight for a 30-minute set live here on my open mic to play the role of teacher. So drop your gems like it's wet. Lay that thick saliva on my wired pipe. Show the crowd your superb oral skills when you spit those sweet, sticky verses like a pro without using your hands to deep throat my loudspeaker at will. Amplify your gagging rhythms on purpose for every listening ear to clearly understand how serious you are in perfecting the craft of publicly speaking the language of pleasure. By all means, articulate each syllable of your moans while you slide up and down my electrical shaft, eagerly waiting for all this creamy white treasure to enter your voice box and call it home. Invite your girlfriends over for an unforgettable lesson. Bring out my open mic, use it as a prop. Teach them exactly how to stroke and breathe when taking in every single inch without objection. Have them practice these exercises during the workshop, then write and share their experiences before they leave. Encourage them to come back 4 times a month, ride on my open mic for 5 to 7 minutes. Let the ladies know they would get a lot more if my open mic enjoyed the sensation of their tongues. The chances of them being the next feature are infinite. But as for this week, my open mic is all yours. Just remember, this platform is not the space for monogamy. My mic will be inside more than one house. Engage in collaborative duos, trios, quartets, and orgies too, without any regrets. So my open mic will not apologize for busting my literary dreams in more than one mouth, because that is what any good open mic is supposed to do. That's the set.
That's a set right there. Everyone give it up for Abraham Kamani, everyone. Yes.
Yes! Abraham Kamani was our
Yes,
last.
and yes. And then could y'all hear the fireworks while he was reading?
Yeah,
Oh my,
yeah.
it was fucking me up. I'm so glad.
I mean, I'm just saying.
And the rockets red, the bombs bursting in
Couldn't have
there.
planned it any better.
Bursting in my mouth. Yeah, Abraham Kamani
came through.
He was featured at Moist Mondays this last Monday. Oh my God, y'all! Like, please follow this poet. That's all I gotta say. He's amazing. The Righteous Poet on Instagram. All right. That's my plug.
Y'all good. You got. I mean, I was gonna promote the Righteous Poet right over there, but you know, you already promoted that, and I respect that, and I like that a lot. You know, I'm a couple Jaeger and Cokes, and so like, let's keep this mic going, and I like it very much and everything. So let me go pull my list right here. To the mic next, we have, well, Cynthia's camera's still off, and I don't know if Marianne is. I think Marianne's mic camera's off too as well, right? I think Marianne stepped away. So let's get. I hope I pronounced this right. Raul James, I believe, right? Did I do it right?
That was almost sexy, Nick. It was
Almost as good. Almost as good as Marissa's. Yeah.
Raul. Raul. Am I doing it right?
There you go.
Yes.
The tongue rolling the right way. So
There we go.
thank you, man. This has been this is my first time hanging with you guys, and this has been a blessing and a half. Thank you so much. Thank you for inviting this old poet to share some words and to listen. This has been healing. This is you guys are the real deal. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna do two and keep the show going. This one I call Equinox of Change. This rhapsody of words is a yawn that I hope will take you on a celestial journey to where love is the invitation to go beyond imagination. You see, she took my hand and in an instant, we were transported to the emptiness of the beginning. We traveled through black holes and wormholes linked only by moments, back to when the playground of time and space was nothing but a thought. Surfing galactic waves as we slingshot around the sun, eyes wide open to the lucid adventures of duality's realm. Gravity ripped us into these carbon-based bodies of pleasure and pain with an intensity that brought us forth crying to the equinox of change. 30 kilometers per second, one heartbeat expanding everywhere in all places. Out of the dark, light spewed purpose into the fertile void, bringing forth my lover's child. Truth by design, we created stories of evolution to make sense of the mayhem, if only to find our place in the vastness. The tears of my lover washed over me to baptize the rhythm that propels life forward on this, the sixth rock to the sun. Our love is complete and allows us to hang our heads as we fight our soul's purpose. Sitting at the intersection of ignorance and discomfort, we are trapped in the illusion of permanence as we swim in the dark conflict of our minds. Our patience and tolerance stretch beyond its elasticity as we await its snap back to sanity. The invisible energy that drove our adventurous spirits out of the caves is the same energy of self-realization that fuels our fears of the unknown. It is the uneasiness of knowing that leads to questions that cannot be answered. This is a battle that wages within every living soul. We search high and low to the four corners, stretching beyond the fringe to feel alive. But I was born from your breath to die. Death's value comes from time, yet one is guaranteed and the other isn't. We close the door in my mind while opening a window in my heart for wisdom's glow to shine. From a near distance, voices of generations past echo the cry. Are we willing to lose everything to have everything? While in the same breath from a distance, the voices of tomorrow's souls whisper faint murmurings of a daydream. Are we willing to lose all that we value, to value all? And as the witching hour approaches, I fear the increasing seconds building to my lover's midnight. I pass through ignorance into the chamber of knowledge, and out of despair, I empty my cup of ego's water to quench my thirst of hunger and misery. Out of the perpetual fires of conscious souls, my temperance rises as the phoenix silhouettes against the full moon splendor. Shame and guilt challenge my night's work, but a new strength derived from my lover's light. Out of the murky waters of doubt, I walked into the sunset and sunrise of my redemption, casting shadows of worthiness. I freed my mind's eye of scarcity song to sing the chorus. We breathe the same air. We walk the same earth. We drink the same water. We all come from woman, and death will visit us all. The universe is my lover. for all creation is truth. And
wait a minute. Did you say the universe?
Yeah, let that breathe for a second.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Wait a minute.
Holy
Wow.
Wow!
Oh my God.
I
But
need
no,
a moment. Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yes.
Oh, that was so
Mostly
great.
Karen Scott was screaming that from behind her muted mic.
Yo, I'm like internally screaming right here. Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my
Did you
goodness!
say the
Yeah.
universe is my lover?
Canada. We need a field trip to Canada.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I'm down to go to
being
Canada.
on your side and that can happen?
Canada.
Wow.
We're going to fucking Canada.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
thank you guys. Thank you so much.
No, but like, can are you a gremlin? Can we put water on you and like multiply you, please? Can we teach a class? Can we send people to take your class? Is there a certification? Is this like a Can we do that? We need a certification process.
You guys are blowing my mind because I'm sitting here listening to you guys. I'm like, the fuck am I? What did I step into tonight?
No,
you
you
guys
stumbled into the right place. We just happened to stumble upon you.
Yeah.
We're wondering,
You stepped into one of us.
where have you been?
Just make sure you come back often.
Thank you for that.
Tell us it's real. Tell us you're real, and tell us you'll come back.
Oh, I'll be back, and I'm pretty sure I'm real. Although I know I'm an illusion at times. So
don't say that shit. Don't say that shit. Just say I'm
remember
real.
the last poem,
I'll be back.
I still believe in you.
That's all we need to know. Nick,
all right. I'll end with this one because I don't know how many pieces I've written. This is the only one I've ever felt like I was like a channel for a voice. So I call this one, How Did I Get Here? The idea of freedom eludes as my mind constantly returns to the question, how did I get here? I can no longer make sense of my circumstance as each moment looks like the last. Competing thoughts flood my mind as reality negotiates for the last of my untrusting hope. Body beyond exhaustion, fueled only by Yah's will, I now live unseated upon the unceded land of those whose tribe has no name. Not in my time. My land lies beyond the horizon, connected only through lucid moments in my dreams. It's been many moons since I felt the dirt of my village underfoot. Surrounded by the morning air as I welcomed the sunrise amber with father. Laid lazily on the banks of the river where my grandfather swam as a boy. Rested in the safe embrace of my mother's story as my imagination came to life in the star-filled playground of the night sky. Desperation and despair are my guides in this bittersweet moment of rest. Caught in this instant of disconnect, faint voices of my ancestors bang the drums of my memories in this confusion of bondage. Forced to live as a stranger with those estranged from their ways as we now corralled and dis-ease as the conqueror's bounty. Is it the land that makes me whole or the blood of those that came before? I did not choose this faith, for faith chose me to be enslaved. In this plane where time has no meaning, I endure the pain and suffering of indignity. Necessity and circumstance forge a new family of souls with whom I share this harshness. Together we witness new life and share in the mistrusted laughter despite it all. I sometimes cry and cower in shame. In a respite from the yoke and whip, I take to arms in my mind against my captors, but always I laugh in my tears, if only to make sense of my stolen manhood as I await my return to the land of my birth. I sometimes wish that breath would be foreign, but my demise is still a time away, for I keep fighting from my home within. I'm a descendant from the dark place that shed light upon the heavens, beholden to my past, and void of this now, bearer of hope for a better tomorrow. And as I fight through the harshness to survive, each scar symbolizes the spilled blood of my strength and courage. So today, I lay here to rest. For tomorrow, I will place and face the madness yet again, to look fear in the eyes and to laugh some more, for I am still here. Thank you.
Jesus.
I know I brought everyone to church, but I brought us all to church. Holy. Everyone unmute yourselves. Show Raw some love, everyone. Oh my goodness. Woo.
We've been getting a lot of self-actualized poems here tonight, you know, just poems where we're just looking at ourselves and just allowing what we see, you know, however it comes, whatever it is. And I just appreciate how you're just like collabing with your poem almost, you know, your pace, just you just kind of like, yeah, man, this is how it went and I'm okay with it. This is what I found. This is what I've gathered. You know, it's beautiful, beautiful. We appreciate you.
Thank you, my sister.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just started another fucking poem because of you. So I don't know. You're gonna have to keep coming back. I wrote, I could listen to you speak all the way into the next lifetime, where our hands are beams of light that guide us on our journey towards the next place that never stops. So fuck it, you need to come back.
That's a no-brainer. Thank you. I'll definitely be back.
And I want to do a workshop with one of the things that you said in your poem, so I'll DM you. All right.
Okay.
Getting the
Thank you. Thank you so much for making me feel welcome. Thank you.
Yes, please come back. You're incredible. Holy crap. Like, I'm like turning my mind every which way and everything. I'm just like, damn. I'm like, holy crap. Like,
you know, I still shake my head, dude. I'm an ex-corporate guy. I'm an ex-capitalist. I'm a ex-suit and tie guy. And I still shake my head that I write this stuff.
We can just take that all off you and then like repurpose you. It's fine.
You write like a poet.
Strip all that away. We can totally repurpose you. Is no problem.
Facts.
Y'all
good.
Y'all better laugh at that shit. Let's go.
I got a couple chuckles right there. All good. All good.
Just to hear you guys, like I said, man, I'm shaking here, scratching my head, like, what the hell did I stumble into tonight? So, you guys
stumbled into poetry. Yeah. You stumbled into a home right here. Stumbled into a home right here, you know?
There's no accidents. Like, straight up, God has his hand on this. I have to just say that. There is no fucking way that all of us are in the same room together and it's a fucking accident this year. You have to surrender to the fact that God has his hand on what the hell we're doing this year. Even if we don't know what the hell we're doing, we're all here for a reason. And yeah.
Like Rose Gold said, poetry is universal. We all are brought together. And you know what? I appreciate you all for coming through.
Amen.
See more in the future.
Thank you.
Amen.
I'm a humble servant. I thank you.
Amen.
All right. So Diamond just stepped in the room. If Diamond is ready to go, we'll go to Diamond. If not, Diamond's ready, and we'll go to MD Live. I'm not
I'm
bad.
ready.
Are you ready? Oh, Diamond is here. Yes. How you doing, Diamond? You ready to get going?
Y'all know I got y'all.
Come on.
Yes. I am ready for more Diamond.
All right, let's see what I got. Y'all can give me some words. I'll do a freestyle again.
Hunt.
Oh my God. Do like roar? Like, let's do con.
Hunt.
Gotta do con. Spot for C Spot. Scott for Karen Scott. Let's do glitter because I love glitter and black glitter is here. Tabby. Let's do Tabby for Tabitha. Logo for logos. Righteous.
I see what you did there.
All right, y'all got all the words?
I don't know. I put a fuck.
All right there. They're all right there. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 words.
I'm up for a challenge. I ain't got nothing wrong with that. All right. So let me make sure I got roar, hunt, con. Oh Lord. It probably what he was con. All right. All right. You fucked me into the bathroom. As the roar come in, as you hunt me like meat, as I flash the light on and off, as you hit my G-spot while I squirt in slow motion. Speaking the righteous moment as I speak my speech in a peace moment. Saying, Scott, the glitter is in here as I tell Con to get that wet of the G-spot on me. Squirt of the flash coming in as I roar into flames as I flash into united. Glittering from the sky coming back from the front to the back as you speak the world peace to me. Prada has came in with the words of wisdom as she roared on me like the thunder roar, as it flashed like the lightning McQueen of the car and it roars. Con coming in with the full pass of the capacity as the G-spot wet. Now I'm fucked up and all ties up as the Scott glitter come in as it showed the righteousness of a poetry that wrote into me. Right and dive deep into me, hunt me like the wolves that's coming with the roar from left to right. Looking me from the left to side as I not figure out what this world I mean. Peace is a fucked up thing, but I had to do whatever I had to do to make the love in between can be connected. It could be a 3 or 4 foursome, whatever I like it. I'm flexible, so you can do whatever. Hit the G-spot, whatever you want from the lick it, as a way of the peace coming to unite as one, as a Scott scream your name and shout as you pour the glitter on me while you click, clack, bam with the flash coming in full force with the roar of Parada. Coming in with Khan, coming with the full thunder with the hunt and the roar as they speak to silence. Saying, come here, little kitchen, roar. I see flash coming in full flames as it ignites us. But you know this is the New Year's I see. Coming with the 22 years, coming with the click clack loading as I squirt the sesame inside you as Khan took over and reciprocate my heart. Tell me this, relax, and she will take it over the ride. Prada got jealous, so she came in with the full flesh and coming with the roar as I try to hold back and try to hunt some more. Hunting with the both of them trying to figure out if they want me or more. But Khan didn't want to stop, so Khan was very competitive with the flash. Coming with the spot, hit that with that G-spot came in. The kite glittering from side to side. Scott said, come on here. It's a war and peace. Spot of the roaring and the different animal sounds coming in. Khan and Parada and all the other people coming in and enjoying. Watching like it's a sex scene like the porn orgy I see. My mind watering as you telling me you need to sip the cum from the Khan and the Khan sway from me. But hunting doesn't have to be just one or two ladies. I can explore with it with a man too, but going full lighting like the Flash with the superpower, spotting the G spot coming from the front to the back, telling me to shut up and be silent. Put the tape on my mouth so I can be silent, not the roar, yelling for shouting. The sky glittering coming in one by one, all aboard, all aboard. Shout for silent Khan coming in, being the full force, riding me like the roar. I don't even know what's happening anymore. They say diamonds shine like the light, hunting like the roar, coming with the pack. Wolf pack, peaceful power as the spot coming. Click clack. Prada and Khan just came in and fucked my world up, but it was the ooh and ah, it was the best sex. But Spot and the piece came in. Scott and the clitter came in. But this is the righteous moment. We stand up for what we believe in, but keep fucking me. This is the Flash, the click clack, the Khan and Parada world that I created with the drip to the diamonds. Roar for me 1 to 2 times, but you hit that G spot, and that was the best world piece of the glitter Scott. But hunt for me for some more, and this will be the best fuck sex in the section. Classes and session I see. Scott, hear me. Khan wanted to full force, coming with the full throttle on me. Choking me to the side, say, but Prada say, what happened to me? She on the sideline. She say she's the side chick, but I say, come on and join too. Tongue licking me down the throat. Now I'm trying to figure out, my tongue's still magical from the different lips from Khan and everyone that came in. Nick come in with the full force with the flash and saying, is I'm a piece of meat or I need to be hunted? But I said I'm flexible. It doesn't matter if you spit or swallow for me, but the world peace is coming. All aboard. Scott Glitter, drip, the diamonds rolling, roar. But this is the night that I put in action like the movie foreplay with the Parada and Khan and the Nick, my Jaguar see. But this is the scene, like the sex scene on the beach. It doesn't matter what destination be going on, but the spot going to be the drip world peace. But all I gotta say is this will be the best night that y'all ever had with me. But I never fucked a girl, but listen, it's kind of interesting for me with the Khan and the Parada display for me. But Nick, you could get that too, I see. But click clack, give me this for memorize or the kind of fuck that I give you with the glitter Scott for me, Paul.
Oh man, yeah. Wow.
Wow. I just feel fucking loved. Can I just say that? Y'all should all feel loved. I feel loved, damn it. That was beautiful, baby.
Where did the fucking time go tonight is what I want to know. How do we have 8 minutes to go before the ball drops?
Yo, that's what I'm trying to figure it out right now. Like, I'm like, yo, but that's what happens when you're enjoying great poetry. You just lose track of time and you just lost in words and you lost in the syllables and it happens like that. And you know what? That's the beauty of this place. It's the beauty of the word is right here. You get lost in everything. The sauce of the words in each letter. All right? We like lost in the alphabet soup right here.
I mean, in the alphabet soup, that sounds much better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm right now. I'm like, damn.
Diamond, that was incredible. I have so much respect right there for there. Do a freestyle right there like that. That's incredible. For real. Like, that was fire. I was fire, and
I
I
appreciate it.
appreciate.
I appreciate it. You know I love y'all.
Diamond going off
I
the
ain't do
cuff.
freestyle in so long, so I was like, I'll come. I said I'll come through and spit the fire. So
You are the definition of support. You fucking show up, come through whatever we got going on. And I appreciate you so much. I see you. Thank you for
you know I come and support. I don't care how tired. I don't care if I got something to do. Like y'all to support them. Like after other people, I come and support y'all. So
we love you. Oh yeah, baby.
Love you too.
Much love. Thank you so much, Diamond, for coming through right there.
Much love too. Love y'all. Love you, brother.
Love you back.
And we got
We about
love.
to bring in the last new year. Nick Paleologos. The last new year.
I mean, by the list, it would be MD Live right there because we got MD Live. No, I got the list right here. We go. We got MD Live, and then we're gonna wrap up the last little half of the mic. So let's see if MD Live here. MD Live, you still here? Or are you sleeping?
Yeah. Nah, I ain't sleep. I'm at work. I can't go to sleep.
Let's go, MD.
Fair enough.
This poet's amazing. He's got a show Thursday nights. Yes, amazing. Let's go, MD.
All right, I'm gonna jump on one of my son's pieces, and this is called Black Boy Run. Black boy, get down on your knees and see into the emptiness of my gun, because we don't need a mixed breed running our mainstream. We don't need a mixed breed destroying our needs and seeks his way into our homes and sitting at our table. You see, we need these streets clean. I keep these streets clean, black boy. Black boy, I will make sure you leave here just the way you came, and that's laid out or in chains, and your family will say you died in pain. They will try to preach to me the pain of your history, but honestly, black boy, your name don't mean shit to me. So black boy, die. Black boy, never mind, your daughter will only have distant memories of you in her mind, and soon she will forget what you look like in time. And I say fuck relationship advice, because I will be the one to put the bullet in every one of your loved one's life. Until she is afraid to look in the mirror, until she will always wonder why. Should she ever fall in love? Hell no. Because if she does, all black boys do is die in peace.
Oh my God, MD.
Wow. It's
like, I wish he wasn't at work right now so you guys could like see him and his face and his expressions, and I mean it would eviscerate you more beyond just the front of your body. He would just take out your spine and crush it. He's magical. He and his son and the work that they do, they are magical.
Yeah. And this piece here is called Mother Earth. Why does she cry? Every day for years she's cried. And when things were good, she couldn't keep her tears inside. She cried for the mothers who couldn't shed another tear. She cried for sisters who lived lives they no longer could bear. She cried for grandmothers that outlived their grandchildren every year. She cried for women she never knew. And today, she cries for you. She sees the pain that you're going through. She sees the fears in your eyes. She sees the last resort you are coming to. and every night she cries. Every night for years she has cried. Even when to you there was no reason for her tears, she still cried. She cries for the injustice and the hurt. She cries for the despised and neglect. She cries for all the women hidden by fear. She cries for the woman with hands around her neck. She cries for the woman that will soon know death. And tonight, yes, tonight, she cries for you. Who is she, you may ask? She is Mother Earth. In peace.
That whole set. That whole set, man. Wow.
Nice.
Incredible. I
Yes.
can't wait for your show, MD Live. I can't wait for what the things that you got planned in 2022. You're just simply an incredible, incredible poet. And one day I hope to meet you in person.
I haven't been on lately because somebody stole all of my stuff. My
What?
laptops, my phones, everything.
Oh my God, you should have told me. I would have sent you something.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
God, MD, you message me later. Let me know.
What
We
I've been
we will
doing-
rally as a community and get you equipment. Like,
Yeah, I'm using my supervisor's phone right now. Well, it's my phone for the next week because each supervisor has the phone for a week.
well, MD, you're going to be able to ring in the new year with your supervisors.
How many seconds are left?
30 seconds.
30 seconds, yeah. 29 now.
The new year. And so I want you to, if you're ready, are you ready to call in the new year, MD? Hang on, MD. Hang on. We got 19.
Happy New Year.
15, 14, 13, 12,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, West Coast!
West Side.
West Side. Let's go.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to my peoples on the West Coast.
Happy New
You know,
Year, Pacific Standard Time. Shit.
Hey, Melissa.
MD Live, just let me know what we can do. I am super excited to have MD Live and his son on our publishing list for 2022. Like, y'all.
Hey, there's something I'm doing at work that I want to invite you guys to look in at. I am putting together an open mic here at my job for the resident. And there's this one young lady, well, to me she's young, but she's a movie star. And she's like 94 years old. And she plays the piano. And so she backs me up on my open mics that I do here at the job. So I want to find a way to put it on Zoom so everybody can see it.
Yeah, MD, you're welcome to use the Word is Right Zoom anytime we don't have an event. You can totally stream from the Word is Right Zoom page. Just let me know. The login and password is already in the text stream, but I can send it to you. And if you want to set up like a time to just do that with yes, use the Zoom, use the stream, as long as we don't already have something going on because it kicks you off. You're totally welcome to use the Zoom anytime you want with her. It just put, and you can even go live on Facebook and share that and try to put that out there. Whatever we could do, we'll do. 100,000,000%.
Absolutely. And if you ever want to like hop on my mic, MD, just you let me know. We'll work that out and everything too as well.
Yeah,
You have your family here.
I'm working on getting all my equipment back because they got
You let me know what you need, and we'll figure out a way. Like, we can figure out a way.
Mm-hmm.
We got grants we can apply for. We got a way.
We
There
got
will
ways.
be no reason why poets can't get to mics. We will find a way. The community, like, God will provide. I know this. We will make it happen. We can find.
We'll make it.
Just let me know.
Yes.
What's
yes.
today?
We'll make magic happen. We'll make magic happen. That's
It's
what we'll do.
2020 fucking 2, y'all. Where
Let's bring back alchemy.
2021 can kiss my ass, and it's
Miss
behind.
Rose, oh, I'm sorry, Miss Rose, wrong room, Mama.
What was that? What was that, MG?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. One of my residents is sneaking into one of my female residents is sneaking into one of the male residents' room.
I want to come to where you work. All right. Just kidding. Not really. I'm sure I don't.
Good night, Tez. Happy New Year.
Thank you so much. Happy New Year, my friend. Yes. Bienvenidos todos aquí. Gracias por todo. Vamos a ir. Después está Marianne. Marianne's not here. Diamond went MD live, so that means
Yep, Accidental Poet's coming to the mic right now. So, Accidental Poet, it's great to see you again. How you doing tonight?
I want to say Happy New Year. Okay.
Happy New Year.
I'm gonna do this quick poem that is a work in progress, and then the poem that I was gonna do tonight. Okay. I feel your words taunting me within. Little fingers walking softly on my skin. An erotic type of lyricism, mesmerizing me with metaphoric mysticism. Mr. Speaker spoke a spell into me, a command that set me free, liberating every little fantasy, setting fire to reluctancy. I want to taste your words on my lips, tickling and tantalizing as I taste the tip, consuming you, sip by sip. Be worthy of the honey drip, feeling the pressure on my hip, pulling on the sheets until they rip. Don't let my rhymes get you tongue-tied. Let that tongue take a fun little ride. Curtly curse the lips that lied. You have caramel magic on your side. Go ahead, do a live so everyone can watch me spit on it. Spit a sexy, seductive sonnet. Let me leave it wet the way you left my clit, whispering words that make it feel illicit till they shadow ban this accidental misfit. And that's that piece.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
For now. That last minute writing, but okay.
Can I get a minute to recover? Like
No recovery. Go.
I didn't get recovery after yours, Ross. So no.
Okay, fair enough.
I didn't even have enough time to write down some of those lines you were spitting, but okay. Okay, so this is a piece that I started towards the end of this year, and like I feel like it's in a good place. It's called We Used to Be Poetry. You and me, we used to be poetry, spiraling into the rapture of this artistry, rekindling light by the cycle of energy, hypnotizing the masses with our chemistry, feeling high on our intricate lines of ecstasy, collaborating in a universe of asymmetry, clamoring to hear us preach metaphoric ministry, savoring just one taste of the sweetest memory, flowing effortlessly, feeling Sunday morning easy, catching the vibe of rhythmic alchemy, entertaining with stories of our pretty little prodigy, witnessing the combined DNA of a perfect story. You and me, we were meant to be poetry. We are roots tangling subterraneously across the continent, west to north, diagonally, words connecting somehow, cosmically. Feel myself being pulled to you intrinsically, absorbed by our magic, flowing majestically, obviously. The universe is in on the conspiracy, lyrically speaking our future into prophecy, methodically falling into the path of destiny. You and me, we broke poetry, destroyed the rhyme scheme theory, arrogantly fumbled the delivery, violated every sacred decree, shattered the mirror that made us lucky, incorrectly solved the mystery, lost our hands and thoughtless thievery, naively corrupted every boundary, dropped the mic accidentally. You and me, we ran out of poetry. Ripened fruit fell effortlessly off the tree. Carelessly spilled the last drops of tea. Tears ran dry on their way to salt the sea. End of the mystery. No more reasons to deceive. Magicians with no more tricks up their sleeve, slipping the record back into the sleeve. Children exhausted the fairy tales to believe. The governor denied that final reprieve. Everything was that would ever be. Puck signed out on this Midsummer Night's Eve. And that's that piece.
Brilliant. Love your words. Brilliant.
For real, like accidental poet. I'm glad that I met you online. I hope to one day meet you in person and everything. Cause like, my goodness, I kind of want to break poetry, but I also kind of don't. But I also kind of do, cause that's just how we do it.
We always end up breaking poetry, but
Your poem inspired many words of mine this evening. So thank you.
I'm excited to hear them all. I'm gonna mute.
Facts. And you know, I'm down to break poetry anytime. You know, you just gotta just tell me when to do it. I'm like, I'll do it. No problem. No problem. No questions asked. Let's just do it. I'm down. And I'm down. And I know that Rose Gold Poet will be down to the poet Rose Gold. I'm sure will be down to break poetry too as well. You still with us, Rose Gold?
I am. I'm here.
Hey! Yes! When you come to New York, let me know. Cause like, you know, we're gonna break poetry together. I'm down.
I'm here for it.
Crap, I might go scoop her up in Colorado and then bring her to New York. Yes!
Yeah, I'm down. Let's all break poetry. Let's all break poetry together. If I could speak properly, that'd be great.
You should come in July. July is
The New York City Poetry Fest.
Festival.
Oh shucks. Okay.
Oh yes, you're right. Let's go.
Last weekend in July.
Okay. All right. That's on my calendar. Okay, let's go.
To Canada. Just saying.
Yeah, the closest I've been to Canada, it was called Fort Drum. So I'm just going to leave it at that. All right, let's go. Bye bye, black sheep. Have you any wool? I saw the big bad wolf climbing out your window last night, then head over to pay Dorothy a visit in Oz while the Scarecrow, Tin Man, and the Cowardly Lion watched. Snow White is looking for a new home after the 7 dwarfs kicked her out. She's searching for her Prince Charming that decided to kiss and tell. Now no one wants her. Cinderella has her own troubles though. The glass slippers broke once she consummated her marriage to her Prince Charming, so the novelty's worn off. A real man wouldn't have his way with a sleeping beauty. Meanwhile, everyone wants to hate a Medusa, the only spinster on the block. Not that it's bad to be a spinster, but she has the good sense to turn violators into stone. The wizard tries in vain to get back into the Wicked Witch of the West good graces. But when he told his tales of woe to Glinda, she said, sorry, not my circus, not my flying monkeys. Batman knew not to run afoul of Catwoman, but couldn't resist her feminine wiles. And like most men in her life, cast her aside like yesterday's newspaper whose headlines read, Cape Crusader caught with his pants down. So he couldn't save random white woman who always conveniently trips and falls when hunted by the axe murderer in every horror film. And alas, our resident badass, Wonder Woman, couldn't get her man to confess his sins without being bound by the lasso of truth. So why'd it take all that, especially when she already knew he was stepping out after giving her cat scratch fever? Snow White found Scarlett O'Hara standing in the median with a cardboard sign, cast out of the plantation in disgrace. Oh, Snow White, she lamented, where shall I go? What shall I do? Got my own troubles, sister, she replied. Why don't you try mending fences with that cad you married? You're cut from the same cloth, like you in that fake curtain dress. But as Scarlett attempted to respond, her ex comes rolling up in a new Cadillac, Miss Melanie riding shotgun. Guess what, Scarlett, she said. Rhett never gave a damn. That's that first piece. What the hell is the other one?
Wow. Man, I missed your words. Seriously. Seriously, I missed your words. I'm being serious.
I appreciate you. I appreciate it. This piece I haven't done in a long time either. This is called Music to My Heart, Rhythm of the Divine. Your skin is glorious to the touch. All that musculature enshrouded in rich velveteen, it seems. Clothing would just be an insult. Sinewy and statuesque like D'Angelo in that video. Bountiful blessings surround you. Every inch of your frame moves in declaratives that cover me like open-mouthed kisses. From the moment God poured breath into your lungs, you sang arias that rivaled an angel's chorale, welcoming saints to heaven's gate. Every note punctuated by the promises of unconditional devotion with the assurance that they will never return void. Your clarion call draws me nigh, translating what the heart speaks into interpretive dance. Each verse an enchanting encounter with the stars, suspended in the night sky, bathing us in their luminescence. Your anatomy knows my love language. I speak softly, but love loud. You baptize me with peculiar tongues while I sing the praises of your Adonis. Our bodies produce works of art that would embarrass Michelangelo and Da Vinci, communicate lyrics of genius that should generate royalties every time they're played. I cry out exultation to the ancestors when you release hymns from your voice box. My refrain is a thank you for the time you took in perfecting your craft. Your words from the last verse still echo in my ears, while lips and fingertips transcribe the next line. Replaying this serenade will be easy because I've committed this cantata to muscle memory. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Let's go. Rose
All right.
Gold.
Yeah.
Poet Rose Gold, everyone. Can't wait to meet you in person. Can't wait to come back to New York. That was that. Oh my goodness. And like I said, we gonna plan the fact that we gonna be on the same mic together at some point. At some point, and it's gonna be awesome. I'll make it out there. I'll find a way. I'll find a way from Jersey to get to New York. We good. It's great to hear you again.
Like I said, I'm here for it.
And I am as well. And one day I hope to go meet this next poet right here, who is in Delaware. Christopher George. C-Spot as Marissa calls her. Now I know you do the share screen, and if you want to do share screen, Christopher.
Yes,
welcome to. You know that you can do it. I made it happen.
Here's a New Year baby for you. from an old vintage picture that I got from Frog Corpse. Thank you, Frog. This is New Year in Tokyo. Another picture of Liverpool New Year. And New Year in Times Square from a video that I bought from NYPD. And I'm going to take you back to Liverpool again, my birthplace. This is a found poem that I created from Herman Melville's Redburn, his first voyage, 1849. Melville was in Liverpool, as was Hawthorne, Henry James, Frederick Douglass. A lot of famous Americans visited Liverpool. The Dead House at the old church of St. Nicholas, Liverpool. Whenever I passed up Chapel Street, I used to see a crowd gazing through the grim iron grating of the door upon the faces of the drowned within. And once, when the door was opened, I saw a sailor stretched out, stark and stiff, with the sleeve of his frock rolled up and showing his name and date of birth tattooed upon his arm. It was a sight full of suggestions. He seemed his own headstone. Now, some of you may remember a song, if you're old enough, from a few years ago by Rod Stewart called Maggie May. Well, this isn't that. This is a sea shanty, which was actually sung by the Beatles. They do a 40-second snatch of it on the Let It Be album from 1970, and I'll put the link in the chat. Maggie May. Come gather around, you sailor lads, and listen to my plea. And when you've heard my tale, you pity me. I was a bloody fool in the port of Liverpool the first time that I came home from sea. We was paid off at the home from the port of Sierra Leone, and for £3.10 a week was my pay. With a pocket full of tin, I was very soon took in by a girl with the name of Maggie May. Oh, Maggie, Maggie May, they have taken her away to walk upon Van Diemen's cruel shore. She robbed so many sailors and dosed so many whalers, she'll never roam down Lime Street anymore. Oh, well do I remember when I first met Maggie May. She was cruising up and down Old Canning Place with a figure so divine, like a frigate up the line, and me being a sailor, I gave chase. Next morning I awoke, I was flat and stony broke, no jacket, trousers, waistcoat could I find. When I asked her where they were, she said, my very dear sir, they're down in Callie's pawn shop number 9. To the pawn shop I did go, but no clothes there could I find. And the police came and took that girl away. And the judge, he guilty found her of robbing a home and found her. And he paid her passage back to Botany Bay. Oh, Maggie, Maggie May, they have taken her away to walk down Van Diemen's cruel shore. She robbed so many sailors and dosed so many whalers, and she'll never walk down Lime Street anymore. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, Christopher George!
And a Happy New Year to you too, Christopher. Wow.
Happy New Year, C-Spot. We love you.
Same. I have much love for you, Christopher George, C-Spot.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you.
Now,
I'm about to fade out, though.
To call him C-Spot.
I'll see you all next time. Yeah.
I'll see you next time.
I don't know if anyone else has cleared.
Thanks, Nick and Marissa and everybody.
We love you.
Absolutely. We love you and enjoy your rest. And I also have love for this next poet right here. We got Black Glitter coming back up here. Whom which I have the jewelry that I've rocked on many mics. What is up, Black Glitter?
The truth.
The truth? Yes.
Let's go, Black Glitter.
I have a poem that I'm gonna do. It's called Root Chakra. If it sounds similar, it's because it's from the previous poem that I did, but I revised it just now, off the cuff, off the dome. So it's gonna be, but I want to show you this. This is my bag, and I got red ties, and I got our root chakra on it. Just to show you that this isn't, that I take my root chakra seriously and I don't mess around. This isn't random. So here we go. I got two poems. I'm gonna do the hunt, the hope, but I'm gonna do root chakra first. So here we go, root chakra. I'm gonna take the whole thing, fuck a portion, enough to buy me a big fat potion, because I'm a big fat person that needs more than a baby aspirin. Big crystals, big crosses, big unks, big mandalas. She got a big root chakra, got enough to falsify your persona, turn you into a different person, or perhaps you'll pretend not to play her game. The matriarch is weeping, the earth is bleeding, but you don't believe me. It's just superstition. Superstition just kill you. Root chakra will release retribution. Wonder what happened. You're not ready for Mother Earth's earthquake. Big houses, but not for the homeless, jobless. Big cars, but nowhere to park. Big headphones, but no time to listen. Big contradiction. Modern society has denied root chakra simplicity. We must return to base chakra basics. Face it, humanity's been dark places. If we keep gambling, eventually we'll draw an ace of spades. That's right, the death card. We've come so far, but somehow have gone nowhere at all. Mankind's complex modalities will be our demise. We must return to base chakra, base.
Damn, let's go, Black Glitter!
Yes.
And this next poem is called The Haunt, the Hunt, the Hope. What's your relationship with the truth? Are you good friends with the truth? Or are you a sometimes friend with the truth? Do you run away from the truth? Or do you welcome the truth with open arms? Do you make a beeline for the truth? Or do you waltz around the truth, savoring the moment, waiting for the last minute? Do you live in truth or just visit from time to time? Are you embarrassed of the truth or do you pronounce truth clearly for all to recognize? Are you afraid of the truth or do you bravely gaze truth in the eye? Do you generously share your truth with all those who come knocking? Or do you hoard the truth to yourself? Me, I haunt, I hunt, I hope. I haunt the truth like models haunt mirrors, like fish haunt the sea, like birds haunt the sky. I haunt truth's house and I am never leaving. I hunt the truth like a modern day Diana, draw back an arrow and aim for truth's heart so that I may consume it and it and I will become one and the same. I hope the only thing I get for my birthday and for Christmas is the truth. My relationship with truth isn't perfect, but I'll be damned if it's not predominant. I haunt, I hunt, I hope.
Man,
There's some
Yeah.
truth right there.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks for the love, everybody. Thanks for the love. I appreciate the space.
Yes, Black Glitter. Thank you so much. I just
Black
love
Glitter.
every time you come by. Thank you so much.
You're incredible, Black Glitter. Not only as a poet, but as also your jewelry too as well, which I cannot recommend enough because I have rocked your your jewelry on mics and everything too as well from different stages and everything. And I just gotta say, like, you should buy the jewelry. I'm just saying, it's really good. It's really good, and that's facts.
Jewelry is like one of the few things, like when you leave the house, you can't take your house and all your belongings with you. It's like jewelry is one of the few things that you can that you can take with you. Like so it just has that grounding effect. It's like in my bio and my Instagram, it's like I say I sell hope in the form of jewelry. It's like hope that I don't know, jewelry just brings me hope. I don't know where I'm going with this, but you know.
No, I feel that. I get where you're coming from, though.
You could almost suffice every love language with that, right? Because gifts done, right? Quality time, you could make jewelry together.
It's something that you can take with you that lasts.
You could make them and give them away. And then touch. So what are you gonna do together?
I mean, but also it's also like gems, like it's like the gems in the jewelry right there. Like yes. I have a connection with sapphire, I have a connection with emeralds, I have connections with your jewelry, Black Glitter. So whenever
can I spit another poem about my jewelry?
What do you say, Marissa? You say that's okay?
Okay, so I put some green tourmaline in my pocket and I found a $5 bill the other day. Straight up shit. Yo, go put some green tourmaline in your pocket. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, you never know. Things happen. I need all the hope I can get. And I just need the bat signal and something to tell me my vagina's not dead and crusty yet. So let's keep going down the list.
Okay.
Yes, let's keep going down the list right there. So,
by the way,
Roche,
it's not dead and crusty yet. I'm just
not at all.
Pogon's here. Been here.
Thank you so much for helping me out.
Well, of course, that's what we're all here for. Roche's not here, so we're gonna go to Miss Speaker.
Wait. Marianne Peterson.
Oh, yes, right. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Marianne Peterson.
Marianne Peterson back. So we'll go Marianne, Mr. Speaker, Tabitha, Terry Rose, Thomas Connor, and then we'll close it out. We're almost done tonight. Unless Karen Scott decides she wants to fucking grace of this poem. I think she should. Because she changes tidal waves, y'all. She changes the orbit of the moon. You don't know what you don't know because she doesn't.
It's that serious.
Karen Scott. Just saying.
Okay.
Marianne Peterson, I'm ready.
Okay. I have a couple. This one's called A Better You. A high self-esteem, a good personality, ability to make the right decisions, a good education, a sense of humor, having family and personal values, ability to help others, the ability to manage stress in the right ways, knowing that what really counts is what's inside, knowing that everyone is special in their own way. All these things should make a better you. That's the first one. Now the next one is to an alcoholic I know. Alcohol is your demon which led you astray. Alcohol is your master that you think you have to obey. Alcohol is your friend, at least that's what you say. In truth, alcohol has poisoned you and those around you for a long time to this day. In the end, your demon, your master, your friend will kill you and them. And home.
Wow.
Good point.
Miss Matter of Fact right there.
As a matter of fact, straight no chaser, Marianne Peterson. Sorry, I got to do that because I do that every time she reads.
I mean, just facts. The cat wants to spit. Yo, I'm all down for like the cat that wants to spit because like I literally have a cat background. My cat wants to spit too. So yeah. I love it. Marianne, please drop your info into the chat for all the people too as well. And also you want to say real quickly where the people can find you too as well and your amazing books.
Yep.
I believe it is, correct me if I'm wrong, because I can pull that up because my phone is cool and everything like that. I believe you are Marianne.Peterson 3.336 right there on IG right there. And go pick up Marianne's books too as well. I believe you have 8 out, I believe, is that right?
7.
7, excuse me. 7.
No, I'm talking about my books.
She's amazing. Marianne Pace is amazing. She has so many books out. Let's go. Yes.
Yes. And speaking of books right there, I got Mr. Speaker's 2 books I know I have.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Is anyone ready? How can you be
I
ready?
mean, I'm always ready for Mr. Speaker to teach because, you know, every time Mr. Speaker speaks, class is always in session, you know?
Hey, let's go. Good evening. Let's go. Long stroke. Real talk. There are just a few things you need to know. Truth is, baby, I am a very selective hoe. I will show the right lady my inner freak 8 times a damn week. My schedule is extremely flexible because I am very sexual. On Monday, we fuck out of frustration. Tuesday, we have a simultaneous orgasm, rejuvenation. On hump day is an oral sexual dinner for 2, collaboration. Thursdays, we grind to a verbal vibration. Friday is an end of week nut, liberation. Saturday, you can get hit twice. Once with morning wood during hibernation and later after a few drinks, you know, celebration. Sunday is a sexual jubilation. See, I want a dangerous and fat cat. So treacherous, warning signs are lit and in effect. Hold the rail, see, everything is slippery and wet. No safe words. No lifeguard on duty, shiver me fucking timbers. I will risk life and limb to play with that booty. This is not elementary school, boys. You want this cootie. Cat. Great Scott. I hit that G spot, juggernaut, melting pot, then back shots. Baby, ride this rocket to Camelot. Call you my rodeo astronaut. Every day is a sexual symphony or a work of art. Skin to skin, heart to heart, licking my nipples is how you get this engine started. Then, hands on body parts. I am not stopping short of that mark. I want to hear you fucking bark out my name as I continue to poke. See, girl, that is why they call me Big Daddy Long Stroke.
Oh my goodness.
First of all, Marissa's going crazy over there.
My mind just needs like, oh, what?
No.
Oh, yes, that happened.
That's not right.
Beautiful.
That's not right. That's not right.
Let's go. It's getting late, y'all. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's you
Last
go.
poem. Let's
It's
go.
getting late. Let's you go.
Hey,
It's not
Listen,
your show.
it's after midnight, so it's nasty time. You stay up late. You need if you're up this late, you're getting dick.
We were waiting till
You're up this late, you're getting dick. So stop it. Anybody up this late? What are you doing?
Who's getting dick? I'm not getting dick. You got a dick. That's like so unfair.
That's the name. You're getting the poem called Dixman.
Oh, God damn the Dixman poem.
Ladies,
oh my God.
Ladies, women, I come from a long line of Dixmen. Men who look at sex in a different way. See, baby, we don't play. We always fuck like it's the last time we will ever get laid. Dixmen are taught at an early age to use every muscle during sex. Don't be perplexed or take this out of context. All options are open on this route. A dickman is not finished until you tap out. Your sexual satisfaction, sweetheart, is what we're all about. We initially fuck you with our eyes while making love to your brain with our voices. No hands yet, but plenty of attitude. Sometimes altitude while searching for your gratitude. We are groomed, trained, and raised to understand sexual satisfaction. No retraction. See, we fuck to the standard, not to time, with no distractions. 2, 3, or 4 positions if you can. See, baby, it was a Dixman that inspired Aretha Franklin to write the line, "You make me feel like a natural woman." Play music or not, I am beating that punani into submission with one condition, your permission. See, Dixman, well, we fuck Jews, Buddhists, Muslims, and Christians. But first, girl, you got to sign this waiver. And then even the atheist will be calling for her savior. See, that is what a real Dixman do. You hear? We fuck like we've been in prison for years. Find me and my well-trained brothers at 1-800-DICK-'em the fuck down. Satisfaction guaranteed, and may your next orgasm be because of me. In peace.
Oh my God, yo. I learned some shit today. For real.
Behavior. Don't encourage it.
This is like Sex Ed 490 senior seminar.
I mean,
you Dixman, you just need a Dix woman and
a
we'll set that shit straight and then we'll break it up and we'll claim it as our own. I'm just saying.
Mr. Speaker, the pour con out of all her clothes.
Yeah.
Whoop. Slap myself, shit. I am turn back now. Come on, watching your ass. That's right. Damn it. Okay.
I just want to women to come in there and just like titty snatch it away, and we tell you no, get that sucky out of your face, and we break it in front of you, and we say it's ours, and you can't have it anymore. No.
Yes.
Damn.
Bless America. I love it, but I hate it.
Yeah.
But I love it.
Yeah.
I hate it. Damn it,
Man.
Speaker.
Genius. And I'm glad I get to hear you again, because listen, I'm just saying I'm glad I'm here, Mr. Speaker, for the first time in a minute, because it's been a minute since I heard Mr. Speaker. And, you know, I always say class in session. So, like, you know, I learn. Every time. It never fails.
I'm gonna need a new washer dryer now. Who the fuck?
Washer dryer. Damn, that shit's expensive. I ain't gonna lie.
We in grad school.
I mean, yeah, we in grad school. We in grad school right now. And Tabitha is our new instructor right there, because Tabitha about to teach us.
Hey guys, I gotta say goodnight. I got a client at 9 in the morning. So.
Take
Good night, Raleigh.
Real raw.
Raw, excuse me.
Have a nice night, love.
Great night, people.
Night.
Love you all.
Great
Thank you
night.
so much.
Wow.
I'll talk to you soon.
Wow. Definitely, we'll talk to you soon, and it's great to see you again.
How do I
Great to see
confirm?
Oh.
What's the social media?
Raw, I got Raw on social media. If anyone,
I know he's on Facebook.
page. I'm wondering how to compartmentalize my vagina so she doesn't die. I don't know.
Well, we go ahead and go figure that out and everything. Tabitha, you still here with us, Tabitha, or no? Yeah or no?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
Hi, Tabitha. How are you doing? Would you like to grace us with some great poetry right there? We go ahead and listen.
Oh, after Mr. Dicksman got everybody excited. Nobody wants to hear my shit.
No, we
I want to hear your shit. I'm just saying.
Bring it to us. Bring it to us. We don't want to be like this. We want to be in the land of happy. So please bring us
I'm
home,
happy.
Tabitha.
I'm also happy.
Okay, so this is the first poem I ever wrote. It's called A Fight in a Wheelchair. I'm born near 34th Street on the lower level, where a woman fights with an intercom. You mean to tell me I have to go down a few stops? Or maybe she said a few steps. Where's the elevator? You're gonna send 4 men down here to help carry me? So how do I get there then? In frustration, she let the woman who knew nothing of her pain go unheard. I hate this place. The one that extends an arm just to leave you hanging, who flexes strength and then smacks you in the face with everything it has. Self-esteem been hurting lately, bruised, I laugh. I laugh at the fool in me, the one that thinks being lost isn't in the same direction as being found. You a stupid ass, yo. A slow learner, broke, intimidated, and overdrawn. This morning I wake to beat me. Not the type that pushes back foreskin to bring forth pleasure. Nah, not him. But the type that kicks you, leaving bruises no one can see. You see people in the distance reaching for opportunities you pray for, screaming, God, I poured out all of me, but you don't listen. On a quiet day when Orpheus sits, I heard him whisper. He said, use that anger and fill pages. The fight of me versus I. Maybe it's just me hearing me, fighting me. I dust me off and I gather. I push pride out the way and I look for the respect in my strength. And again, I stand. The enemy punches me with, look at you. You don't belong here. Giving me reason to want to swing, so I hit. With the everything I never knew I had, I dare to fight back. Blessed by the lives blessed by the lives that have grown from my womb and the faith that has been passed down from my mother's mother, I reflect. Standing in a dirty stairwell, watching a $1 billion system who only eats off the hands of the poor, leave a disabled woman frustrated, fighting with someone who goes unseen, who's unaware of her pain, but adds to her struggle. Then I wondered if lack of movement added to mine. And peace.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Forgive me, love. Did you see this lack of moment? What was the last word or two? That last line?
My last line is that if I never knew that lack of moments cause our trouble. I'm sorry, I lost myself on there. So in other words, I'm standing at 34th Street and I see MTA fell woman. She's able, she can't get there. And I start reflecting back on my life, and I think lack of movement added to my, like, you know, to my delayed type of shit.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, baby. That was beautiful.
Oh man. There's so much great poetry right here. I'm just blessed. be in everyone's presence right here. Like, for real. Like people like Tabitha, Mr. Speaker, Accidental Poet, and this next poet right over here, Terry Rose Jurson, one part of the Jersey Trinity right here, one time right here, because, you know, Jersey strong, you know? Terry. Roses right there.
Couldn't
Nope.
find the button. I'm on my computer. Mr. Speaker messed me up, man. I had
I
something I was
mean,
gonna read,
Mr.
but
Speaker just
it's
messed us
not
all up. I mean, it's just like, you know, it
right.
just happens like that.
I had something I was gonna read, but it's not spicy enough now, and I gotta find something spicier. And I actually wrote something pretty spicy for me. But it was for Emma, and she's not here, but I'll read it when she's around again, I guess. And it's called Bath Bombs. She said it feels like my tongue going crazy upon myself. What was this of which we speak? Bath bombs actually did not quite make it out of there without a lot of fishing, and at that moment was not supposed to be one of panic. I don't know, maybe I need more than what that provides. Directly, I do get the credit for trying, do I not? Well, fuck me then. And
Ooh.
I don't know if I could even say that. I hope I don't get banned.
Nah, you good.
I can? Okay. And then I have the one that I was going to read before he read all that. So I'm going to try and read that now.
Go for it.
So this is opening for the thrill of closing. It was a prompt. Things I have opened. Open mics just to get things started. Presents that I did not want to close unless it was something hideous and I could not stand to look at it anymore and wished it away. Cans of food, which contents immediately found their way to the trash after they were dumped into the pot. My mind, and I never wished to close that. Conversations, which I would like to continue. I'm not getting the thrill from closing anything, except for marriages that are not working. Things I close, books after I can't read anymore because my eyes or brain is tired. Doors when all the heat leaves my already cold, drafty house. My eyes when I'm tired, not thrilled to open them afterwards. My hands around my partner's hand to hold and give solidarity. When this becomes too confining, I then open my grasp to free myself and him to move about untethered to me or life, free to choose his own path. And then I have this, I don't know if you can see it.
I can see it now. You wow.
I drew that to go with it. Whoops, it's blurry.
I see. I saw it right there. The hands. I saw the hands. Oh my goodness, you really know how to draw hands. I wish I was that good of an artist. It's for real. No, like yeah, like for real.
Filter in the background is blurring. It's blurring it.
But I saw it though. I saw what you were trying to do there and everything. And like, you know how to draw hands. I wish I could draw hands really well. I can't draw hands really well. I'm not a very good artist in terms of like drawing and everything, but you went to the same school that my old boss went to many, many moons ago. And you know how to draw hands. So
School
yeah.
of Visual Arts.
Yep.
Or the
That's
Art Institute of Philly.
Yeah, the University of Arts in Philly. I know that school. That was where my friend's girlfriend, well now fiance, excuse me, I should say, went to. So shout out to Katie Dunphy right there. My great friends, who's a great photographer right over there. You should go check her out, katiedumphy.com. Everything. You know, gotta shout my peoples out and everything. But yes, Terry Rose, that was beautiful. Both those pieces right there. And I wish I was, and I'm still wishing that I was good of an artist as you. And your poetry is amazing too, as well.
It's real easy to draw your hand. You just trace around it with a pen, and then that's what I did. Color it.
I mean, fair. That's fair. But I mean, my hands like it's a bit. I mean, that's facts right there. But I mean, my hands are, my hands.
Trace right around there, and then you got it.
Hey. See, I'm learning the art tricks right there. I don't have to go to the University of Arts for that.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, it's real easy.
There you go, right there. And you should also go check out the Touching Tongues anthology right there, and go buy that. I'm definitely getting mine very soon from Deadpan Lizzie, who has a mic too as well, just saying.
Add me for a copy.
And PM Terry Rose for a copy.
Hi Funny's mom on Instagram or Terry Rose Jortson on Facebook.
There you go, right there, everyone. There you go. And, I met Terry Rose in person, and I've also met Thomas Connor in person, who we're going to bring up here right now, there's Thomas. I see Thomas right there. I met Thomas in person, rocked out with him,
No doubt, no doubt. It was dope.
Happy New Year.
Dope.
And I hope all is well with you.
He was over there. Yeah, I had a rough day, but it's all right. I just put it on paper. That's all.
We got you, Thomas. We love you. Hug. Here's a hug. It's coming through the screen. You better be ready.
I'm passing the Jaeger to you.
I'm ready. Yeah, rough day today, but this is for my homeboy that passed away suddenly. Today, I woke to news I never expected. My boy Poise, master beat crafter, beat master, passed away. He was fam all day. We used to kick it in the park in the dark, banging park benches like beatboxes. We used to rock them street hard. Out there building with the gods, today's mathematics fucked me up. No equation to bring him back. Backpack street rapper. He was the one that made it out of the pack. House of Pain and Cypress Hills kept his pockets fat. He brilliant on the ones and twos. That made me hood rich amongst the crew. I wish I could rewind time, but that's just hope in a bottle of St. Ides. Unopened, I topped the battle to bring him back. I just don't know a way to bring him back. I can't believe my dude just passed away. I wish we were still kids in the cypher, doing it in the park, doing it in the dark, spitting it from the heart. Rest and power of Big Poise. End poem.
One time for the homie friend. Yes. And for your brotherhood, for your poem, and for your heart.
Yep.
That was just, oh man. Hell yes. Thank you for sharing that.
One time for your friend right there, man.
Yeah, man. He used to do production for Cypress Hills and House of Pain. He was the one that made it out of the hood a little bit. And, he's gone now. He's gone.
Wow.
And I'm still trying to digest that.
It's a lot to digest.
The purpose.
Yep.
The purpose
My mother loved this kid. She loved this kid. Well, he's with her now. I'm pretty sure he's harassing her over on the other side right now. Asking her about her arroz con gandule.
I get that, and we're here with you to share in your grief and your pain, and we're glad that you're here with us to be with you in this dealing with this pain and everything. It's not easy. No matter
Thomas, the purpose of life, like if anyone was wondering what is the reason for life, the purpose of life is to die.
Seems so.
So if anyone was wondering what was the reason for life, it is because we die. So please make your journey here a meaningful one.
Absolutely, I agree. Thank you, Marissa. Thank you for the space. Always. Love you, Marissa.
I love you back. And I'm really excited. Thomas Connor is one of the poets that we're going to be publishing in 2022.
maybe one of the lucky 13 that I have dubbed for the first 13. So the lucky 13.
They're the baker's dozen. They're the baker's dozen.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No doubt.
Dozen and the lucky 13. So yes, I think we should do the baker's dozen for the first 12 and the lucky 13 for the second. I mean, the baker's.
I like that. The baker's dozen, the first one, the lucky 13.
For the first 13 and then the lucky 13 for the next 13, because I have no idea. I mean, I always think I know who's gonna be in the launch, and then some shit happens and
Of
it fucks
course,
it all up, right?
it's like an open mic, you know. That's how I look at it. It's like an open mic. You never know. Like, there's always something that happens. You know, someone drops off, but someone comes on and everything. But you know,
We're really lucky in the sense that society has been so detrimental to poetry and to poets. And society has been ignoring poets for so fucking long that there's so many poets and their amazing work that needs to be out. So we are not in a shortage of poets who need to be published. It's just, you know, hey, you know, we got to chase the almighty dollar.
Exactly. And we're glad that you're here, Thomas. And you know, and
Yeah,
I
I'm
offer
glad I'm here
condolences
too,
and
man.
love.
Yes, sir. No doubt. Definitely.
And light to you and everything. Yes. So we only got a few left.
Hey Nick, can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir. Go for it.
Hey, so Miss Prada, all the poets that you are planning to publish next year, you know, I would love to bring them on the podcast to advertise and promote their books. If I mean, I really I don't want to read the book, so I can bring them on to know what I'm talking about. But yeah.
So if what I would do is I would set you up with some of the poets who published at the end of this year to do the podcast now with, because the call is in January, the books are due in February, they will be released in June. But so if you want to do stuff for the podcast between now and June, I would say do some of the ones from the next 10. Wordsmith Philly is phenomenal. Tori Letts, I mean, they're all so amazing.
I just need to read the books. I'm good. I mean, the podcast is mine, so I can do whenever.
I sent you Wordsmith Philly's manuscript for a review. Earlier this year, so you will love his book, because he's like you. He's like a mini speaker.
Yeah, I think I reviewed his book. I reviewed his book already.
He's your mini me. And I don't mean that in any sort of minimalistic way, but he is a historian. He's a poet historian. He's phenomenal. He's sensational. Anyways, if you want to do poets from now till the spring, do them from the 10 that we just launched, because the 10 that are coming up, we won't have their hardcore manuscripts until the spring, late spring, and they'll be launching this summer. However, we will be doing the LGBTQ forward anthology. We have the men's and them erotic anthology. We have the survivors anthology, and we do have the red or green books anthology. So if you publish at red or green books, we invite you to publish an anthology every year. So that is a perk for being part of the Wildflowers.
Oh yeah. And it's also 4 a.m. over here.
Go interview Philip Boykin, speaker.
I would recommend that too as well. Like
fucking amazing.
See me. I've read his book too. It's really amazing. Like I was floored. I was floored by his work. Like it's that good.
It's that good. And how can we say anything about it? I feel like who am I to read from his book? I don't feel like I am anyone to read from his book. That is how good his book is. But yeah, so anyways, but we have 23 debut poets this year, and I have at least 3 anthologies, if not 4 anthologies. And to give you a sense of what that means, each anthology runs me about 60 to 70 hours of work. So
Oh yeah.
and
That's a lot.
I'm one woman, one person doing this. So yes, nobody hit me up. I am not having sex with anyone again for another year. I am an old, decrepit lady. Send me a cat. I accept cats. I don't accept dicks because I can't use them. What am I going to do with a dick in the mail? Send me a cat. I can pet a cat. All right. Now that we got that out of the way.
And if that is open to any of the original 10, Mr. Speaker, I would like to contact you in regards to that.
Speaker, hit up Poet Khan, hit up any of the poets almost any of the poets who have published. And yes, I mean, they're all so freaking amazing.
Yes, they are. They are indeed. And we have only 2 more left on this mic, and then we're going to close.
Technically, there's 4. There's Terry Rose, Thomas, Christy.
We read, Terry read, and Thomas had read.
Okay.
We got to go to Christy. So, yes.
Christy, Karen, you. So there's 3. 3 more.
Yes, so we got Christy Scribbles coming back to the mic, and then I'm going to shut this shit down. So, Christy, what's up? Let's hear what you got to say. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Yes, I'm excited
Those
to come
words.
back. I came back for my dear Betty, and this is what I wrote. He called me Rose. That is one of the things I remember most, and that always makes me smile. To this day makes me smile. He called me Rose, and the memory stuck, and the time stood still, and the life was different when he called me Rose. I was 18, a freshman at WVU, and the Golden Girls were my jam. I loved watching them in the common TV room in Borman North. The all-girl dorms where my newly new girls would watch my favorite show, and we teased who was who. These were the days, and those were the memories. And he called me Rose. You see, Betty White had been with me for many years of my youth. Many years of my watching of Nick at Night in my room, that iconic of hat tossings that I watched again and again. Sweet Mary Richards and the Mary Tyler Moore Show, a show that connected instantly to my heart, to myself, as I obsessed with it all. The women breaking boundaries, and the acting so superb, and Betty would saunter in the way that she would, and still the whole show. Sue Ann Nivens, always there to cut the scene with her comedic timing of perfection, the way on that screen, always uniquely hers, always unlike anyone else. He called me Rose, as I delighted in introducing all my freshman friends to the Golden Girls. You see, in 1998, the Golden Girls were not cool, were not retro. Few knew, but I always watched and laughed and loved. Rose and Blanche and Dorothy and Sophia got me through all the awkward stages. Awkward stage, awkward first. They got me through my first heartache. They got me through my first failed class. They got me through. They just got me through. As I heard about dear Betty today, my heart skipped right to that time in that dorm with those friends, with his love and my innocence. And inside those moments were all the good things, the good times, the new times, the fun times. He called me Rose because I could be ditzy, even though I had high marks in school and always did my homework and always made the grade. But sometimes my mouth would speak before my brain could catch up, and the rose would come out, and the last would be had, and the memories were made. As I was driving back from this holiday, on this car trip in this car, I saw that today was the day. Rose rose up. She rose up to meet him up there. I hope he tells her hi. I hope they have a chuckle at the way I loved dear Betty, and the way he called me Rose, and the way it was then. Give him a hug for me, dear Betty. Tell him I say hi, and watch those reruns up there, and laugh in 2022 together. You will be missed, sweet Betty, sweet Sue Ann, sweet Rose. Thank you.
Oh my God, what a tribute! Yeah.
That was beautiful. Betty White was just a part of my life, as like it was a part of most people's lives too. Like it's
She opened the doors to erotica on film and on stage. Like she really did break barriers, and even in a comedic sense, right? Yeah, you can poke fun, you can make fun of it. She made it okay to do so many things that we take for fucking granted now. Uh, so yes, we have to continue to move forward and press the envelope with comedy, with satire, with erotica, with sex positivity, with being fucking old and horny. Like, we gotta make it okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To be human.
And that's the thing. Like, it's just like, you know, even in whatever age you are, we all get horny. Let's just be real here. We all get horny at whatever age. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter if you're 22, 32, 42, 92 even.
Dick remembers, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dick might not remember, but the brain remembers what the dick remembers. And the whole point
Exactly.
is that we're humans and these don't stop.
Right.
Exactly. So we've approached the end of the night.
2 more poets to go.
Oh yes, that's right. We have Karen Scott, which if Karen is here, I don't see Karen here. Karen. Hey, Karen. I'll get to introduce you for the first time. It's been a
Only
while.
the hardcore poets are left over after 6
Mhm.
7 hours.
Listen,
Yeah, when you have
4
East
a.m. my
Coasters
side.
on at 4. Yeah, well, Marissa wrote it, so I have to do it. I was just happy I didn't have to follow Mr. Speaker. And then now I had to follow Christy in her beautiful tribute poem. So anyway, this first one is currently untitled. Standing at her fence, Laura and I speculate on the chances of catastrophe as we watch people walking against the light to cross Long Street. We lapse into humorous scenarios and dialogue. Don't mind us. We are women of a certain age, brimming with gallows humor. We have lost our third. She slipped through our fingers this year. Unable to forgive ourselves for something that was not our fault, we hold on to each other all the more tightly, trading memes on Messenger, long calls and texts, visits on lawns, at fences, like the ones we stole during shutdown. We check in daily so that we do not lose each other unaware. That's the first one. And then the second poem is a nod to my Appalachian heritage, and it's called Flaunting Superstitions. Are you superstitious? Think carefully before you answer. Woke up this morning with a lie bump. I don't remember lying, but I did accidentally nip my tongue the other day. I may not get upset when I break a mirror or get anxious waiting for my 7 years bad luck to begin. When someone famous dies, I keep expecting 2 more to follow. Last year, I lost count. Folks were dying every day. I'm happy I have a cat to warn me of ghosts and such, but he also handles any bugs and mice that get into the house. I don't put my poor dog out in a thunderstorm. He's an Aussie with no tail to attract lightning. I've always thrown spilled salt over my left shoulder, taught my daughter to do it too. They say a spider's web in the doorway is good luck, but not when you forget it's there and walk right into it. We live in a world where it doesn't hurt to be careful, said an anthropology professor. Sensible is relative. I bet you say bless you when someone sneezes, right? I do too. It's only polite. Mama always said to never tell a bad dream before breakfast or it will come true. Even though I suspect that was Mama's way of making a little time before she had to listen to my childhood ramblings in the morning. It's the only superstition that I'm deliberate about keeping. I just can't take the chance. Thank you.
Oh my God, it's been too long, Karen Scott.
For real, it's been way too long since I last heard from you, Karen, and I'm glad I'm getting to hear from you again. Like,
thank you.
My goodness, like, I just gotta be real here.
Please come and read more. Please, 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 please.
I'll try.
I just gotta be real though for a second. Like, you know, this past year, I am so appreciative of each and every poet that has spit on my mic or on any of the mics in the Word is Right. Like, for real. Y'all are so impressive. And, like, you know, obviously, us as hosts and everything, you know, we hold the space for y'all to speak, to spit and everything. But without you, without the poets, without the audience, there's no us. And I gotta show love to Marissa too, because if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have the space to spit too as well. So I gotta show you love, Marissa. I gotta show you, or just right team, all the love in the world, you know, because you mean a lot. One of the kindest people I've ever met, and I can't wait to meet you in person. And yeah, I'm trying not to lose much shit right now. Karen, thank you again for spitting. You're amazing. It's great to hear your words again. I hope to hear more of you in 2022.
Thank you, Nick.
So, okay. Let me get it together real quickly. Because I know we're talking about nasty. It's 4 a.m. over here in Jersey. We know that, like, it gets nasty this late at night. So, let me get my nasty out of the way, and then we get to my poem that I want to spit. This first one, imprinted by ink and endless possibilities. Tattoos are desirable to me. Tattoos are loved more than people. Ink that comes from needles, not pens, creating gardens out of bodies, turning skin into art, turning pain into beauty, a topic of gothic thickness. Bite me, infect me, darken and hearken this destiny, break me like a twig, lean onto me like a walking stick. Swallow me whole in your ink. She sang a song that made Janis Joplin jealous, summoning a necromancer's trance. God damn. Think I want to play daddy. Appease the kitty. God in unison. A threesome is still unity. A trinity of fuckery. Let me taste you like honey made from bees buzzing and humming like your vibrator do. Wetness like tsunamis hit the land. I'm not a wasteland. My hands are connected to your soul. That massages lullabies out of your aura. I am a blank canvas that is ready to be painted and ensnared. Your tattoos. Oof. All right, y'all. So, obviously, I really appreciate that very much. You all making me feel like I don't know. You all make me feel like a rock star. I feel like I'm like not all just glitter and glam rock, you know. So, I'm gonna leave you with this last poem right here, and I think it's a very fitting sort of piece for all of us that have gathered together because, you know, when we all come home, and I'm not talking about coming to our residences. I'm talking about coming home. When I wrote this piece, this is the last poem in my book. It's a piece where it's very special to me because it means a lot. When I got my vaccination, my second shot, and I came to a mic or came to a show, because a concert is home to me. And I hope that this, you know, makes you feel like you're home. because that's where we all are. We're all home. So this last one for y'all, the last one of this New Year's bash is called Welcome Home. Home is not a structure. It isn't a place to carve condos out of wood and gravel or mansions out of castles. It is a haven, away from attacking ravens that are ravenous to suck you dry to the last drop of bone marrow. A place to retreat from defeat and mend your broken arrows. A place to sing praise, bask in benevolent beats and beauty. Home was taken away from me in 2020. I had to find a new shelter. It was a water fronting, breaking, opening my third eye to tearing tears out of the cornea down to the earth, to see beyond towns and homes and lands, to understand elegance. It's more than a year later. More than 200 poems written. Been a host on 9 different platforms. I brought more substance to the talented table I break bread with. It was never about the food or drinks. It's about the stories and memories. I'm not afraid to wear my scars like tattoos. I'm not afraid of censoring myself. I'm not afraid to call multiple places primary residences. Home is where the music sings without instruments and instructions. Home is where the words wrap around the mind and kiss the ears. Home is where the mic is filled from case to screen with music, comedy, and poetry. Home is friends. Friends become family. Family is forever. No matter how far away, we all are. Y'all are some beautiful people. I just want to say I love y'all.
Yes.
I'm at home. I'm at home.
We all home.
Baby, home.
We all here. We're home.
Home.
Home sweet
What
home.
matters at the end of the day, because you know.
Home.
I gotta say, like Mr. Speaker, brought me to the Norican Poets Cafe, and it was this time last year. It was the fucking December. It was when you could be dicking around with the sign in, and it could be like 30 minutes later, and you could still get on, right? It was before all this.
Yeah.
Right? And because I've been at New York more than a year now, and I just remember Speaker bringing me to Neo and Nick P. I remember in fact the first poem I ever read at the Norican Poets Cafe just got picked up to go into a publication here in New Mexico in an anthology. So I'm super glad about that, because I really don't, I didn't submit to any anthology. Well, I submitted to 11 anthologies this year, and 10 of them I did not get into because I couldn't get into the deadline because I'm fucking publishing all these other books. So the one publication I got into this year was at the end of the year. And I don't give a shit about all that stuff. Like, it's nice to be published and whatever, but you know what? Like, I got shit to do. Like, I got books to publish. Like, you know?
Yeah.
You're either gonna hold my spot or you're not gonna hold my spot. Fuck it, whatever. You ain't gonna hold my spot. Give it to someone else. But you know, seriously, when I came to New York the first night, I read that poem and Nick was doing that shit. One of us, like that became his thing. And he immediately just like reached out to me and he said, "You're great. We love you. Welcome to the Norican Poets Cafe. Welcome to Neo." And I felt completely enveloped into a community. And it wasn't just Neo, it wasn't just Nick, it was everybody, right? And of course Mr. Speaker is amazing. I mean, he just loves on everyone. But Nick was the first person. I don't know shit about Nick. I was like, who's this Nick Paleologos guy, right? He's a total stranger weirdo, stranger danger, here. So but he had this energy. He had this enigmatic energy about him. And I was like, God damn, I'm in the greatest place ever. And I knew I wanted to hang out there. And the more I got to know everyone there, the more I felt at home. And that became my destiny, was to make everyone who came there feel like I felt when I first came there. And so it was a no-brainer when I asked Nick to become part of Word is Right. It was a no-brainer when I said, hey, let's publish your book. It was never a second thought. Do I want this person to be in business with me? Do I want this person to carry on the legacy of what we're building? Do I want this person to build something amazing? And let's go. Let's be part of the rockets that launch him, because he's so special. And if I can be a fraction for someone else what you were for me, imagine what we can achieve together, all of us. You know, I mean, Poet Con, same way, right? She said yes to being part of the original 10. And she trepidatiously let us publish her fucking book. Terry Rose Jertson came, and Poet Con and a bunch of the other ladies here tonight came on to be part of the women's erotic anthology. Terry Rose, I'm so excited, is part of the publication launch for 2022. Like,
There's a lot going on here,
there's
and
so much, right? There's so much. But my point is that, like, you could take that one tiny little minuscule experience and blow it up into something that has a ripple effect that involves so many people, and helping them all feel so loved and part of something that's bigger than us. That's what we want to do, you know?
exactly. That's what it's all about. It's about making everyone feel safe, feel they're at home, that this is their retreat away from all the problems that they're dealing with, that all the bullshit that's going on in your life, that you can leave that behind, and we can hold you into a light and feel like the celestial being that you are at the end of the day. Whatever the case that may be, whatever you're dealing with in life, that we can help you forget. You can put that to the side and feel all the emotions that you're feeling, whether you're feeling more up high, like you're feeling like you're on cloud nine, you're floating with the fucking angels, or like you're feeling like you're down and shit. And like, you know, we want to be there for you so we can feel all of that and hold you, and if you're down, we pick you up, and if you're high, that we can fucking
dance
fly with you. You know? Damn it.
Man,
That's what it's about.
I will say that the fact that I had to get up every day and read manuscripts was a big factor in me getting to the next day. And the next day, and the next day. So I need a lot of manuscripts to come in this year so that I can keep getting to the next day. So thank
And
you.
may I also throw this in there too as well, that like when you were when I threw my manuscript out and everything, that like I was dealing with a lot with the shit in my life, and it threw everything into a whirlwind, and you helped me out deal with the whirlwind and everything, and like kind of ground me to the earth and say, it's okay, here, we're gonna like get you to the next phase of your life.
And you know what, Nick, your book is a beautiful tribute, and everyone who came before you is monumentally proud of you, and I am proud of you. And I'm honored and blessed, and I have no idea why God put me the fuck in this path to like do this, because I'm only in one person. But I don't ask why. I just ask how. How the fuck are we gonna do it again next year? I don't really give a shit anymore because we're gonna go do it.
We're here, and we're gonna do all the things because because we're all awesome, and for whomever of this baker's dozen for this next the lucky 13. If you need someone to review your shit, you let me know. I'll help you out.
You see that, Nick, because I'm actually launching something. Watch. All right. Well, all right. Yeah. If I have not announced it, hang on. Let's do this. Since we're wrapping up, let's do a toast real quick. I will kill the live, and then Nick, I'll tell you this thing. All right. You guys got your drinks. You got your cups, you got your drinks. We're gonna do a toast real quick, and then
Yeah, I
let's kill
do.
the live. And then Nick, I'll tell you what I was gonna tell you. All right, here we go. Here's to health in your company, and one for the lasses. Let's drink and be merry, all of our glasses. Let's drink and be merry, bad thoughts to refrain, for we may or may not ever all be here again. Good night, all of you live.